Family Theater presents Elizabeth Scott, Regis Toomey, and Jean Ruth. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, brings you Regis Toomey and Jean Ruth in Alexander Hayes' classic, The Denver Express. To introduce the play, your hostess, Elizabeth Scott.
Thank you, Jean. Back in the late 19th century, a quiet, studious man named Augustus Allen Hayes wrote a number of serious historical works and novels. On the strength of them alone, his name would have been little known, except by a handful of students and research workers. But Mr. Hayes wrote a short story, and the impact of that story still reverberates in the pages of present-day literature. For he created a character who became the prototype of our modern-day heroes of action and melodramatic fiction. The character's name is Major Harry Sinclair, and he's portrayed for you tonight by Regis Toomey as we present Augustus Allen Hayes' classic railroad story, The Denver Express.
Now let me set you straight on something. In spite of anything you may have heard or read, there's nothing romantic, exciting, or dangerous about the construction or operation of a transcontinental railroad. There are no heroes or heroines connected with it. Any ordinary man with a straightforward, logical mind can handle any situation that might arise. Let me tell you the story about the first run ever made by the Denver Express, old number 17. That should prove it to you. You see, the story really began back in the 1870s while we were building the road. We had pushed the rails across the plains to the old frontier town of Barkers, and we established division headquarters there. I was working in the engineer's shack late one afternoon when one of the contractor superintendents came in.
Hey, Major. How are things going?
Not too good, Sam. We should be averaging a mile more of track every day.
Yeah, I know. That's the reason I came up. There's trouble brewing in Barkers, Major.
Is there, Sam? What kind?
Well, you know about these construction towns. The minute you bring in a big payroll, all the gamblers and shoppers for miles around come flooding in.
We've warned the men about that, haven't we?
Sure, Major. There's some who just can't stay away from their faro and keno games. What's more, it seems them games is crooked. It's got the boys so riled up they ain't doing their work proper. Yeah. And some of them down to the Thai camp is talking about a vigilante committee.
They can't do that, Sam. They know I can't stand violence of any kind. Who's the ringleader of these gambling crooks in town?
A fellow by the name of Big Jeff Johnson. But don't you go tangling with that ornery cuss by yourself, Major. He's got 100 men armed down there in Barker.
I told you I can't stand violence, Sam. I only wanted to remember his name. As I said earlier, the business of building a railroad doesn't require any heroes, and I'm certainly not cast in any heroic mold. So I went into my office to figure out a logical, level-headed solution. I'd been at it only a few minutes when...
There he is, Cyrus. There's Major Sinclair. Talk to him, Cyrus. Hurry.
I'm sorry to bust in on you like this, Major, but I need your help.
You've got to help him, Major. They'll kill him if you don't. They'll kill him.
Now, just a minute. Let's not get emotional. Suppose you tell me what this is all about.
Well, my name's Cyrus Foster, Major. The young lady's Sally Johnson.
Any relation to Big Jeff Johnson?
I'm his daughter, Major.
Oh, all right. Go on.
Well, I've been dealing faro for Johnson, but a square game. Everyone at my table got an even break, and Johnson didn't like it. He liked my courting Sally even less.
And when Cyrus refused to deal crooked and wouldn't stop seeing me, my father threatened to kill him.
A threat doesn't make a fact, Mr. Foster.
No, but they rigged a crooked deck on me today. And one of his gang tipped the players at my table. They've organized a lynch mob of Johnson's men. They're looking for me right now. You've got to get me out of town aboard one of your trains, Major.
Sounds like you're a few minutes late, Mr. Foster. That mob's trailed you here.
He's right. They found us.
I can't stand emotional people, Mr. Foster. If you'll take Miss Johnson into the next room, I'll see what I can do.
But I can't let you face that mob alone, Major.
I don't think you have much choice, Mr. Foster.
Well, all right. Come on, Sally.
Open up in there!
We want Foster, and we're going to get him. Open up.
Just a minute, gentlemen.
There he is.
Now, what can I do for you?
We want that cheating faro dealer, Major, Cyrus Foster.
And if I won't let you have him?
We're not asking permission, Major. We're taking him. Now, get out of the way. We're coming in.
Just a minute, gentlemen. You're forgetting that this is railroad property, and much as I dislike violence, I'll have to defend it.
If you're crazy enough to do that, then we'll get Foster over your dead body.
All right, come ahead. But what happens when 500 men in the Thai camp learn about it?
Well, what about it? What's that got to do with it?
Maybe you haven't heard, but railroad men stick together. If you don't think so, just come ahead. And 1 hour after those men hear about it, there won't be a piece of any one of you big enough to bury.
All right, Major, you win this round. But Foster ain't going to stay in there forever. When he pokes his nose outside, we'll get him without setting foot on railroad property.
I watched them through the window and soon saw what they meant. Guns in hand, they deployed on the top of a small mesa overlooking my quarters. They could draw a clean bead on anyone leaving the building. All right, Mr. Foster, Miss Johnson, you can come out now.
Major, I don't know how we'll ever be able to thank you for this, even if all your trouble was for nothing.
If you mean those men waiting for you on the mesa, forget them.
Forget them? But how can he? The minute he tries to leave the building,
He's going to leave the building, Miss Johnson. What's more, there's a construction train pulling out for the east in a half hour. He'll be aboard that train, alive, unhurt.
Major, if you could do that, we'd owe you a debt of gratitude for the rest of our lives.
I think the road would prefer that you paid off in cash, Mr. Foster.
In cash?
Yes, we don't carry non-paying passengers. We'll have to charge you at the standard rate of 3 cents a mile. I got Sam, the contractor superintendent, on the buzzer system, and he came over to the building. I told him the situation.
Looks like Foster's in a fix for sure, Major. Unless we call out the men from the Thai camp and the road gang. I don't rightly see how you'll ever get to that train alive.
It'll cost us another mile of track today if we call those men off the job. We can't afford it.
But a man's life is at stake, Major. You can't let him die because of a mile of railroad track.
And we don't solve any problems, Miss Johnson, by getting emotional. Sam, take this note down to the conductor aboard that construction train. When he's followed the instructions, have him signal me with the whistle. I'll carry on from there. After Sam left, I studied the terrain out of the window. There were over 20 rifles on the edge of the mesa covering every inch of the path to the railroad. The construction siding, 200 yards away, ran on top of a similar bluff slightly higher. I could see the engine up there getting up steam. Then a short burst of white smoke came from the whistle pipe. There's the signal, Mr. Foster. Let's get started. The trains on this road always run on time. We walked at a steady, unhurried pace, Mr. Foster's eyes glued on the path straight ahead. From the moment the door opened, those rifle barrels covered us. They followed us now, unwavering, vacant stared, deadly. I really don't know how long we walked that path before the tension-filled silence was broken.
I guess this is it, Major.
That shot didn't come from the mesa, Mr. Foster. I don't think any shots will come from there.
What do you mean?
Look over there at the train.
Over the... Major, that train's crowded with men, and each one is armed with a rifle.
Those are the crewmen, Mr. Foster. The shot you heard came from the train, a warning that at any sign of violence towards us, those trainmen will open fire. From their higher elevation, they can wipe out Johnson's men in a couple of volleys. I don't think there'll be any shots fired from the mesa. So let's finish this little walk, shall we? When the train pulled out on schedule with Mr. Foster aboard, I wasn't there to see it. There was a good deal on my mind. Primarily, that mile of track we were losing each day because of Johnson's gamblers and their effect on my construction gangs. I thought I'd better talk to Mr. Johnson about it. I found Big Jeff Johnson in an office above one of his gambling dens talking with some of his men. They stopped talking when they saw me. You're Mr. Big Jeff Johnson, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right, Major Sinclair. What can I do for you?
Nothing for me. A good deal for yourself and your men.
Like, what would you say?
Like getting out of Barker's and staying out.
Getting out of... Oh, no, you're not really meaning that serious, are you, Major?
Enough to give you a 24-hour deadline.
24 hours? Well, now that's real generous of you. Yes, real generous.
I think so. I'll expect to find this place and your others vacant when I check back tomorrow. Good night.
Now, just a minute, Major, just a minute. Suppose, I ain't saying this is a fact, mind you, but suppose when you come back tomorrow, you find things just like they are tonight.
That might be unfortunate for you, Mr. Johnson. You see, I expect to have 500 tie camp men and rail gang workers with me.
Yeah, only you can't bring all them boys back with you tomorrow if you don't leave here alive tonight.
They'll come on their own hook, Mr. Johnson, if they learn that you're responsible for my death.
Well, sure they will, if they learn. Only they can't blame me if you pass out by falling off of a trestle or stumbling under the wheels of one of your own trains. Now, can they, Major?
Now, what happened next doesn't mean I changed my mind about violence. It was merely the only logical, reasoning solution of a crisis that suddenly faced me, so I carried it out. I cracked Mr. Johnson's face hard with my open hand. As the blow swung him around, I grabbed his revolver, pressed it against his back, and shoved him around until he stood between me and the rest of his men. Mr. Johnson, I'll repeat what I said earlier. You and your men have exactly 24 hours in which to leave Barker's.
Hey.
And speaking of leaving, perhaps you'd better escort me peacefully from here right now. Well, Mr. Johnson, shall we go? Now, the events I've just described were typical of those that might arise during the construction of any railroad. And, as you just heard, they didn't involve any so-called bravery, emotional entanglements, or storybook heroics. The application of simple, cool-headed reason was all that was necessary to handle Mr. Foster's problem, get Big Jeff Johnson and his men out of town, and let the construction of the road go ahead according to schedule. Well, when the road was finished, I went back to New York to marry the beautiful girl to whom I'd been engaged for some time. Then we came back west on our honeymoon in order to be aboard the Denver Express when she made her first run. She pulled out on schedule, maintained her speed as she roared westward, and it looked like nothing would interfere with my determination to have her reach Denver exactly on time. Then, near Pawnee Junction, some events out of the past began to catch up with me.
Well, Major Sinclair, I should have known you'd be traveling the express on her first run.
Why, hello, Mr. Foster. Honey, I'd like you to meet Mr. Cyrus Foster. Mr. Foster, Mrs. Sinclair, my wife.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Mrs. Sinclair.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foster. It's nice of you to say so.
What have you been doing since we last met, Mr. Foster? Still dealing a square game?
Well, yes, Major, but in a different profession. I'm working for an express company now. Going to Denver to take over a branch office.
Well, that sounds a good deal better.
My congratulations, too, Mr. Foster.
Thanks, Mrs. Sinclair. It was your husband who made it possible. Well, my boss is waiting up ahead. I'll have to leave now. Goodbye, Mrs. Sinclair, Major. Thanks for everything.
Goodbye, Mr. Foster.
Harry, isn't that the young man who was involved in that escapade at Barker's with Big Jeff Johnson?
Yes, that's right, Jane.
I wonder whatever became of his romance with that young girl.
Sally Johnson?
Yes, that's it. I wonder if they're still in love, and if they'll get married now that he has this wonderful new job.
Now, Jane, don't you get the fever, too, just because you're traveling on a railroad. There's nothing any more romantic about this business than there is in making sausage or cleaning out a pigsty.
Isn't there, Harry? Well, would you like to know a little secret? I think you're the most incurable romantic I've ever known.
Now, just about the time that Jane was making that little foolish statement, Sam, the contractor superintendent, was passing the time of day with Jim Watkins, our station agent and telegrapher in the depot at Barker's.
Looks like you're pretty busy today, Jim.
That's right for fact, Sam. With number 17 starting her first scheduled run, there's plenty of messages hitting the wires for Major Sinclair.
The Major? Is he right number 17?
Now, you don't rightly think he'd miss that first run, do you?
I guess hardly, Jim. It'll be good seeing him again. Must be pretty nearly a month now since...
I beg your pardon. Huh? I was out in the waiting room, and did you say Major Sinclair was aboard the Denver Express?
That's right, miss.
Then you've got to wire that train. You've got to stop it from making the run between Pawnee Junction and Barker's tonight.
Stop the train? Now, hold on, miss. You don't know what you're saying.
Just a minute, Jim. You're Sally Johnson, ain't you, miss?
Yes, that's right. And you've got to listen to me. You've got to stop that train.
Well, now, I suppose you've got a pretty good reason for asking that. What is it, Miss Johnson?
Well, I can't tell you what it is. All right. It's my father.
Big Jeff Johnson?
Yes, he and his men are going to wreck that train.
Wreck it?
Yes, at the 6-mile post between here and Pawnee Junction. They're going to throw the train off the track and rob the passengers in the express car. That's why you've got to stop that train, Mr. Watkins. You've got to.
When number 17 pulled into Pawnee Junction that night, the local station agent was waiting for me with a wire from Jim Watkins at Barker's. He was a very worried man.
Well, that's the situation, Major Sinclair. Watkins couldn't give me any further information, but it looks like we'll have to hold number 17 here until daylight tomorrow.
Trains on this line run on schedule, mister. Number 17 will leave here on time.
But, Major, that wire, the Johnson gang...
Getting emotional won't help, mister. We have 11 minutes before number 17 pulls out. That's plenty of time to make a few arrangements. Detachment of 20 soldiers in Fort Pawnee for whom I'd wired ahead. I stationed them in the baggage car, and then their lieutenant and I went forward into the engine cab to check with the engineer. How are the air brakes, Jack?
First rate, Major.
Can you stop her in about a third of her length?
Easy enough, if you don't mind being shaken up a bit.
Good. Now, Lieutenant, the country at the 6-mile post is pretty level. The headlight will pick up the spot easily enough, and we'll have plenty of time to stop.
All right, Major. 2nd mile post just passed, Major.
Thanks, Jack. Now, Lieutenant, when we get busy with Johnson and his men, don't let any of them get back to the main body of the train. This line has a reputation for maintaining the well-being and comfort of its passengers. I don't want them annoyed. And just one more thing. The less shooting, the better. I don't like violence, and I prefer...
Major, look ahead there, down the line. There's a red lantern burning alongside the tracks.
Yes, you're right, Jack. Slap on the brakes.
The brakes? But we haven't even reached the 3rd mile post yet.
Slap on the brakes, Jack.
All right, Major.
Seems to have been a bit premature, Major. I hope your nerves haven't got the better of you.
I don't happen to be an emotional man, Lieutenant Halsey. That lantern was put there for some reason.
But what reason could there possibly be?
There's your answer, Lieutenant. Johnson has changed his plan. If someone hadn't warned us with that lantern, this train would be a wreck right now. We seem to be getting quite near. Suppose we alert your men and start handling the situation. Lieutenant Halsey and his men knew their business. The gang was rounded up in short order and secured as prisoners in the baggage car. I checked on my wife and found her unhurt, but alarmed and upset over my safety. After I got her calmed down, I went looking for Lieutenant Halsey. I found him and several of his men at the mouth of a narrow arroyo a short distance away from the train. What's the trouble, Lieutenant?
It's Big Jet Johnson. He broke through our circle, and he's hiding out back there. It's a dead end, so he can't get out, but we can't get to him. Looks like we're held up until dawn.
Well, that won't do, Lieutenant. We're behind schedule now. I'd better go in after him.
That's impossible, Major. He's hidden back there in the rocks with a clean bead on the bed of the arroyo. You can't make it.
The night's dark. The shadows are thick. I believe there's a chance. Besides, I've got something I have to talk over with him. I'm going. I'm calling on you to surrender, Mr. Johnson. I'm asking you again. That's better. And now, Mr. Johnson, you and I have a few things to settle. I'll start by throwing away my gun. And I'll carry on like this. Come on, Mr. Johnson. It's just between the two of us now. We might as well keep it up until everything's settled. A short time later, Lieutenant Halsey and his men carried Mr. Johnson back to the train, and we pulled out again for Barker's. On the way, Jane filled in with some minor details for me.
Remember the red lantern that warned you in time, Harry? Well, Sally Johnson held it. She learned of her father's change in plans and risked her life to stop the train. Right now, she and Cyrus Foster are in the next car making plans together for their future. What do you think about the romance of railroading now, Harry?
When we got to Barker's, Jim Watkins, the telegraph agent, began dancing around the platform, impatiently trying to say something to me. But I was so busy with the troops and disposing of prisoners, I didn't have time to talk to him until we were ready to pull out.
What?
Oh, just a doggone minute, Major Sinclair. You just can't get away without helping me out here.
Sorry, Jim. What's on your mind?
It's Denver, that's why. They've been burning up the wires for 2 hours, trying to find out what happened to number 17. I gotta wire them, Major. What did happen out there on the line? What's the story? What'll I tell them?
This is a railroad, not a class in short story writing, Jim. Just wire them this. Number 17 departed Barker's 55 minutes later.
Oh, now, wait, Major. Is that all?
No, Jim. You can add this. Number 17 will arrive in Denver on time. Well, that's the story of the first run of the Denver Express. There were no heroes or heroines connected with it. All it took was a straightforward, logical mind without any emotion to handle any situation that might have come up. What's that? Oh, my little encounter with Mr. Johnson back in the arroyo? Well, maybe the soldiers would have gotten him eventually. And I'll admit I didn't have to throw my gun away and handle him with my fists. But that was just a result of logical, cool-headed reasoning. After all, his actions were responsible for my wife getting alarmed and upset that night. And no man on earth's going to do that without answering to Major Harry Sinclair.
A family theater listener once asked us how we've managed to present such a variety of plays week after week and always wind up with the same theme, family prayer. You present a mystery set or a story of suspense or a comedy or a historical drama, and each time you conclude, The family that prays together stays together. It never fails to make sense, but, well, how do you do it? Well, here's the secret, if it can be called a secret. There isn't a thing in life that doesn't somehow tie in with the family, that isn't somehow of interest to it, because the family is the base of all society and civilization, whether it's baseball or babies, railroads or religion. It's connected with the family, and our family theater audiences like to hear about it. In the same way, there isn't a thing in life that isn't connected with God, who created and sustains the world and all that's in it. So it's never an effort to introduce the thought of prayer, family prayer. After all, do we possess anything that doesn't come from the hand of God? And isn't it only sensible that we should pray together as a family for the graces we need each day? That's why we leave you each week with a thought we'd like you to make your own. The family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Regis Toomey and Jean Ruth in Alexander Hayes' The Denver Express, with Elizabeth Scott as your hostess. Others in our cast were Barton Yarborough, Jim Nusser, Ken Christie, Virginia Eiler, Herbert Butterfield, Victor Perrin, and Charles Lund. This adaptation of Hayes' familiar classic was written by Sidney Marshall, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. It was directed for Family Theater by Jaime Del Valle. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars who have so unselfishly given of their time and talents to appear on our stage. This is Gene Baker inviting you to join us next week at this same time when your Family Theater will present Terry Moore in an incident in Charlemagne's invasion of Spain, The Song of Roland. Join us, won't you? Heard in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation and is broadcast to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Adventures in Research. 100 years ago, something new and great happened in this country. A man-made monster rumbled over the horizon, frightened children, terrified horses, and converted a wilderness into green pastures and bustling cities. That something was a railroad that opened the Midwest and helped make America the colossus of the world. This is the story of the Wilderness Train, a railroad that came to be known as the main line of Mid-America. This is Paul Shannon bringing you another transcribed story of science, produced as a public service in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. And today telling you the story of the Wilderness Train. The story begins with a name and a jungle, both of them terrifying. The jungle is the unexplored, untamed territory that is now Illinois. Through this swamp and mire move Indians in war paint. Illinois seethes with excitement, and one name is heard everywhere.
Black Hawks! Black Hawks! Black Hawks! As governor of the state of Illinois, I proclaim
that the Indians have assumed a hostile attitude and invaded this state in violation of the treaty. I consider the settlers in imminent danger. No citizen should remain inactive when his country is invaded. I call to arms all able-bodied men to repulse this attack.
It's high time. Come on, Ted. Let's join up. We can drive that Black Hawk clear back to his teepee.
I don't know, Johnny. Talk's cheap. Plenty cheap.
Listen, any day that we can't...
Now, don't start picking no quarrel with me. I don't want Holmes burned and the settlers killed any more than you. I just say talk's cheap. How are we going to get to this Black Hawk to give him golly neds?
Get to him? What you mean, Ted?
Well, now, he and the Sioux are way up in the north part of Illinois. And here you are, way down here in the south part, champing at the bit and already sighting your rifle. Now, you got a powerful way to walk before you can even get a bead on Black Hawk.
Just take me to him, that's all.
Ain't nobody going to take you there either, Johnny boy. We're going to have to walk, and it won't be pleasant. Going up through the state is like walking through a wilderness. No houses, no farms, no nothing.
Oh, go on with you. There must be people.
Oh, sure, Illinois has got people. 160,000 of them. But they're all like us. They all built near the rivers. And through the north country there ain't no rivers. And if there is, they don't have no bridges nor ferries.
Well, doggone it. They got them steam engines in the east. Why don't they get one out here to get us to where Black Hawk is?
Steam engines? Are you loco, Johnny? You think Black Hawk's going to wait on a steam engine?
Well, neither am I. Come on, let's sign up.
The men started marching. They waded breast deep for hours, pushing the keel boats against the current, then lifting them out of the rapids, then through the swamps where the baggage wagons mired down, through sinkholes, through grass higher than their heads, seeing only mosquitoes and rattlesnakes. The men marched, cursing Black Hawk and dreaming of a steam engine. Black Hawk was defeated, and after a while forgotten. But the dream of a train through the wilderness was not. Not by the men who marched through the rough interior of Illinois. Wherever men congregated, they talked.
Now, wait a minute. Now, wait. Look at it this way. There are only 3 settlements in the north of any importance whatsoever. Just Fort Dearborn and Chicago, which ain't much account, and that dinky trading post on the river, Peoria, and Galena.
All right. Galena. They got lead mines there. With a railroad, we could get the lead shipped south without having to worry about the river freezing over.
Now, look, what's northern Illinois got beside those lead mines?
Well, it could have if we had a railroad.
I tell you, it's a sham and a mockery. Now, you fellas, listen to me. What's ailing you? Railroads from no place to no place. What's the sense in going from Cairo to Chicago?
Freight!
Freight! What cargo? Hoop poles and bullfrogs? You see, it's plain foolishness. And I, for one, ain't going to stand...
Hold on a minute, George.
You too? Don't tell me you're for this fool railroad, too.
No other improvement that reason will justify us in hoping for can equal the railroad. It's a source of communication that won't fail, won't be interrupted by high water, low water, freezing weather, from everything that makes water communication precarious and uncertain. Think it over, gentlemen. Think it over.
Yeah. Who was he to come butting his nose in?
Just a politician running for the state legislature.
Yeah? What's his name?
Lincoln. Abe Lincoln.
Here in America, a country barely 80 years old, men like Abe Lincoln were thinking of a railroad that would put tracks through the wilderness. And as they dreamed, steps were taken to bring that dream to reality. The United States government gave a land grant for the road, and a stupendous undertaking it was for the day. Tracks 705 miles long, twice the distance of the Erie Canal. Its cost twice that of the national road. A railroad to be built not with bulldozers, cranes, and pneumatic hammers, but with brawn, sweat, and stamina. With horses, oxen, and men.
Wanted! 3,000 track laborers. Wages, $1.25 a day. Fare from New York, only $4.75. Good board can be obtained at $2 a week. This is a rare chance for persons to go west, being sure of permanent employment in a healthy climate where land can be bought cheap and for fertility is not surpassed in any part of the Union. Men with families preferred. For further information...
Crews of lumberjacks were sent into the forests of Michigan, Wisconsin, and southern Illinois to produce cross ties and bridge timbers. Ties and poles were cut in Kentucky and Tennessee and brought to the railroad in river barges. Quarries were opened to provide stone for bridges and building foundations. Thousands of ox teams and horse teams were transporting rails, ties, lumber, stone, and provisions over long stretches of miserable roads and across the open prairie desert. The man in charge of this gigantic building operation was Colonel Mason, into whose office came all the troubles and turmoil of a stupendous undertaking.
Let me know as soon as you hear about our ship, the Lady of the West, Jarvis.
Yes, Colonel.
Yes, she ought to be nearing New Orleans now with them iron rails and the crew of laborers. He need them bad. The ship's overdue.
Colonel!
Oh, yes. What is it, Tom?
2 workmen been shot by the natives. Looks like it might develop into a riot. One of our camps is getting ready to retaliate.
Well, call the governor. See if he can give us any state troops to put it down.
Yes,
We'll have to work fast.
Colonel Mason.
Oh, now what?
More trouble through the middle of the state.
Yeah?
The men are sick and beginning to come down with the cholera. Bloomington has reported 200 deaths already, and it's getting worse.
Cholera. How about our workers?
They haven't lost any yet, sir. It's the natives. But the deaths have frightened the men, and they're leaving like sheep.
See what we can do. Take crews off the job. Have them help bury the dead. Do what you can.
Yes, sir.
Colonel?
Yes? Oh, Jarvis. News of the ship?
Messenger just came in, sir. The Lady of the West went down in a gale. We've lost 729 tons of iron.
Hell, forget the iron. What about the crew of laborers?
All safe and sound, Colonel.
That's the important thing. We need those men. This job must go on.
And it did, despite shipwreck, riots, cholera. Somehow, bare hands built embankments, cleared forests, leveled hills, filled ravines, bridged rivers and streams, and laid mile upon mile of railroad tracks for the iron horse to ride through the wilderness. As the tracks progressed from town to town, gala feasts and holidays were held for the first locomotive to reach the village. Women baked, men butchered for a mammoth free dinner to welcome the first locomotive on the fresh tracks. But occasionally, there were other welcomes.
I tell you, they ain't gonna make Galena the end of the line. No, sir. They're gonna run the road clear as far as Dubuque.
Dubuque? Hey, that'll take all our business away from us.
If and they do it. Yeah, if and they do it.
What do you mean, Abner? Who'll stop them? Hey, why are you looking so queer?
Let them try it. That's all I say. Let them just try to run a railroad over that bridge they're building.
Yeah. I heard some folks say the bridge ain't strong enough to hold no railway engine. It'll smash to smithereens, they say.
Yeah. And maybe they won't be around to see it. I got me a gun, I have. That's who's going to stop them. Let them just try to run a train over the bridge. I'll shoot the first engineer who tries it.
You're the engineer who's going to make the first run?
That's me, Colonel.
Well, now, I don't have to tell you that the townspeople are somewhat upset. Some of them have been making threats about what can happen.
So I've heard, Colonel.
You're willing to take the chance?
If you say the bridge is strong enough. Now, I've heard that, too.
The bridge is strong enough. And I promise you $100 if you take that engine across.
Well, And how much will you give my widow if I don't?
1,000.
All right, let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you, Colonel.
The engine got through safely, and the reward was paid. And finally, through the toil and sweat of the workers, the plans and hopes of the leaders, the wilderness train was completed. And as the rails cut through the wilderness, farms were opened, homes sprang up, schools and churches were established, mines were opened, mills and shops, hotels and stores appeared in villages and towns. Communities doubled, trebled, quadrupled.
Say, wait till you see Westerbanner. It used to be just a depot, but in a year it had 500 people, 300 buildings going up, 2 hotels, 6 stores, and a furniture warehouse. Now it's got 1,500 people. 1,500 people.
Land of Goshen. All this from out of the wilderness.
Yes, all this came about when the Iron Horse forged a path through what had once been a wilderness, and from the courage, strength, and initiative of the Midwest pioneers, a state was carved. For when the Iron Horse came chugging through the wasteland, when the wilderness train passed by, it left in its wake cities, industries, farms, and towns. And the road to the wilderness train became the main line of mid-America. And that's today's Adventure in Research, produced in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. These programs are broadcast to Armed Forces personnel overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week for another transcribed story of science on Adventures in Research.
Fed up with the everyday grind? Tired out by the dull routine? You want to get away from it all.
We offer you Escape. Escape, transcribed to free you from the 4 walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You're aboard the Orient Express, rushing through the European night, bound for Istanbul. And in your compartment with you, a gun pointed at your head, a small, mysterious stranger is about to take your life.
Today, we escape from reality to the tense world of Balkan intrigue as Graham Greene pictured it in his famous novel, Orient Express.
Orient Express, now leaving.
My name is Gregory Myatt. In 1932, I had to go to Istanbul on business, and I decided to take the Orient Express. After an uneventful trip across the Channel, I found myself at the station in Ostend, Belgium, where the Orient Express began. The porter took my bags and overcoat to my first-class compartment while I lingered on the platform. And, inevitably, somebody bumped into me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right.
I wonder which way are the second-class coaches, please?
That way, I think. Your suitcase looks heavy. May I?
Oh, no, thanks. I can manage all right. I always have.
Yeah, she had a very nice figure, trim and erect. I wondered whether she was going as far as Istanbul.
Orient Express, en voiture. En voiture.
I made my way down the platform to my coach. But there was a stranger in my compartment going through my overcoat.
Young man, you have the wrong compartment.
And you have the wrong overcoat.
This coat is mine. Also this compartment, number 7.
It happens to be number 8.
8? I have made a mistake. 1,000 apologies, sir.
Oh, that's all right.
Thank you. You are going to Belgrade, perhaps?
No, I'm for Istanbul.
So, allow me. My name is Richard John.
How do you do? My name's Myatt, Gregory Myatt.
I am grateful you are a fellow countryman. These little mistakes can be so difficult to explain.
Fellow countryman? But I'm American.
I also. I am a naturalized American all these many years, but the accent remains.
Yes, I suppose it does.
Well, we are underway. I will go to my compartment. A most pleasant journey, sir, and again 1,000 apologies.
I looked at the landscape a while and then got out a book and settled down to read. And at that moment, of course, we ran into a string of tunnels, all of them pitch black. I was just about to ring for the guard to ask to have the lights switched on when the train was crashing to a stop. We were in a tunnel. I got up and groped for the door. Went into the corridor just as the lights went on. And lying on the floor was the girl who had bumped into me. Excuse me, please. One side, please. Excuse me, please.
Madame as conductor, it is my duty to inform you it is not allowed for a passenger to stop the Orient Express.
Mr. Myatt, if you will allow me, please.
Oh, Mr. John. Hadn't we better get a doctor?
I am a doctor, Mr. Myatt. Allow me. So, there is nothing wrong with this young lady. She has only fainted.
Oh, good, good. Give me a hand, Mr. John. Let's get her into my compartment.
I'm all right now. Really, I am.
Yes, of course you are. Here you are. Drink this. It's brandy.
Drink it, young lady. It will help you.
Good. I don't know why I fainted. I never did before.
When did you last have a decent meal? Yesterday? The day before?
I suppose it was the day before. That's my affair.
You have no money?
No.
How would you like to have dinner with me?
Well,
Please say yes.
I won't say no.
Fine, fine. Will you join us, Mr. John?
No, I prefer to remain in my compartment.
As we dined, I learned her name was Carol Musker. She was a chorus girl, and she had a job waiting for her in Istanbul. I felt a bit sorry for her, but, well, more than that, I remembered how she felt in my arms when I carried her into my compartment. And I wanted to hold her again.
I ate a lot, Mr. Myatt. I hope you can afford the check.
I think I can.
Oh, good.
Now, how about breakfast tomorrow? And all the rest of your meals till we reach Istanbul.
Mr. Myatt, I hope you don't have any ideas about me.
Well, of course I have. You're very attractive.
Well, I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're married and have 6 children.
I am not, and I haven't. How about you?
I have no one.
Well, then there's no reason why we shouldn't have ideas about each other, is there? And by the way, my first name's Gregory. More coffee or dessert?
No, thanks.
Well, then as soon as I paid
Mr. Myatt.
Oh, Mr. John.
Excuse me, is this yours?
That's my pocketbook.
I found it in the corridor outside my compartment. You must have dropped it when you lifted this young lady.
He gave me my pocketbook and left the dining car. All my money was there, but one thing I knew, I had not dropped my pocketbook. Mr. John had taken it. Well, Carol and I started through the train. It was about 9 o'clock, and the lights were already dimmed. In the second-class coaches, people were asleep, sitting up in the crowded compartments.
Mr. Myatt, here's my compartment. Thank you for dinner.
It's, very early. You have to go in?
Oh, I'm tired.
Oh, it's too crowded in there for comfortable sleeping. And besides, you never know who's next to you.
Oh, but I do. That little fat man, see? His name's Joseph Grunlich. He introduced himself.
Oh, he did he?
You're not jealous.
No. But what do you know about him? He might be a thief or a bigamist.
Now you're being ridiculous. Well, good night, Mr. Myatt. Gregory?
Carol,
Yes?
you might kiss me good night. No one will notice.
All right.
What?
Oh, young lovers, eh?
Oh, Mr. Grunlich.
If you are going somewhere, sir, why don't you go ahead?
Do not be angry, please. I was not spying, Mr. Meyer.
How do you know my name?
We all heard of the gentleman gallant enough to take Miss Musker to dinner at the good doctor's suggestion.
Doctor? What doctor?
Mr. John. He's a doctor, is he not? Now, if you'll please excuse me, I must get some water. I'm quite thirsty.
I don't think I like that guy. Carol, how about taking my compartment?
Your compartment?
Or I'll get you another one. We'll speak to the conductor right now, huh?
First-class compartment for the young lady, monsieur. You must wait until we arrive at Cologne. No tickets are sold aboard the Orient Express. We arrive in Cologne in, let me see, precisely 15 minutes.
On track 2, Orient Express, leaving in 10 minutes.
As we walked up to the first-class ticket window, a woman elbowed us out of the way.
Please excuse me. You don't mind if I go first, do you? My train for Paris leaves any minute.
Well, in that case, go right ahead.
Thank you. Oh, Hans, bitte schnell.
Ah, Fräulein Ware.
One to Paris, Hans. My editor's got me up.
She was a
in the middle of the
reporter,
night for a
apparently.
story.
While
Some
waiting for
odd
her
exhibit or
change,
a
her eyes
foreign
went past me to the Orient Express, and
I'll trade you
suddenly they widened. I followed her glance. Mr. John was just stepping back into his compartment.
One moment, Hans. Change this ticket for a sleeper on the Orient Express. Make it Belgrade.
Oh, you are lucky, Miss Warren. There is only one accommodation on the Orient Express left.
Just a moment there. We were here first. I thought you were going to Paris,
Not
miss.
when I see Dr. Zinner on the Orient Express.
Dr. Zinner. The man you were looking at was Richard John.
Is that the name he's using now? Oh,
Fräulein?
Thank you, Hans.
Just a moment there. I'm taking that ticket.
Mein Herr, I regret, but the lady asked for it before you did, and she is an old customer. Here's the ticket, Miss Warren.
Who is it?
Gregory Myatt, Mr. John. I'd like to talk to you for a moment. May we come in?
Why, yes. Yes, of course. You are feeling better, Miss Musker? You are getting enough rest?
Yes, thanks.
That's why we're here. Miss Musker's taking my compartment, and I'm staying in here with you.
I wish I could oblige, but I prefer my privacy.
Why is that, Dr. Zinner?
My name is Richard John. Where did you hear otherwise?
From a newspaper reporter who saw you in the station at Cologne.
Oh.
I don't know what it's all about, and I don't much care, but Miss Musker is going to have my compartment, and I'm going to move into this one with you. Any objections?
No. In fact, both of you shall stay here with me.
What the devil?
Gently, Mr. Myatt. He has a gun. I am an excellent shot, believe me.
Oh, Craig.
We shall all stay, I insist. Lock the door, Mr. Myatt. That's fine. Now, just who are you, Mr. Myatt?
Who am I?
A police spy? Here to keep me from getting to Belgrade?
No, that's ridiculous.
You surely don't expect me to believe your story about some...
Mr. John.
That sounds like the reporter from Cologne.
Tell her she has made a mistake. Tell her, Myatt.
Go away. You've got the wrong compartment. My name is Myatt.
I'm a reporter. Mabel Warren, London Clarion.
Myatt, put your arm around Miss Musker. Open the door part way, just enough for her to see both of you. I shall be behind the door, and remember, I have a gun.
Oh, you're not the man I'm after, are you?
My name is Myatt. I haven't the slightest idea where you can find your Mr. John.
Well, I'll find him. He's on the Orient Express somewhere. Excuse me for interrupting your, Excuse me for interrupting you. Good night, Mr. Myatt.
Bolt the door, please. Oh, perhaps you really are only an American businessman, Mr. Myatt. In that case, I owe you an explanation. Sit down.
He told us a fantastic story. He was a political exile from his own country. He'd been forced to leave 5 years ago, and now he was going back to lead a rebellion, to overthrow the government by a coup d'etat. And to me, it made very little sense. Had it not been for the gun in his hand, I might have laughed in his face.
If I am captured before this train gets to Belgrade, I will be executed. Once in Belgrade, however, I am safe. I am very popular. I know the city. There are thousands ready to hide me.
And that's very interesting. Now that you believe we're who we say we are, you could put that gun away. I'll bunk here with you, and Miss Musker can go to my compartment.
I cannot allow that. Among the passengers on this train are many of my countrymen. Some would be loyal if they knew about me, but others would not.
Dr. Zinner will tell no one.
I am sure you would not, intentionally, but it might slip out. No, I cannot permit you to leave this compartment.
I'm warning you, if I can, I'm going to take that gun away from you.
Don't try it, my friend.
You're older than I am, Dr. Zinner. You're tired. Just how long can you stay awake? I sat with Carroll on one seat. He was across from us, the revolver in his hand. And it got later and later and later.
I'm tired, Greg.
Now just close your eyes then, Carroll. Are you sleepy, Dr. Zinner?
Not yet, Mr. Myatt.
Carroll was asleep on my shoulder. I fought to keep my eyes open, but I dozed off. And then somehow I came awake. I lifted my head. Dr. Zinner was asleep. I reached across and grabbed the gun.
Oh, Greg.
It's all right, Carroll. I've got it. Well, Dr. Zinner?
You are right, sir. I tried to stay awake, but...
Stay here, Carroll. I'm going to locate the conductor. I'm going to tell him what's been going on.
Oh, no, you must not. I shall never get to Belgrade.
Greg, they'll kill him.
No, we're still outside his country. He won't be hurt.
But if you report me to the conductor, I shall be put off the train.
Well, in short, no harm done. I'll be back soon, Carroll. I left the compartment and started down the corridor. I heard a noise behind me, and as I turned, I caught a glimpse of a shadowy figure, one arm raised high above my head. Then the arm swung down, and something hard and heavy crashed against my skull. And I fell into a pool of blackness, and I knew nothing more.
In just a moment, we will return to Escape. But first, the blazing billboard for CBS's 10 great Sunday night shows has an especially big blaze of lights near the top of the list. That's where the names of Spike Jones, Jack Benny, and Amos and Andy are found in succession. Spike Jones, Jack Benny, Amos and Andy, the most unusual sequence of top-rating comedy in radio. Don't miss a single second of their 90 non-stop minutes of mirth tomorrow night on CBS's great Sunday Night 10. Amos and Andy and Spike Jones come to you over most of these same CBS stations, and Jack Benny is heard over them all. And now, with our star, Bill Conrad, we return to the second act of Escape and the Orient Express.
How much later it was when I opened my eyes, I don't know. Whoever had hit me had done an expert job. Might have been Zinner or even Carroll. Had no way of knowing. The gun was gone. I dragged myself to my feet and stumbled down the corridor back to compartment number 7, but it was empty. Perhaps they'd moved to my compartment. I hurried to it. No, there was nothing in my compartment. My bags were gone, even my overcoat. Inside, I began to feel a strange, unreasoning fear. Why was it so quiet? Where were all the other passengers? I went along the entire corridor. I opened every door in the coach. It was completely empty. I felt as if I were going crazy. And I lost consciousness again.
Here, you!
What?
Mister!
What?
Wake up! Wake up!
Who are you?
I, sir? I am the brakeman.
No. Tell me, what happened to everyone? This coach was full. I got on at Austin. Dozens of people got on at Austin.
Oh, no, sir. This coach is empty, and it comes only from Regensburg.
Regensburg?
Huh?
No, it's from Austin, I tell you. Look, compartment 8. This was mine. My bags, my overcoat, they were here, and now they've disappeared. What was that?
Oh, that is only the switch engine. We're on the yards outside Vienna. This coach is a deadhead. It was put on at the Orient Express at Regensburg, and now we take it off.
Deadhead? You mean... No, it's not my coach at all. The regular coaches are...
The Orient Express is in front of us, sir. If you do not want it to leave without you, you had better hurry, sir.
Don't worry, I'll make it. The Orient Express was just getting underway when I dropped off the front of the deadhead. I had plenty of time to run up alongside and swing aboard. I made my way through the train to my coach and knocked on the door of Zinner's compartment. Open up in there.
Who is it?
Gregory Myatt, open the door.
Come in, please.
Lying on the berth, bound and gagged, was the reporter, Miss Warren. And standing beside her, gun in hand, was Not Dr. Zinner, but Joseph Gründlich.
You have a very tough skull, Mr. Meyer. I should have hit you a little harder, no?
Where is Carroll? Where is Dr. Zinner? Why have you tied up this reporter?
No, please, not so fast. First, as to Miss Warren. I have tied her to prevent her from interfering with Dr. Zinner. Had I allowed her to file her newspaper story, Dr. Zinner would never get to Belgrade. I happen to be an ardent follower of Dr. Zinner. I was standing watch last night when you dashed into the corridor, Mr. Meyer. You had this very gun in your hand. You had obviously broken away from Dr. Zinner. Fortunately, I had a blackjack.
Where is Carroll and Dr. Zinner?
Do you promise to do nothing to interfere with Dr. Zinner's plan?
I promise nothing.
No, be reasonable. The Orient Express will soon cross the border into my own country. It makes only one stop at the border for passport identification. After that, you are involved no longer. Why be stubborn?
All right, Gründlich. I won't interfere.
Mr. Mayet, I thank you. You may go now. Dr. Zinner and Miss Musker are next door in your compartment.
Dr. Zinner was seated on one berth dozing, and Carol lay on the opposite berth fast asleep, traces of tears on her cheeks. She shivered. I covered her with my overcoat, and she woke up.
Gregory, I didn't know where you were.
Go back to sleep.
Oh, I searched everywhere. I didn't know what to do. And I came back here. Oh, I was so tired. Dr. Zinner made me go to sleep.
Everything's all right. In a few hours, everything will be fine. Now, close your eyes and go back to sleep. I left the compartment and went to the second-class coach. With both Carroll and Gründlich gone, there was space for me. I slept until I was awakened by a Hungarian passport inspector. The train had stopped in a town named Subotica, just inside the border. I showed him my passport. Then I went to the dining car. The breakfast rush was just starting, so I gave a waiter a pound note and had him get me breakfast for two. By the time the Orient Express was 10 minutes out of Subotica, we were going down the corridor, the loaded tray tinkling as the waiter followed me. We arrived at my compartment, but it was empty. No sign of Zinner, no sign of Carroll. A torn piece of paper was tucked under the cuff of my overcoat. It was a note. I have left with Dr. Zinner. I'm afraid this is goodbye. Signed, Carol Musker.
Sir, the breakfast. Where shall I put the tray?
What?
The breakfast.
Oh. Take it back. I don't want it. I sat near the window and watched the landscape drift past. My suspicions had been right all along. Dr. Zinner had played me for a fool, and so had Carroll. After a while, I became conscious of a tapping sound on the wall of my compartment. It kept on, and suddenly I realized that it was coming from the compartment next to mine, someone's heel banging against the wall. It took only a minute to get next door. It was Miss Warren, the reporter, all tied and gagged.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought you'd never hear me.
Where's Gründlich? Where are the others?
You mean you don't know what's happened? Zinner's going to be executed.
Executed?
Well, they took him off the train at Subotica. Gründlich arranged the whole thing. He's a government spy.
He can't be.
Well, he is. They're probably holding a drumhead court-martial on Dr. Zinner back in Subotica this minute.
I see. And Carol Musker's a government spy, too?
The girl? No.
Yes, she must be. They took her off the train.
Well, they had to. They couldn't have any witnesses.
Well, what will they do with her?
Probably kill her.
But...
Hey, here, what are you doing? You can't jump out. The train's going 60 at least.
I'm going back there.
To Subotica? You're insane.
Look, there's a small town up ahead. I saw it when I leaned out. Some cars are parked at the station. I saw them. I'm going to pull the emergency cord. Take one of those cars.
What can you possibly do in Subotica?
I don't know, but I'll do something.
Go ahead, Mr. Myatt. I'm going with you.
I pulled the emergency cord, and in a matter of seconds, the Orient Express was screeching to a halt right at the station. I flung open the door, and with Miss Warren close behind me, I ran toward the parked cars. Here, you! You, come here. Do you speak English?
A car, gentlemen, a car very cheap.
I want to go to Subotica.
It's too far, 50 kilometers.
I'll give you 20 pounds.
Wait, get in, gentlemen, get in.
We were at Subotica inside of an hour. I had the driver stop just before we got into the center of town and told him to wait. Miss Warren and I started down the main street.
Mr. Myatt, look.
In the doorway of a small restaurant, his back to us, talking to a chef, was Joseph Grundlich. Just keep walking.
All right.
Yes, exactly.
Try to hear what he's saying.
Meal for 2 people. Have it sent to railroad. A good one would be the last of the car.
Did you hear what he said?
Something about a last meal for 2 people to be taken to the railroad station.
Don't turn your head. Just keep walking.
Okay.
The railroad station platform was empty, so was the ticket office. But through the window, we could see the waiting room, and beyond it was a closed door to a baggage room. There was a large, old-fashioned key in the lock, and standing beside the door was a soldier with a rifle. That's why they must be in the baggage room. You don't have a gun, I suppose?
No.
Oh, neither do I. The key's in the lock, if I can get to it without the soldiers noticing. We've got to get the soldier away from the door, Miss Warren.
How?
Look, do you see that telephone over there in the far corner?
Yeah.
If we could somehow get the soldier over to the telephone, his view of the baggage room door would be cut off.
Yeah.
Look, that'll be your job, Miss Warren.
Mine?
Go into the waiting room and up to the telephone booth. Smile at the soldier as you go by. Then pretend you're having some trouble with the phone. Appeal to him for help.
Right.
When he joins you at the phone booth, keep him occupied while I go in and let him out.
But he might look around.
Just talk to him. Zinner and Carol and I will try to make the car.
You'll have to hurry. Good looking that last meal may be here any minute.
We'll hurry, all right. Through the grimy window, I watched as Miss Warren crossed the waiting room to the telephone, smiling at the soldier. She left the booth and walked over to him. Couldn't hear what they were saying. She smiled at him again, putting her hand on his arm. They went over to the booth. I took a deep breath and entered the waiting room. I could hear them talking as I started toward the baggage room.
It's so nice of you to help.
Oh, lovely. Yes, I'm glad to. What number you wish?
Oh, yes,
Carol.
that's the number. Oh, here, I have it right here in my...
Carol.
Gregory.
Quiet. Shh. No noise. Dr. Zinner, Carol, go to the station platform. Now, no noise. Come on.
What do you plan?
All right, follow me.
Oh, no, but I heard about you. I didn't know.
We started back toward the open door that led to the station platform. We went out slowly, not making a sound. Miss Warren was still talking to the soldier, and then suddenly their voices stopped. I glanced back. The soldier's gun had fallen to the floor. He was kissing Miss Warren. We got out to the platform, and I shut the door quietly. All right, follow me. The car's 2 blocks away.
What about her?
She's a reporter. They won't dare touch her. Now, come on.
All right.
In a few moments, the station was behind us. The car was only a block away now. We turned the corner, and walking toward us, not 10 feet away, was Joseph Grundlich and a waiter from the restaurant. Before he could collect his wits, I ran at him. He crumpled to the ground. Then I hit the waiter. All right, run for it. All right. Grundlich fired a few shots at us, but hit no one. And then we were in the car, and he fired at us no longer.
En voiture, Orient Express, all aboard.
Goodbye, Dr. Zinner. You sure you won't come along?
Oh, I stay here in Belgrade. I shall be all right now, thanks to you. Goodbye, Mr. Myatt.
Goodbye. Hello.
Hello.
You, mind if I sit down?
No, not at all.
Well, we'll be in Istanbul tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. A day late. You know, I probably lost that chorus job.
Have any idea what you'll do then?
Oh, I think so. I have an idea.
Yeah. So have I. A very good idea. Come here.
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Today, we have presented transcribed Orient Express by Graham Greene, adapted for radio by Sheldon Stark and Walter Newman, with editorial supervision by John Dunkel. Starred as Gregory Myatt was Bill Conrad. Featured players were Edgar Barrier, Hans Conried, Gloria Grant, Harry Bartell, Ann Morrison, Jack Crucian, and John Daner. The special music was arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You are alone in the steaming jungle with 3 men. You know that one of them is a desperate criminal, a man you've come here to arrest, but you don't know which one. You'll have to find him before he can save himself by killing you.
Next week, we escape with L.G. Blockman's exciting tale of a manhunt, Red Wine. Goodbye, then, until this same time next week, when once again CBS offers you Escape. Looking for more escape drama? There'll be more coming along on CBS tonight, when most of these same CBS stations will bring you The Adventures of Philip Marlowe and Gangbusters. They're both regular Saturday night features on CBS. Now, stay tuned for 5 minutes of the latest news, to be followed immediately by the Let's Pretend program over most of these same CBS network stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Young. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Mr. Pullman's Palace Car, starring Robert Young on the Cavalcade of America. Now, here is Gene Whitman.
Good evening. The floors and woodwork in your home need protection from everyday wear and tear. Protect these surfaces with DuPont Super Clear Varnish. It is easy to apply, dries quickly, and brings new beauty to interior floors, woodwork, trim, doors, and furniture. A surface coated with DuPont Super Clear is so smooth that dirt and dust do not readily cling to it. Because it is super clear, it is especially good for use on the pale blonde woods so popular today in modern decoration. To protect and make beautiful the surfaces in your home, try DuPont Super Clear Varnish, one of the many DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Mr. Pullman's Palace Car, starring Robert Young as George Pullman on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
That's 3 straight you beat me. Play another?
No, thanks. I'm afraid my luck won't last. Besides, I'm a bit tired. I think I'll retire.
Yep, me too. I want to get a good night's sleep.
What time do we get into Los Angeles?
About noon, I think.
Well, good night.
Most Americans take sleeping cars for granted. We can ride back and forth across the continent in perfect comfort. But in 1855, travel was a far different story. And it was in that year that a young man named George Mortimer Pullman, then 24, left his home in New York on a trip to Chicago. The train was barely a day out when...
Excuse me, young fella.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
That's all right. Seat next to you taken?
No, help yourself.
Thanks. Looking all over the train for a seat. Crowded.
Yes, and dirty. Here, sit down.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for my daughter. Amy? Have we found the seat for you?
I thought we'd never find a seat.
All right now, honey. Here, sit down.
Thank you, Father.
Excuse me, but you look rather tired. She is, mister. Yes, well, here, tell you what. I'll let her have the whole seat. Maybe she'll be able to lie down.
Oh, no, please. Please, I'll be all right.
It's no trouble at all. That's nice of you, mister, but you're liable not to get another seat. Oh, some of these people will get off soon, I hope. Well, all right. I'll let you do it if she wasn't all gone. Here, Amy, take my coat here. Put it under your head.
Thank you, Father. And you, sir,
Pullman's my name, George Pullman. My name's Williams, Shield Williams. That's my daughter, Emma. I'm glad to know you.
How do you do?
Well, we can't stand here in the aisle, Mr. Williams. Suppose we take a walk to the end of the car. Suits me. You all right now, Emmy?
I'll be much better now. I'll try to get a little sleep.
Good. If you want anything, just holler.
I will. And thank you again, Mr. Pullman.
Don't mention it. Not much of a place to lie down, but it'll help. Poor kid. Husband died in Charleston. I'm taking her back home with me to Chicago. Been traveling 4 days now. Got her all tuckered out. No, that's a shame. What she needs is some sleep. She won't be able to rest much on that seat. Well, better than nothing anyway. Too bad they don't have sleeping cars on some of these lines. Well, they have. Down south mostly, though. Not much good. Made out of wooden planks. Hard as nails. It's funny nobody's thought of building a real sleeping car, isn't it? I mean, with beds and mattresses and blankets. Your daughter there'll be a wreck before she reaches Chicago. She wouldn't have to be if she could stretch out, sleep a bit. Yeah, you're right. I hate to think of the hours ahead. I'm a railroad man myself, but I sure don't enjoy bouncing around in these wheelbarrows all night. You're a railroad man? Yep, master car builder for the Chicago and Alton. Then you should know it could be done. Why not build a sleeping car with beds, mattresses, carpets on the floor? Public can never pay for it. Well, they pay for nice hotels, don't they? Well, yeah, but... what would you do with the beds in the daytime? Oh, I don't know. Maybe pull them up in some way against the ceiling. Out of the way. Oh. Well, son, you've got an idea there. Yeah. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make an appointment for you to talk to the president of the Chicago and Alton, Mr. Aldrich. He's my boss. He's my... Mr. Pullman. Yes? Mr. Aldrich will see you now. Oh, thanks very much.
Pullman?
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Mr. Williams said you had something of importance to my railroad.
I think the Chicago and Alton would be interested, Mr. Aldrich.
That depends. What is it?
Sleeping car.
I beg your pardon?
Sleeping car. Here, I spent last night drawing up these sketches. They're rough, but you'll get the idea.
Just a minute, Mr. Pullman. We have sleeping cars.
No, you haven't, sir.
What? You're trying to tell me what I have on my own road?
I'm sorry, Mr. Aldrich. That might have sounded a little, presumptuous.
Maybe. But go on.
You said you had sleeping cars, but they're not, because no one gets any sleep. Not on hard wooden benches.
Young man, passengers with insomnia, no concern of our
It's
rules.
not insomnia, it's just plain discomfort. Now, look. Here's my idea. Suspend beds in the ceilings by means of these poles.
That would be a great-looking coach, beds hanging from the ceiling.
But look, when they're not in use, they fold up against the ceiling.
Oh, I see.
The mattresses, sheets, and pillows go with them. Everything's out of the way during the day. Passengers can use the seats. Something funny, sir?
Pullman, I can just see some of our passengers, the ones who are used to traveling, looking at those beds. Why, they'd laugh at them.
Well, maybe they would at first. How about the people who want to see our country? People who travel for pleasure?
Who does that?
No one, because it's not a pleasure.
And, you want to make it that?
Why not?
Pullman, this is still pioneer country. Travelers sleep with their boots on.
Women travelers break down from sheer fatigue. Trying to get some sleep cramped in a seat that's barely wide enough for two people to sit in. Sure, this is pioneer country, built by pioneers. How about you?
What do you mean, how about me?
Why don't you be a pioneer, too?
I've done my part.
Do some more, then.
Now, look here, Pullman. I've given you enough
This
time.
is a big country. Someday it's going to be rich and bigger. Railroads have to grow with it or die out. Then where will you be?
I'm asking you to take the first step. Be a pioneer again.
I ought to ask you to leave, Pullman, but You've got a point there. All right. What do you want me to do?
Give me a chance to build a real sleeping car.
Starting from scratch?
Not necessarily. Just give me the chance to remodel an old coach.
Tell you what. I'll let you have 2 old coaches. If it works, if I like what you've done, you can run them on my lines. Deal?
It is, sir. Just one more favor.
And what's that?
Your master car builder, Shield Williams.
Yeah, what about it?
Lend it to me.
Lend him?
I'll pay his wages, and give me a year, and I'll have your car ready. Beds and all. Now, you're sure everything's all right, Shield?
Right as rain, George.
I hope so. Spending a year on this car has to pay off. What time is it?
6:30. It'll be getting dark soon.
Now remember, when Mr. Ulrich gets here, we'll take him right into the car. Now you checked everything, Shield.
Sure. Stop being so nervous.
Well, wouldn't you be? I talked Ulrich into this. I'd feel like an idiot if anything went wrong.
Well, everything's new. Something could go wrong.
Oh, that's fine. You're making me feel great. Just great.
Now, take it easy, George.
Oh, there he is. Who's that with him?
That's Mrs. Aldrich.
Mrs. Aldrich? I thought only Mr. Aldrich.
Well, hello, Pullman. William.
Mr. Aldrich.
Pullman, my wife, Charlotte. Charlotte, this is Mr. George Pullman.
How do you do, Mr. Pullman? I've been hearing a great deal about this car of yours. What do you call it?
Oh, simply car number 9, Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, I'm very anxious to see it and to make this first trip in it.
Oh, you're going?
Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Joel tells me that it has real beds.
Couldn't keep her away. Well, everything all ready, Pullman?
Yes, engines coupled. Of course, this is a trial run. There may be some... What I mean is...
what you mean is you're not quite sure.
No, nothing of the sort, Mr. Aldrich. Everything's all right.
Oh, sure. Now, if you'll go first, Mr. Aldrich. After all, it's your car.
All right.
Oh, Joel, are you hurt?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have told you the ceiling is low where the beds are hung.
Yeah, quite all right. Quite all right. Where'd my hat go?
Here you are, sir. I'm sorry your stovepipe hat's got a little dented.
I'm glad to still have my head. Well, let's see the rest.
Mrs. Aldrich, try the seat.
Oh, my, red plush. And carpets on the floor. Why, it's just like a parlor, isn't it, Joel?
What? Oh, yes. Sure.
Joel, stop rubbing your head. Now, what else?
Well, I guess we're all.
Well, let's see the beds we're to sleep in, Pullman.
Right now. Ready, Shield?
Sure am. Mr. Aldrich, you mind sitting on the other side when this bed comes down?
Yes, dear. Better get out of the way.
All right, Shield.
Here she comes.
Shield, what's wrong?
It's a little new.
You see, Mr. Aldrich, we'll have porters trained to do this, but till they get the hang of it... No, Shield, pull the rope. The rope!
Maybe Mrs. Aldrich and I'd better wait at the end of the coach.
Nonsense, Joel. I'm very interested in this.
Oh, of course. Well, Pullman, where's the bed?
It'll be down. Shield, I think they're fully stuck. The one to your left.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, let me try it. Oh, the rope broke. We'll have to get a heavier rope, Mr. Ulrich.
Seems to me our passengers can lose a lot of sleep this way.
No. It's just that this is new.
We'd better climb up and see what's stuck.
Go ahead, Shield, but be careful.
I will.
Mr. Pullman, are you sure it's supposed to come down?
Well, it did this morning, without a hitch.
I thought the beds were supposed to go up in the morning.
Joel, please.
Now, I found the trouble. These ropes stuck, holding the bed up. Here. There she comes.
Charlotte, are you all right?
Oh, yes, dear.
Oh. Well, there she is, all ready to climb into.
Yes, climb. Oh, but Mr. Pullman, how does one get into it?
Oh, this ladder. Watch.
Ladder?
Simple, isn't it? Just climb the ladder to get in, and in the morning you find out. The ladder's slipping. Watch out.
George, you all right?
Yes, I just
bumped my shin a little.
That makes us even.
Oh, yes, it does. Well, Mrs. Ulrich, would you do me the honor of being the first passenger to use my sleeping car?
Oh.
Mr. Pullman, I love my wife.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Ain't a finer, safer bed in the whole United States.
Well, all right. Joel, I'll do it.
Thank you, Mrs. Ulrich. Allow me to help you.
Goodbye, dear.
Joel, don't be silly. Mr. Pullman, I shall be delighted. Please help me.
Will you see Mr. Pullman, Mr. Aldrich?
All right, Henry. Send him in.
Yes, sir. Will you go in, please, Mr. Pullman?
Thank you, Mr. Hanley. How are you this morning, Mr. Aldrich?
Sleepy, Mr. Pullman?
Now, Mr. Aldrich, nothing works perfectly at first. We'll fix things, improve them.
My wife was scared. Didn't sleep a wink all night. She was afraid that bed would come crashing down.
Well, you've got to remember that this is new. She's a woman and naturally a little frightened.
I was scared, too. Like sleeping in a hammock held up by threads. Other people will feel the same.
Maybe not. Mr. Aldrich, keep my sleeping car on your line for a few weeks and let people try it. See how it works out, what it's like.
Mr. Pullman, I don't like the idea of frightening my passengers. At least on the wooden benches, they're close to the floor if they fall off. But in those beds of yours...
They'll sleep. Please, Mr. Aldrich, the idea's new. Everything new has to be tried and proved. Certainly people shy away at first. Why, lots of them were afraid to go near a telegraph instrument. But look at it now. It's the same with my car. Please give it a trial.
All right, all right. I'll keep number 9 on for a while, but I warn you, if it doesn't prove itself, off it comes. And I'll hear no more about sleeping cars.
That's all I wanted to hear, Mr. Aldrich. And don't worry, everything will be all right.
You are listening to Robert Young as George Pullman in Mr. Pullman's Palace Car on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. George Pullman, determined to prove the feasibility of his idea for a sleeping car, has persuaded Joel Aldrich, president of the Chicago and Alton Railroad, to put the sleeping car into use on the line. But it proved a failure. George Pullman, however, went right ahead until the war between the states interrupted his work. Then, one day in 1864, he walked into Joel Aldrich's office with a new batch of sketches under his arm.
But don't you see, Mr. Aldrich, this car is different. Now, look at the sketches. An idea for a car built from the ground up. I want you...
You won't give up, will you, Pullman?
No, sir.
Even when you know that the car you made was a failure.
Only because I used old coaches, remodeled them. I told you that before the war.
I know. Look, son, forget it. People will ride trains. They'll catch sleep whenever they can. But they won't climb into those traps you call beds.
Look, just look at these sketches.
I won't be talked any further... What's that contraption?
A lower berth, made by pulling 2 seats together on a track.
A lower berth?
Yes, sir.
And this thing over the windows?
The upper berth.
Pullman, why do you insist on making mountain goats out of people who only want to go to sleep?
Well, it's different this time. They open on a jointed arm like a box lid. Chains hold them in place.
Chains, eh? No ropes this time, huh?
Well, chains look and are a lot safer than ropes. They'll give people confidence.
Looks good on paper, Pullman. But you know what it would cost to build a car like that? $20,000. Now, who's going to pay for that? The public?
Yes, sir. They'll pay for comfort. They do in hotels.
They'll scream bloody murder.
I've raised $20,000. I'll stake every penny of it to build this car.
You will?
I will. Now, all I want is a place to build this car.
Like our Bloomington train shed?
That's it.
All right. I'll bite again, Pullman. Because I like you. Use the train shed.
And one other thing.
I know. Shield Williams. All right, take him. And this time, I'll pay his wages.
Thanks, Mr. Aldrich. Give me a year and I'll be finished.
Mr. Aldrich. What do you think of it?
Well, it's all right.
All right. Why, Mr. Pullman, I think your car is perfectly wonderful.
I only hope Mr. Rainey likes it. He's looking it over now.
Pullman, if you can convince him that his Camden and Amboy lines need sleeping cars, you've done a man-sized job.
What did you name this car, Mr. Pullman?
The Pioneer.
Oh, here comes Rainey. You'll find out now whether you're a success or not, Pullman. Well, Rainey, how do you like it?
Pullman, I've just been through that car, one end to the other. Mighty fancy, mighty pretty.
Thank you, Mr. Rainey.
And I'd say that it's about 9 feet wide, huh?
9 feet 7 inches.
And how high?
Why, the clearance is 9 feet 11 inches.
Yep. Joel.
What?
That circus car you've got in your shed there is just about a foot too wide to go past any station platform, and 2 feet too high for bridges.
Is that right?
You know it is, Joel. My line and yours too small to take that dressed-up coach.
Pullman, didn't you know what you were doing?
Yes, I knew it.
What? You deliberately built a car too big?
Not too big, Mr. Ulrich, but big enough. High enough for stovepipe hats and wide enough for beds that are comfortable.
Pullman, you expect railroad companies to rip up platforms and tear down bridges with that newfangled contraption?
I do. I spent $20,000 knowing that car was too wide. But one of these days, you railroad men will have to build double-track trunk lines and standardize your gauges.
Yes, poppycock. You're a young man, Pullman. But you'll learn. You'll learn. You coming, Joel?
Pullman, I don't know what to say. Certainly can't revise the roads to suit your car. Afraid Rainey's right. Drop in my office any time, though. Hold up, Rainey. Come on, Charlotte.
Yes, Joel. Mr. Pullman, I'm very sorry.
Well, I guess that's that, George.
No, it isn't. Someday that car is going to run, and other cars like it. They'll have to think of the passengers. They'll have to think big.
Sure. But how are you going to make them do it?
How? I don't know, Shield. I don't know yet. Well, there it is, Shield. The Pioneer.
I know. Been sitting like that for weeks now. Looks like it ain't going to get the chance to prove itself.
Why don't they realize they'll have to think of comfort on train, Shield? Sooner or later, they'll know that.
Hold on.
What?
Hey there. What's the matter, Sam?
You heard the news yet?
News? What news?
President Lincoln was shot.
Oh, no.
News came over the telegraph station just now.
Is he dead?
He ain't expected to live.
I can't believe it. Old Abe Lincoln.
Oh, it can't be true. There must be some mistake.
No, it's true, all right. The last message gave all the facts. Man named John Wilkes Booth shot the president at Ford's Theater. I got to take the message up to the office.
It's just like some bad dream.
Abraham Lincoln dying. This car doesn't seem very important now, does it, Shield?
Thinking of doing can be arranged, Mr. Edwards, and, Pullman. Come in, George. George, I sent for you to meet Mrs. Edwards, President Lincoln's sister-in-law.
Oh.
Hi.
Mrs. Edwards, there's no way to express my sympathy.
Thank you, Mr. Pullman.
This is Mr. Edwards, George. Mr. Edwards, this is Mr. George Pullman, the man I told you about.
I'm happy to know you, sir.
I'm honored, Mr. Edwards.
Sit down, George. Mr. Edwards, will you tell Mr. Pullman the facts, please?
Mr. Pullman, as you know, Mrs. Lincoln has collapsed and is unable to attend the president's funeral in Springfield. My wife and I are to represent the family.
I see, but...
Mr. Pullman, the funeral train has been held up and delayed by crowds. I've had no rest or sleep for almost 2 days, but I must get to Springfield.
See, Pullman, on the way to Springfield, there'll be the same problems. Crowds, traffic tie-ups on the line. Mrs. Edwards must be able to rest and sleep on the train.
You're thinking of the Pioneer, Mr. Aldrich?
Yes. Ready? Can it leave today?
Mr. Aldrich, you know the Pioneer's too big.
I know, but I'm going to telegraph ahead. Put on double crews to accommodate the Pioneer.
Mrs. Edwards, I hope you won't be frightened. A lot of people refuse to use my first car.
I'm not frightened, Mr. Pullman. Only grateful that you made such a car.
Everything went beautifully, Pullman.
Oh, I'm happy I was able to help.
George, the whole country's talking about your sleeping car. Thousands of people who saw the funeral train saw the Pioneer. It's proved itself.
I know. I only hate having had it proved on such an occasion.
Now, I know how you feel. But look. Newspaper stories about Mr. Pullman's palace car. And these.
What are those?
Telegrams. Looks like all the railroads in America want Pullman palace cars. Well, I guess you were right, George.
No, let's put it this way. The people were right. They knew what they wanted. All I did was give it to them. Makes me feel pretty good, Mr. Aldrich, because, well, now we can say we're helping to build America. The story of George Pullman illustrates a central fact about the men who make America great. He had to have faith in the people of his country. If he hadn't, there would be no Pullman cars even today, and America would be far different from the progressive, enterprising civilization that it is. American industry respects the American people. That is what makes America great in industry and great in democracy. Be sure to listen next Monday to The Stirring Blood, starring Lee Bowman and Una Merkel. Make it a point to listen regularly to Cavalcade. In the coming weeks, you will hear Lionel Barrymore, Henry Fonda, and other famous Hollywood stars brought to you on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's story was written by Paul Peters. Robert Young will soon be seen in the RKO picture They Won't Believe Me. In the cast with Robert Young were William Johnstone as Aldrich, Georgia Backus as Mrs. Aldrich, Jeanette Nolan as Mrs. Edwards, John McIntyre as Williams, and Fred Howard as Rainey. This is John Easton inviting you to listen next week to Lee Bowman and Una Merkel in The Stirring Blood on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world, Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. J. Carroll Nash as star of Commuter's Ticket, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear. Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you J. Carroll Nash in a remarkable tale of suspense.
Ever ride a commuting train? If you have, you probably don't think anything of it. Not if you're one of the regulars.
Commuters are just people coming from one place and on their way to going someplace else. What happens in between doesn't mean a thing. They don't remember it afterwards. They don't see the scenery. They look right at faces beside them and don't see them. I know. I used to ride the 8:15 into the city to work every morning and the 5:45 home in the evenings. Yeah, I used to ride the train. Oh, could I bother you for a match?
What? Oh, man.
Yeah, I left mine at the office. Where I work, Consolidated Press. The wire service, you know.
Don't say.
Oh, I'm not one of the reporters.
Here's a book of matches, Keaton.
Thanks. No, I repair teletype machines. You know, the machines that print the news when it comes in and relay it out to the newspapers all over the country.
Don't say.
Funny trades people get into. Now, me, I was a speed typist. Fellow on my shift was a telephone man. Both wind up in the same place, repairing teletype printers. It's a whole profession, you know. Most people don't know it exists. But there you are. They break down just like any other machine. Oh, what's your line?
Look, I'm sorry. These rides are the only time I have to go over my report.
Oh, sure. I didn't mean to butt in. I just thought maybe I'd seen you in the Laurel Creek station.
No, not my station.
I see a lot of people waiting for the train there, but I never get to know them. Oh, my name's Bert Gavin.
It's all right. Keep the matches. I got another book.
You ride right along beside the same people, or the same kind of people anyway. For weeks, months, years. Nobody knows you're there. The same conductors see you every day, and still they ask you what's your station. I got so I took it for granted like any other commuter. Then I got to thinking about it again. Especially on the down peninsula runs. Going home to that house. That house that didn't have any love in it anymore. I said I lived in Laurel Creek. Well, that was my station. Only where I lived was on the wrong side of the tracks. The house was so close to the tracks we couldn't have a backyard for the rails. Every time a train would go by, it'd shake the whole house. The walls would shake, the windows would rattle, the ground would shake under the foundations. It was like living on the edge of a volcano. As I walked into the house that night, the Bayside Limited was just coming through. Alva! Hey, Alva!
Who is it? That you, Bert? What are you doing home? Did you lose your job?
Well, it gets past. I can't hear you.
What? What's that you say?
Oh, I said shut up.
What's the big idea coming home like this? Why'd you let me know?
I finished early.
We're going to get overtime. You're losing overtime.
Well, maybe I want to have dinner with my loving wife for a change.
Well, you won't. There's nothing in the house.
Well, couldn't we rustle up some scrambled eggs or something?
I told you there's nothing in the house.
What were you going to eat?
I was going out, if you want to know.
Who with?
Well, it's none of your business.
It's Alf Gorman, isn't it? You've been seeing him again, haven't you?
Well, what if I have?
I don't want you to see him. You're my wife.
Pity you didn't think of that when you moved me out here to the sticks.
Well, your boyfriends don't seem to have any trouble locating you.
You rented a house on the railroad tracks deliberately, just to punish me.
Well, you don't have to stay in it.
No, I don't, but you do. And every time that train goes by in the night, I like it. You don't sleep so good, do you, Bert? The trains get on your nerves, too, don't they? I guess that's something you didn't figure on.
Hey, maybe I figured on more than you think.
What do you say that for? And what are you simpering about?
What's the matter, Alva? You sound like you're scared of me.
Of you? Huh. Still make me laugh. And don't make a scene when Alf comes by to pick me up. You know what happened the last time.
But it won't happen again. Laugh's on me, isn't it? I moved you to the country to keep you away from the juke joint, so he drives out here to see you.
The country. You call this the country. A shack on the railroad tracks. You bring me here. You must be crazy to think anybody could turn over a new leaf in a place like this.
Maybe I am crazy, but not the way you think.
Now, there you go again, getting that silly look on your face.
What time did you say Alf was coming to pick you up?
7 o'clock.
That's fine. That's perfect. I'll just have time to catch the 7:15 back into town and earn that overtime.
Well, what are you waiting for?
It's about time for the 6:45 to pass by, isn't it?
Yeah. Do stay and enjoy it, Bert, dear.
Honey, you don't know how much I'm going to enjoy this. Ah, there it is. Here it comes. Well, it's a minute early this evening.
Bert, what's the matter with you? What do you want with that poker?
What do you think I came home early tonight for? Give you 3 guesses.
Bert.
Nobody saw me leave the office. The watchman was asleep. He'll still be asleep when I get back. As far as the police will know, I never left there. I was there all night fixing the printers. Earning my overtime.
Bert, don't do it. You'll never get away with it. Everybody saw you coming out in the train. It'll be the same going back. You can't help being seeing so many people on those trains.
What you don't know, honey. What you don't know.
I'll scream. I'll scream so loud the neighbors will hear.
Nobody's going to hear anything except this train. There's the big baby now. A nice long train. Long and loud. Go ahead. Scream your head off.
Bert, put that down. You don't know what you're doing, Bert. Get away from me. Oh, Bert, please, listen. Down, Bert. Down, Bert.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you J. Carroll Nash in Commuter's Ticket, a radio play by Roy Grandy and Robert Tallman. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Between the acts of Suspense, this is Ken Niles with a friendly suggestion. If the heat has you worn to a frazzle, soothe that ruffled disposition and those hot weather nerves. Take it easy. Cool off with the refreshing Roma Wine and Soda Ice. Yes, Roma Wine and Soda, America's smartest, coolest summer refresher. For there's nothing so cool to come home to as the thirst-quenching refreshment of Roma Wine and Soda. Long a summer favorite here in Hollywood, Roma Wine and Soda is now enjoyed by millions everywhere for cooling comfort and taste-tempting luxury. To prepare, just half-fill tall glasses with Roma California Sauterne or Burgundy or any other Roma wine type you prefer. Then simply add ice and sparkling water. That's all there is to it. Your Roma Wine and Soda is ready to enjoy. So good and cool. And remember, Roma wine is selected for you from the world's greatest wine reserves. That's why a refresher made with Roma is better tasting every time. So for luxurious, low-cost refreshment, insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine, enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage J. Carroll Nash as Bert Gavin in Commuter's Ticket, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The train was gone, and so was that awful feeling inside. I just stood there looking down where I'd knocked her. In the quiet, there wasn't any reason for what I'd done. I was sorry, kind of. I didn't want her dead now, but I had to follow it through, had to work fast. Alf was coming for it at 7. He'd find her body. Maybe they'd try to hang it on him. That was a laugh. It was just a small noise when I picked up the poker, but even that scared me. I had to wipe it off, though. Those small sounds a man makes when he's alone around a house. I heard every step I took. I'd have given anything for another train to break up the silence. But there wouldn't be another train till the one I had to get on. I had to work fast if I was going to catch it. I opened a broom closet and got out a stepladder. I set the ladder up and climbed to the top of it, feeling dizzy. What I wanted was in a pewter mug on top of the sideboard. I got it in a hurry and climbed down. It was over $2,000 in cash. I'd been saving it for a long time. I needed it now. I might not be coming back to this house. I meant to put a ladder away and streak out of there before Alf put in his appearance. The buzzer stopped me cold. It was him, all right. I could see his shadow on the frosted glass of the front door. In a minute, he tried the door. I didn't know whether it was locked or not. I didn't wait to see. I hid out the back way. The door that opened only a couple of feet from the railroad tracks. In 3 seconds flat, I was scrambling up over that great stake fence, out onto the tracks, lurching over the railroad ties. Where was the plan, that neat plan, so nobody'd see me? I had a way mapped out, but that way was out the front door. Now everybody in all the houses along the tracks could see me. Maybe not, though. People there don't look out through those dirty windows any oftener than they have to. At the station, I huddled back on a bench in the darkest corner and waited. I got on with the others, lost in the crowd. I walked through just like all the commuters. Took the first good empty seat I found. A whole seat to myself.
Mind if I sit here?
What? Oh, no.
I just thought maybe your wife.
Wife?
Well, that may be that you were holding this seat for somebody.
Oh, no. No, it's okay.
Oh, thanks. Well, say, this suits me. You know, I don't like it when there isn't somebody to talk to. Yes, sir, my name's Elmer Russell. What's yours?
You must not ride on the trains very much.
You guessed it. From what I hear, people don't meet up with each other very much, not on these commuting trains. I only use them since I'm working nights. I used to drive in. What was your name now? Hey, what'd you do to your hand?
My hand, what?
Well, you must have cut yourself. Look, it's all covered.
Oh, yeah. Well, excuse me. Just saw a friend of mine going to the car ahead. I wanted to see him on a matter of... I rushed down out of the car, my heart pounding. I went in and washed my hands. Out of all the passengers on that train, I had to get beside somebody who didn't have the commuter's habit. And blood on my hands. Well, what was the difference? Nobody ever questioned him about me. The train lurched as I started down the aisle of the next smoker.
Hey, watch it. What's the big idea?
Sorry. Train give a lurch. Sorry.
Well, you don't have to cry about it. Just watch it.
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
What?
Help me pick up these dominoes.
Oh, go on. Chase yourself.
Hey, come back here. What's the big idea?
Gee, I should have helped him pick them up. He'd remember that my being rude. Maybe not, though. Commuters are used to rudeness. I hurried on to the next car. I shut the door behind me and leaned back against it, feeling weak and dizzy. People near me looked up and stared at me. I must have looked pretty sick, judging from the way I felt. I grabbed the first vacant seat and fell into it.
Wow, look what just dropped down from the sky.
Hey, can't keep us from having that fort, can they?
Well, what's your limit, friend? 10% a point?
Now, don't tell us you don't play bridge. You'll be the first commuter I ever met on this run that didn't play bridge, huh?
Oh, sure. I play a little. I'm not very good, though. But I'll be glad to play.
Good. You keep score, Jack.
Sure.
Draw for the deal.
Well, ace of spades. Looks like your lucky night, fella.
Yeah. What's your name, by the way?
A name?
Yeah, for the score pad.
Oh, yeah, for the score pad.
Don't hold up the game, Jack. Just write down Mr. X.
Oh, that's good. Easy to remember.
My name's Sam Cartwright.
Oh, okay, Sam. All right, let's see now. Who dealt?
I played cards. What I picked up and laid down then, I can't remember. I could hardly see the spots on them. I was thinking of Alva's face, lying there in that miserable house by the tracks where I'd left her. Then it happened. The one they called Jack had just said...
Your play, Sam.
And it happened. It was only the train going through the tunnel, but it brought it all back. A scream and the train roaring by, the whole house shaking. When I heard that squeal, my arms jerked up. What all I did, I don't know.
Well, what's the matter, Sam?
Oh, nothing.
Well, play. We won't finish your rubber at this rate.
Play, yeah. I'm sorry, Donna. I thought there was another trump out.
Sorry? Your ace takes it, chum.
Yeah, I thought you said you didn't play much, Sam.
Never seen such luck.
Your deal, Whitney.
Excuse me, gents. Got all your tickets?
Oh.
Yeah.
Guess my coat was over the seat check.
That's all right.
Hey, wait, conductor.
Yeah?
You didn't get Sam's ticket.
Yeah, Sam's too lucky. Can't let him get away with a free ride.
I was back in the other car.
Where was that?
Well, to tell the truth, I forget whether I paid or not. I'll buy a ticket, though, just to be sure. Sorry to bother you. Here, I'll just take some change out of my wallet.
Hey, there's your regular monthly commuter's ticket, isn't it?
Oh, yes, so it is. I thought I left it home.
That's all right, Mr. Gavin.
Gavin? I thought you said your name was Cartwright.
This is my brother-in-law's ticket.
Oh, I see.
Come on, you guys. Pick up your card.
Yeah. I pass.
No bid.
Let's see. By me.
Never seen a rotten hand.
Me either. But Sam's going to bid, though. Sam doesn't get rotten hands.
Well, Sam, how about it?
Oh, no.
Hey, what's the matter with you, anyway?
You look sick. What's the matter with you?
Oh, I'm all right. Leave me alone, will you?
Well, if you're going to bid, go on and bid.
All right. Just wait till the train gets by. The noise, I can't concentrate. It wasn't a passing train, not this time. It was the cards in my hand. I saw them all at once. It was a hand Culbertson might have written a book about. It was more than just a grand slam. I had every face card in the deck. But I wasn't going to be noticed on that train. I didn't even want to be remembered, no. And here I had a 7-note trump hand.
Oh, come on, bid, man, bid.
Yeah, all right, sure. I guess we better have a redeal.
Where are the good cards? Somebody's got to have them.
Say, the train's getting crowded.
Sure is, mister.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. Here, please, take my seat.
Well, thank you, dearie.
What's the idea?
Cards all over the place.
Hey, where you going?
Sorry, next is my station. So long. Well, I got out of showing that hand. But there was that abrupt departure to remember, and I'd given my seat to a woman. You don't see people giving seats to ladies very often these days. In the next car, I stopped on the aisle and stood wedged in tight by the crowd. I was shaking, so it must have attracted attention. Then a conductor came through.
Ticket. Didn't get your ticket.
You punched my ticket. It was in the other car. I was playing cards, remember?
Remember? Let me think now.
No, it's all right. Here. I had my commuter's ticket. You can punch it again. Oh, here, it must be in my other pocket. Gee, where'd I put it? I couldn't have lost it.
Well, never mind this time. But after this, take your seat check along when you move from car to car. Makes a lot of trouble for us when you don't.
Then you do remember?
Well, never mind about that.
Tell me, do you remember punching my ticket? Do you remember me?
Can't say as I do. One face gets to be just like another when you work the train so long. I'll just take your word for it.
I breathed easier from then on. If that conductor didn't take any notice of me, then nobody would. Once I stopped jittering, people stopped staring at me, or maybe I just imagined they were staring at me. Nobody watching for me at the station at San Francisco. I lost myself in the crowd and was back at the building where I worked before 8 o'clock. The watchman was asleep the way I figured he'd be, the way I'd planned it. I'd gone into the locker room before I left there and put a slug of sleeping medicine into his coffee thermos that'd have put a horse to sleep. Now, there was no danger of his waking up, but I tiptoed past him just to make sure. I went into the big room where the printers were. They were running just like I left them. No paper snag, no carriages stuck. None of the operators had called in. If they had, I could just say I'd gone out for a sandwich. I guess I knew how to fix teletypes, all right. To keep them running or to stop them running. I fixed a couple of those so nobody could say they hadn't broken down. Of course, the papers had kicked plenty about losing all that news. My office had kicked plenty, yeah. Kicked me right into the proof of where I'd been all night. It was daylight before I left. On the way out, I tripped over the night watchman. I wanted him to see me leave, but he didn't stir. I shook him a couple of times, but he didn't wake up. So I stamped my card myself and went on my way. He'd give the right testimony in any case. He wouldn't dare admit he'd been asleep on the job. Well, I bought a newspaper and started for the depot, feeling pretty good. Wasn't anything in the paper about what I'd done to Alva. I was sure there wouldn't be. I had one eye on the city news ticker all night. Maybe Alf didn't go in. Maybe they hadn't found a body yet. That's what I kept telling myself. Yeah, that's what I kept telling myself.
Mr. Gavin?
Yeah, I'm Bert Gavin.
My name's Daniels. Detective Inspector Daniels. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Why, certainly, Inspector. What is it?
Well, first, I think you'd better give an account of your movements last evening and last night.
Oh, well, that's easy enough. I spent the whole night at Consolidated News where I work. A couple of machines broke down, and I had to stay there and repair them. Fixing the teletype printers, that's my job.
Yeah, I know. You're under arrest, Mr. Gavin, on suspicion of murder.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You're making a big mistake, Mr. Inspector. I don't know what happened here, but I've been there the whole night, and I can prove it. I've got my time card and the night watchman as a witness.
Well, you picked a mighty poor witness, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, what do you mean?
That night watchman's dead, and you know it because you killed him, didn't you, Gavin?
Oh, now, listen. I don't get it. I told you the truth. He was alive at 6 o'clock this morning. He stamped my time card.
I think we'd better go somewhere private where we can take down your statement.
Okay, but... Listen, Inspector, you're on the wrong track. Honestly, why did I take such pains to prove I was there last night if I was the guilty party?
Well, I suppose you figured there's no use lying about what we can prove. Your story had to check with your wives.
My wife?
Yeah. Oh, we had a little trouble locating her, but she gave us a statement.
Where'd you locate her?
In the hospital. She had a bad accident, fell off a stepladder and cracked her head on an andiron.
Oh. Is she all right?
Oh, sure. Luckily, a friend dropped in just after it happened, and they got her to the hospital in time.
Well, listen, you've got to take me there. I've got to see her right away.
Yeah, sure. After we get your statement and the money.
What money?
Why, the money you killed the watchman for, a little over $2,000, wasn't it? See, the way we got it figured, you put sleeping stuff in his coffee and then went after the safe. He came to and surprised you, so you let him have it with a wrench. Being dopey and an old guy was just too much for his heart. We got you cold, Gavin. Your prints are all over that wrench. Nice, fresh prints.
Oh, listen, you got me all wrong. What time did it happen?
Oh, around 7:30, the doctor figures.
Then I can prove I didn't do it. I was home at 7:15, and I took the 7:15 back to town. My wife will tell you that.
Will she? The way she told it to us, you weren't home at any time, and if I'm any judge of people, she'll stick to that story.
But I can prove I was on that train. I talked to people. I lost my commuter's ticket. The conductor will remember me.
Yeah?
Most of those people will be on the train again tonight. They'll remember. I had a 7-0 trump hand at bridge. Oh, they'll remember. Well, there must be somebody who'll remember me.
Oh, that's all right. We'll take enough trips to strike an average.
Oh, here, this woman. Hello, do you remember me?
I beg your pardon?
2 nights ago on this car. Remember I gave you a seat?
Oh, how considerate.
Do you remember me?
Let me think, dearie.
Try to place this face, lady.
No, I really couldn't, dearie, but I just wish somebody'd give me a seat now.
And I'd been afraid she'd remember me. While we walked through all the cars, I couldn't find any of the other witnesses, not even the conductor. But Daniels was understanding. He let me try the 7:15 with him the next night. I played bridge with you. I gave you my name as Sam Cartwright.
No, I'm afraid I don't place you.
But I was winning all the time. I even had a 7-0 trump hand.
Oh, I haven't seen any hands like that in years. You must have mistaken us for somebody else.
Oh, here, at last. You remember me.
Well, if you don't mind, I have this reading that
But we met the other night, 5 nights ago it was.
Is that so?
Yeah, I remember. You said you weren't a regular commuter, so I knew you're the one person who wouldn't forget me. Remember I cut my hand?
5 nights ago. Well, I've been riding the trains all the time since then. I'm afraid one face is getting to be much like another.
Well, that does it, Gavin. Come clean now.
But I did take the 7:15 that night. I'm telling the truth. There, that's the conductor.
Huh?
Out on the platform. Look, I found the conductor.
Why bother, Gavin?
Conductor, do you remember seeing me on this one a week ago?
Well, I'm afraid one face is pretty much
I know, but I lost my commuter ticket. We talked about it.
Lost the commuter ticket? What's the name?
Bridge Gavin. Can't you remember me?
No, but I might have some tickets here. I find a few strays once in a while.
Oh, that's it. That's my ticket.
Let me see that.
My ticket. There's my name on it, see?
You found this on the 7:15?
Well, mister, couldn't say what run it was. They shuttle the cars around, you know.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
No, thanks, conductor. That's all I needed.
They had me cold. For a murder I didn't commit. That was the funny part of it. Daniels was the right guy, though. He gave me one last chance to establish my alibi. At the hospital, Alva refused to see me, but Daniels agreed to see her himself and question her about my story, that I was home at the time of the murder. I waited in the corridor outside Alva's room. He was in there almost an hour.
Well, Gavin?
Did you get anywhere? Did she tell you anything?
Yeah. Yeah, she told me plenty.
She told you I was home? I couldn't have murdered the watchman?
She signed a detailed statement to that effect.
Then my alibi's good. Oh, sure, I couldn't have killed the watchman.
Oh, your alibi for the watchman will stick all right, Gavin. But I'm afraid we'll still have to hold you for murder. You see, your wife just made a new statement telling us what actually happened when you came home.
Well, yeah, sure. We had a quarrel. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, I should have told you.
And just after she signed the statement, she passed away.
What? Dead? She's dead? Are you sure?
Oh, there's no doubt about it, Gavin. Well, it's getting late. I gotta check in. You ready to go?
Yeah. You think they'll give me an inside cell?
I can get you one if you want it.
Thanks a lot. I'd like that. Nice and quiet. Away from the train.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Before we hear again from J. Carroll Nash, the star of Commuter's Ticket, tonight's suspense play, this is Ken Niles with a Hollywood party idea for the ladies. When it's your turn to entertain these hot, sultry afternoons, treat your guests to the thirst-quenching refreshment of Roma Wine Lemonade. So light, so right, so easy to serve. Roma Wine Lemonade, first acclaimed by smart Hollywood hostesses, is now popular with women everywhere. The thirst choice among cold, tall refreshers. And Roma Wine Lemonade is so simple to prepare. Just place ice and the juice of half a lemon in a tall glass, pour 3/4 full with Roma California Burgundy or any other Roma wine type you prefer, add water and sweeten to taste. Quick as a wink, Roma Wine Lemonade is ready with cold, satisfying, low-cost refreshment for all. And because Roma wine is selected for you from the world's greatest wine reserves, refreshers made with Roma are better tasting naturally. So insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine, largest selling wine in all history.
This is J. Carroll Nash. Mr. Spear has been telling me about next Thursday's suspense show, and I must say he has whetted my appetite for it tremendously. It'll present an all-star cast of Hollywood's finest radio actors, headed by Wally Mayer, in a play which, according to Mr. Spear, contains some of the most powerful ingredients of distilled suspense that he has encountered since the now internationally famous Sorry, Wrong Number. It concerns the converging of death upon a helpless man and the unknowing conspiracy of people all over the city whom he has never even met to bury him alive. So let's all be sure and listen. Thank you.
J. Carroll Nash appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Holiday in Mexico. Next Thursday, same time, Roma Wines will bring you Wally Mayer and an all-star cast of Hollywood's finest radio actors in Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Produced by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Suspense is broadcast from coast to coast and to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Inheritance. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the American Legion, presents a story out of that great composite of visions, struggles, and victories of the American past. Our Inheritance. Yes, we Americans are heirs to a vast fortune, a fortune compounded of many things. Of militiamen drilling on the village green. Of Ethan Allen and his Green Mountain Boys. The voice of a great bell proclaiming liberty. It is the swift clipper ships in East India trade. And the Pony Express speeding news across half a nation. Let us now go back to a significant chapter in America's history, one which we all share in our inheritance. The greatest engineering feat of the 19th century was the building of the first transcontinental railroad in the 1860s. It had to be built through an unsettled country of vast distances, across prairies filled with warlike Indians and over the highest mountain ranges in the United States. While a transcontinental railroad had been discussed for some years, it was not until 1853 that Congress ordered the Army to find a practicable and economical route to the Pacific Ocean. 2 years later, 5 possible routes were reported on, but Congress had spent $340,000 on the surveys, all it intended to. So private railroads took up the work and sent out their own engineers. Among them was Grenville M. Dodge. On a hot August afternoon in 1859, young Dodge was sitting and rocking on the front veranda of the Pacific Hotel in Council Bluffs, Iowa, when a tall, gaunt man strolled over to him.
Excuse me, sir, but you've been pointed out to me as Mr. Grenville Dodge.
That's right.
I understand you've made a number of surveys west of here for the Mississippi and Missouri Railroad.
Yes, sir.
Along the route surveyed by the government?
Partly along those routes. I think I've located a better one.
You have? What one is that, Mr. Dodge?
The line following the Platte River west from Omaha. Has the fewest obstacles to overcome, the lowest grades, the least curvature of all.
Is that your own private opinion?
Not exactly, sir. I really can't claim to have discovered it all by myself.
Why do you say that?
Well, first of all, this route was originally made by the buffalo. Next, the Indians used it, then the fur traders. The Mormons followed it 12 years ago. And later, the overland emigrants to California and Oregon.
I can see why you can't claim to have discovered it first.
No, sir. But so far as I know, I'm the only engineer who has surveyed and carefully examined it.
You think a transcontinental railroad should follow that route?
I do, if the government is to save money and time and effort.
That's good. I've long had a keen interest in what our government does. I shall keep in mind what you have said.
Excuse me, sir. I don't believe I caught your name.
Oh, did I forget to introduce myself? I'm sorry. I'm a lawyer from Springfield, Illinois. My name is Abraham Lincoln.
Thus, the man who was to become the 16th President of the United States received first-hand information about the best route for a railroad to the Pacific. With the start of the Civil War, Grenville Dodge, who had had previous military experience, was commissioned a colonel and eventually became a major general. In June 1863, General Dodge received an order to report to Washington. President Lincoln wished to see him. Puzzled, he went to the White House.
You wish to see me, Mr. President?
Oh, yes, General Dodge. Very much so.
I trust I've done nothing wrong, sir.
Wrong? Oh, no, indeed, General Dodge. I wish your advice.
My advice, Mr. President?
Yes. You see, the railroad to build east will start from Sacramento, but Congress, when it passed the Railroad Act of 1862, refused to commit itself as to where the other railroads should start west. They left that up to me.
I see, sir.
If I remember correctly, 4 years ago, you said the railroad should start from the city of Omaha.
That is correct, sir.
Are you still of the same opinion?
I've had no reason to change it, Mr. President. The line should be constructed...
with the fewest obstacles to be overcome, the lowest grades, and the least curvature.
I believe those were my exact words, Mr. President.
They stuck with me, General Dodge. Very well, I'm satisfied that the railroad should start at Omaha in the territory of Nebraska.
Mr. President, what is the name of the new railroad?
Since one of the main purposes is to knit California even closer to the Union, the line building westward is to be called the Union Pacific Railroad.
Union Pacific. That's a very good name, Mr. President.
It does have a patriotic ring, General Dodge.
So both starting points were set. Omaha in the east, Sacramento in the west. A brave, groundbreaking ceremony marked the start of the California-chartered Central Pacific at Sacramento on January 8, 1863. On the water-soaked levee of the American River, a large crowd gathered. Leland Stanford, newly elected governor of California and president of the Central Pacific, stepped forward.
Gentlemen, you are gathered here on a momentous occasion, one which will live in history. Today, the first spadeful of earth will be turned to signal the start of a great transcontinental railroad. This work will go on, I assure you, with no delay, no halting, and no uncertainty in its continued progress. With this dirt from the foothills of the high Sierras, the Central Pacific Railroad is begun.
But the brave beginning was no signal for unprecedented speed in railroad building. All supplies for the Central Pacific had to be shipped from the east around Cape Horn, which took a sailing ship some 4 months to complete. Important freight, such as locomotives and rail, could be transported across the Isthmus of Panama, but this route was extremely costly. The Central Pacific moved slowly eastward. At the end of 2 years of work, in January 1865, just 31 miles of track had been laid. Principal trouble was lack of money. But it was not the only problem on that Western Railroad, as was soon learned by Charles Crocker, Chief of Construction, and his Superintendent, James H. Strobridge.
All right, Joe. Carry on with what you have.
What's this all about, Mr. Strobridge? Where are all the men?
They've gone. All but about 100.
Gone? But they can't. They signed on for this job. They can't leave.
They have, Mr. Crocker. You can see for yourself.
Where do they go, and why?
Rumors of gold found up near the Yuba River hit camp last night, so they just took off.
But we can't build a railroad without men.
I agree, Mr. Crocker.
Can't get any more workers except from San Francisco. Nobody left except...
Yes, Mr. Crocker?
There are some Chinese available.
Chinese? Oh, no. Whoever heard of building a railroad with Chinese laborers?
Nobody has. Yet.
This work is too hard. A man has to be big and strong and husky. Chinese would never stand up under such rough work.
I don't know. They might. Don't forget, Mr. Strobridge, their ancestors built the Great Wall of China. I guess they can dig the right of way for an American railroad.
At Crocker's insistence, 50 Chinese laborers were brought out from San Francisco. They went to work quietly and efficiently under their own boss, whose responsibility it was to keep the work going. So successful was the experiment with those first 50 Chinese that Crocker eventually hired men from southern China. At one time, there were almost 12,000 Chinese at work on building the Central Pacific. Meanwhile, the Union Pacific, building west from Omaha, was far behind in its work, too. Arguments over the best route had delayed work nearly 2 years. Dr. Thomas E. Durant, vice president of the Eastern Road, finally persuaded General Dodge to take a leave of absence from the Army and join the railroad as chief engineer. On May 1st, 1866, General Dodge arrived to take over his new job.
Well, General Dodge, I'm glad to see you.
Good morning, Dr. Durant. Well, I'm here. General Grant finally gave me leave of absence to help you.
I needn't tell you how glad I am. You know John Casement?
How do you do, General Dodge? John Casement. Are you the Casement who was breveted Brigadier General by President Lincoln for his services at the Battle of Franklin?
I am, sir.
Well, I am glad to meet you, General Casement.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mr. Casement, General Casement, now has charge of construction work along the Union Pacific.
Oh, that's good. How long you been in charge, General?
Oh, only a few weeks, sir.
And the improvement he's made already, it's unbelievable.
Well, the problem of labor isn't so difficult now with the Civil War over.
Oh, you're using ex-soldiers?
Whenever I can, sir.
From the northern side, I presume.
I never asked that question, sir. It is important only that they were soldiers, understand discipline, and know how to shoot in case of attack by the Indians.
Good. Oh, by the way, Dr. Durant, how's our rival railroad coming along out west?
Well, not too fast, General. I've heard they're only a little beyond Colfax. That's 55 miles from Sacramento.
That's almost as far along as we are.
Yes, but they're now in the Sierra Nevadas. Work is slowing up. I've heard there's a tunnel to be dug through solid rock at Summit.
Are you sure about all this, Dr. Durant?
Well, it's what I've heard. Not directly, of course.
We must learn the facts directly. Send a man at once to the Pacific Coast to learn the exact state of construction on the Central Pacific Railroad. We don't want to dally along and then find they're beating us in the race to finish the railroad.
Very well, General Dodge. I'll send a man overland at once.
Jim Dayton, special representative of the Union Pacific, was given the job, and on a November day in 1866 arrived at the rival Central Pacific Construction Camp in California. Trains were running to the town of Cisco, 94 miles east of Sacramento, but work now appeared headed for difficulties.
Hey, can you tell me where I can find Charles Crocker?
Mr. Crocker in boxcar there.
He's home.
Thanks. Say, do you always have snows like this?
Oh, no. Summertime, no snow. Wintertime, plenty snow.
Oh, sure. Is this the place?
Yeah, that bossman car.
Much obliged. Mr. Crocker, I'm from the Union Pacific. Could I talk to you?
Sure, man. Come in out of the storm.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sit down by that stove and thaw out.
Thank you.
Oh, Mary,
Yes, Charles.
get this young man some coffee. I think he can use it. It's quite a storm we're having. Been going on for the last 2 days.
So I understand. Excuse me, Mr. Crocker. I'm Jim Dayton from the Union Pacific at Omaha. Dr. Durant...
Glad to know you, Mr. Dayton.
Here's your coffee, young man.
And this is my wife.
Thank you, Mrs. Crocker. Sir, Dr. Durant was a bit worried about how you were getting along out here.
Oh, that's considerate of him. Well enough, I suppose. How are things going back east?
Well, fairly well, sir, but we've had it easy so far. No mountains, just follow the Platte River west. But you here on the Central Pacific, why, you're already deep in the mountains.
Yeah, looks like we're stuck.
Well, how's that, Mr. Crocker? You mean the snow?
Snow isn't the worst of it. There's a tunnel up ahead at Summit. It's going to be about 1,700 feet long, and it's got to be dug out of solid granite.
Oh. Will it hold up construction, or can you build a temporary track around the mountain?
A temporary track? What could we hang it on? That mountain goes almost straight up.
I didn't realize that. Well, sir, how long do you estimate it will take to dig the tunnel?
Well, with luck, we should have it through in about 3 years.
As long as that?
It's solid granite. We've been at it 3 weeks now and have barely dented it.
Some more hot coffee, Mr. Dayton?
No, thank you, ma'am. Mr. Crocker, could I inspect the tunnel work done so far?
Sure. Don't see why not. And if you have any ideas about how to cut it through faster, please let me know.
I will, of course, sir.
I'll let my construction superintendent show you around. I'm staying close to home today.
Don't blame you. Where will I find him, Mr. Crocker?
Just ask anyone where James Strobridge is. They'll point him out to you.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Crocker. Good day to you, sir.
Not at all, young man. So they sent a spy, did they?
Why, what do you mean, Charles? He seems like a very nice young man.
My dear Mary, I grant you that. But did it ever occur to you to wonder why Dr. Durant of the rival railroad is so solicitous about our progress?
Well, I suppose...
He wanted to know what we're up against. And now he knows. 3-year tunnel building job lies ahead.
But how does that help him?
Don't you see, Mary? Dr. Durant now thinks he has plenty of time to proceed with building his railroad from the east and easily beat us into the Salt Lake Valley in Utah.
With 3 years for your tunnel here, it looks like he has.
Yes, Mary. And I want it to look that way. Strobridge, we've got to figure out some way to speed up this work. We can't just sit here 3 years waiting for a tunnel to be built.
You're right, Crocker. I'm doing everything possible to rush the work. Send a crew over the mountain to start work on the tunnel from the other side.
Well, that helps some, but it's not enough.
You still insist on using black powder for blasting?
Sure, it's the best and cheapest way to blast, isn't it?
Well, it's cheapest in cost, all right, but why not try nitroglycerin?
What's that?
It's a new explosive invented by a Swedish chemist. Name of Nobel, I think.
Is it any good?
Well, they claim it's 8 times as powerful as black powder.
8 times?
And it can be used in small holes.
Well, that'd reduce drilling costs and speed up excavation.
That's right.
We could just have more room for more workmen.
Well, there are only 2 ends to a tunnel. You can use only so many men.
Strobridge, what if there were 4 ends to this tunnel?
4 ends? I don't know what you mean.
All right, look. Suppose we sink a shaft from the top of the mountain about halfway between the 2 tunnel openings. We install a hoisting engine, and then we can work from both ends and both ways from the middle.
Say, that's a good idea.
All right, let's get to work on it.
Bossman, talk you?
Yeah, sure, Ling. What is it?
Men not happy, boss. They want work.
What do they care? They get paid just the same.
That not it, boss. They unhappy, not working.
Well, look, Ling. There's only so much work can be done on the tunnel. And we're using as many others as we can building the snow sheds.
Many men still not work.
I can't do anything about it.
They say work other side.
Other side? What are you talking about?
Other side, big mountain.
But we've got to get the tunnel through. Say, maybe you've got an idea there.
Yes, boss. Good idea, no?
If we could haul locomotives and supplies over the mountain and down to Donner Lake, what can it be done?
Can what be done, Strawbridge?
Well, if we could just get started building track on the other side of the mountains, we wouldn't have to hold up work for the summit tunnel and...
Yeah, but how are you going to get the materials over the mountains?
China boy. Whole engine, whole supply, whole everything.
But we haven't any sledges big enough to carry a locomotive.
And we'll make special sledges. We'll use logs, split down the middle, and round it at the ends.
All right, but who can haul a 20-ton locomotive up a mountainside?
Sure, boss. China boy haul. Keep him busy.
All right. All right, let's try it, Strawbridge. We may keep up with that other railroad yet.
That winter, the Chinese workers hauled 3 locomotives, 40 freight cars, and enough material for 50 miles of track from Cisco across the summit and down to Donner Lake, a distance of more than 20 miles. By spring, many miles of track had been laid on the eastern side of the mountains. In August of 1867, Summit Tunnel was completed, dug through in 1 year instead of the predicted 3. Early in 1868, the great race between the two railroads was on in earnest to see which could build further before they met. Each mile of track laid meant a prize of from $64,000 to $96,000 for the contending railroad. Construction went ahead at breakneck speed. The Union Pacific stepped up track laying, and on one occasion an impressive record was set. Dr. Durant lost no time in writing this fact to Charles Crocker, his rival in the West.
Well, I'll be a blue-eyed mud turtle. Why, that lop-eared polecat.
Oh, take it easy, Mr. Crocker. What's troubling you?
It's that braggart, Tom Durant. He writes me... Here, listen to this. As you undoubtedly will be envious to learn, the Union Pacific last week, in a single working day, laid down 8½ miles of track.
That's quite a record.
Yeah, and he goes on. Inasmuch as I feel quite confident this will remain a world's record for all time, I am willing to bet you $10,000 that the Central Pacific cannot exceed that mark. Most cordially, and so on. Why, that inflated...
Are you going to call his bet?
Call it? Call it? How can I? We've never laid more than 5 miles of track in any one day.
We could double it if we wanted to.
How?
Well, the Union Pacific back east claims to have all the Irishmen. But out here in the west, we have some Irish, too. Big, brawny men. They'd handle the iron.
Then... You mean with the Chinese handling the ties?
And the spiking and bolting. It can be done.
Good. Good. We'll beat that Eastern record yet. Now, when do you want to do it?
Well, this will take some organizing. I suggest we wait until the end of April.
Very well, Mr. Strawbridge. And I'll try to be a patient man until I can make that Durant eat his words.
Strawbridge carefully selected the 8 Irishmen who were to be the starting rail gang. Then he organized a second gang to take over if the first should get tired. But Patrick Joyce, leader of the first gang, had other ideas about the matter.
And I hear the boss is for having a gang to relieve us when we get tired.
But, Patrick, we might get tired.
Yeah, sure, Michael Sullivan. And we might get thirsty, too. So we'll take a drink and go right on.
Well, there's a lot of iron in 9 miles of track.
But it's nothing compared to the muscles and iron will of a determined Irishman. Agreed, boys?
Right. All right. On the morning of April 28, 1869, with representatives of the Union Pacific looking on, the attempt to set a new record was begun by the Western Railroad.
All right, boys. Wait until our Chinese have put down about 80 ties. That'll get them far enough ahead of us so we won't be running into them. Let's see. That's about... that's enough. All right now, boys. Grab the rail and let's go.
After the first rail was laid, the others followed at the rate of about 240 feet of rail every 147 seconds. Seemingly tireless, the 8 Irishmen continued their breakneck speed until noon.
All right, men. Now go for lunch. Yeah. And we've really worked up an appetite, Mr. Strawbridge. How much time for lunch?
Half hour be enough.
Well, now, let's see. How much track have we put down?
Mr. Crocker, how much track has been laid?
8 miles and 75 feet.
Well, now then, Mr. Strawbridge, don't you think we ought to be having a full hour for lunch?
Of course, Patrick. Take as long as you want.
We'll beat those Eastern braggarts without a bit of trouble. We're almost up to their mark and only half the day gone. How's the rail gang holding up?
Yeah, pretty well, but I've got a fresh gang that's
well,
already...
now, if you'll excuse me, sir. We'd rather have no strangers working in our place.
But you 8 men have done more than a full day's work already, Patrick.
But it's not that, sir. We're still fairly fresh, and we'd like a chance to see the job through.
Very well, Patrick. Carry on.
At the end of a 12-hour day, that rail gang had laid exactly 10 miles and 200 feet of track. Incredible though it may seem. 8 Irishmen, Patrick Joyce, Michael Sullivan, Thomas Daly, Michael Shea, George Wyatt, Edward Keeleen, Michael Kennedy, and Fred McNamara, handled more than 3,500 rails that day, 1,000 tons of iron. Their track-laying record remains unbroken today. May 10th, 1869 was the big day, when the last section of track should be laid, the last spike driven to join the 2 railroads into one great Pacific Railroad. The ceremony was to be north of Ogden at a point called Promontory. The Union Pacific Special from the east arrived first. Then from the west came the Central Pacific train with Governor Stanford. Of the hundreds present, only Patrick Joyce appeared worried.
Hi, Mr. Strawbridge. Can I be asking you a question, sir?
Of course, Patrick Joyce. What is it?
What's that polished rail tie doing there?
You mean that one made out of California laurel? Well, it's to be the last tie laid down on the line.
Oh, the last tie, huh? Well, now, sir, seeing as how we made sort of a record, how about me and the boys putting in the last tie? To sort of celebrate.
I'd like nothing better, Patrick, but other arrangements have been made by those in charge.
Oh? And who's to do the job?
Representatives of both railroads, Mr. Samuel Reed from the east and I from the west, have been ordered to lay the last tie.
Oh, well, that's all right then, sir. I just didn't want them Eastern boys trying to steal the show.
The California laurel tie was put in place. The last 2 rails were laid and fastened down except for the last 4 spikes. A spike of silver from Nevada, one of gold from Montana, and one of gold, silver, and iron from Arizona were driven. Then came the moment when the 4th and last spike, one of gold from the state of California, was to be driven.
Quiet, men, quiet, quiet. Governor Stanford, president of the Central Pacific, has a few words to say.
With the driving of this last gold spike, the mountain and desert shall have been overcome, and our great nation will be linked from coast to coast by rails of iron.
And now, General Dodge, chief engineer of the Union Pacific.
Gentlemen, this ceremony marks the completion of a great railroad, built under difficulties and hardships and dangers never before encountered. It will remain forever a monument to the courage, skill, and determination of the men of many races and nationalities who built it.
To waiting crowds in cities throughout the nation, each blow in the driving of the last spike was transmitted by telegraph. Finally, the last blow was struck, and the gold spike driven home. The 2 locomotives, the Jupiter and the number 116, slowly moved toward each other over the completed track until they touched pilots. A bottle of champagne was smashed against the last rail as in the christening of a ship, and a great job was complete. Thus, the Great Pacific Railroad was finished a full 7 years ahead of the time limit set by Congress. The building of that first transcontinental railroad, under incredible hardships and hazards, has become a great and thrilling chapter in our inheritance. You have been listening to Inheritance, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with the American Legion. Next week, Inheritance will take you on another journey through the pages of history to a time when Americans dreaming of the future forged that which we possess today. Today's story, Rails to the Pacific, was written by Ted Weir and featured Whitfield Connor as General Dodge, Lyle Talbot as James Strobridge, and Howard Culver as Charles Crocker. Included in the cast in order of their appearance were Marvin Miller, Jack Haddock, Kurt Martell, Herb Ellis, James McCallion, Maudie Prickett, Dennis Patrick. The original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Inheritance is produced and directed for the National Broadcasting Company and the American Legion by Albert McCleary. This is John Wall speaking. Tonight, hear Meet the Press on the NBC Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
We did not make contact until half an hour ago.
Oh.
Look, you have the ticket?
Yes, I have it. Third class. That's all I could get.
Well, that will do. Oh, no, Mr. Herrick here. This is Mr. Callender. He will take you to Hanover.
How are you?
Bruce, better not to get on the train?
No. We wait for the whistle.
Oh? Why?
Use the crowd for cover. Hey, Mr. Herrick, turn your face to me. That's it. Keep your back to the train. Now, wait. All right, now, Herrick. Be back in a few days, Ernst. As the British zone terminus of the East German Underground, I'd had my share of surprises, but none to match finding Lawton Herrick in my custody. This was the man who had disappeared behind the Iron Curtain nearly a year ago, voluntarily. Brilliant nuclear physicist and authority on thermonuclear reaction, he'd been swallowed up in the gigantic red maw of Eastern Europe, highest bidder for his brain. And now he was back. It was up to me to escort him safely to Hanover to British intelligence. And as we rode, I speculated on why he had come back.
I suppose you're wondering why I came back.
Why did you?
Very simple. I finally realized I'd picked the wrong side. So I cut the whole show and came home.
Just like that?
As you say, just like that.
You sound pretty casual.
How else should I be?
I don't know.
It is my conscience you're concerned with. Don't bother. I got more from them than they got from me.
Oh?
Yes, I know every installation they've set up. What the fissionable material output is per day and what their potential is for producing the hydrogen bomb in quantity.
Uh-huh. Where are your records? Notes? That sort of thing.
I memorized. Paper and pencil were too risky. I had a security guard with me constantly.
How did you get away?
I walked out of Magdeburg.
What about the guard?
I imagine they'll bury him with full military honors.
Yes, I imagine they will.
Yes. But we're here now, and I'm safe, and that's all that really matters, isn't it?
Well, I won't feel safe until we get past Tallersleben.
When's that?
Oh, about 2 hours.
Do we stop there?
For a few minutes.
Mind if I take a nap?
Suit yourself.
Wake me at Tallersleben, will you?
Right. And so he went to sleep. And I thought about how easy his escape had been. Too easy. This was no ordinary defection to the camp of the free world. This man was important. Important enough that his safe arrival could cause considerable embarrassment to those from whom he had escaped. We whizzed into Tallersleben. A few passengers got out. Some came aboard. Then we started off again. Did you sleep well?
Very. Where are we?
Leaving Tallersleben.
You slept?
No, Yes? Who is it?
Conductor, sir.
Come in.
Now, will you please tell this stupid... One moment, if you please. But there is no time
Easy,
for...
Doctor.
Go ahead, identify me, but hurry.
It's all right, conductor. I know him.
What about the spare, sir?
Well, I'll take care of it later. Now, if you please.
Of course, sir. Forgive me, but my job, and I have a wife and... Yes, we know all that. Now, will you go, please? Yes. Bruce, now we are in trouble.
Oh, what's the matter?
They know where we are.
What?
They have an agent aboard this train.
Oh, when did he get on?
Just now, at Tallersleben.
Oh, we just left Tallersleben.
Yes, I know, and that idiot of a conductor would not let me find you in time to get you off.
Well, then we stay here in this compartment till we get to Hanover.
No, that is the problem. We won't get to Hanover.
Why?
There is a bomb on board.
A bomb?
Yes, in a suitcase. And the plan is to destroy the train when we get on the Oka River Bridge.
Well, then we'll stop the train.
No, I thought of that, and that's no good. Because whoever it is has orders to explode it if the train stops for any reason before we reach the river.
When did you learn this?
An hour after you left. I received a message from the man in Multiple. They found the body of that guard soon after Harriet left. They missed you in Oebisfelde, and they arranged this Tallersleben interception.
But how did you...
I drove. And when I got here, the train was pulling out of the station yard. If it had not been for that stupid conductor...
Oh, it's too late for that now.
Yes.
We've got to find the bomb. Is the agent a man or a woman?
No, I don't know, Bruce.
Yeah. How soon before we reach the Oka River?
From now about, an hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
Well, between the three of us, we should be...
No, Herrick. You stay here.
But at least I should...
Herrick.
Yes?
We know nothing of atomic reactions. That is your field. This is ours. Just do as you're told. Will you, please?
I'm sorry.
All right. And...
Yes?
Get the conductor.
Yes.
And hurry.
But why? We are not at war. Why should they want to do this to me?
It's not you. It's us they're doing it to.
But what can I do? Where shall I look?
We'll do the looking. All we want from you is cooperation.
Of course I will cooperate. What else is there for me to do?
Well, not much. Now, first, do you have a list of the passengers that got on a Tallersleben?
Yes.
Good. Second, can we get into the baggage car while the train is in motion?
On this train you can. Some of the first and second
All right,
classes.
that's enough, as long as we can get on this one.
No, wait. What about the baggage? Did we take much aboard at Tallersleben? Only the baggage clerk knows that.
You'll go with me when I go to the baggage car.
Yes, sir.
Ernst?
Yeah?
Go through the cars claiming that you've lost the bag. You understand?
Yes.
Match up every bag with an owner.
Right.
Mark the location of any odd ones that you may find. He may have put it on one of the baggage shelves and left the train.
Where will you be?
Baggage car.
Yes. But after that?
Back here.
Calendar.
Yes, Eric.
It won't be easy staying here.
You didn't expect it to be, did you?
I suppose not.
Well?
Nothing. Good luck. But if he's not a policeman and not a soldier, why should I let him in? This baggage car is not... Carl, do not argue with us. There's no time. But why should I...
Here, let me. Carl, this is an emergency. I must be permitted inside to check the baggage.
But where is your permit? Badge, credentials, anything that I may locate. Jobs are hard to get. My wife and children will...
All right, then I'll tell you. Someone has planted a bomb on board that's going to go off.
Ein Bomb?
Yes, ein Bomben. And if I don't find it in, well, let me see, an hour and 15 minutes, none of us will be able to hold a job anymore. Now, may we come in?
Yes. Come in.
All right.
What do you want to know?
How many pieces of baggage came aboard at Oebisfelde?
Not many. 5 suitcases, a trunk, and that crate.
The crate? What's in the crate?
I don't know. It's routed through to Hanover.
All right. Have you got a hammer?
But I have no authority.
Get me a hammer. All right, thanks.
Okay, careful, please. Careful, oh no. Watch out.
Furniture. Okay. Now the suitcases.
Over here.
Here. Have you a sharp knife?
Yes, but why?
I must cut the bags open.
Cut? But the owners will...
I'll take the responsibility. Now get the knife. It was the only thing to do. The bags had to be cut open and inspected by hand. Opening a catch might set the bomb off even if the detonator wasn't wired through it, which in all likelihood it was. As I cut into the first bag, I felt a hard knot forming in the pit of my stomach. I reached inside the bag. Close. The second case. Close. The third. The fourth. And the fifth. Then we broke open the trunk. No bomb. I wiped my face. I left the conductor and Carl and went back to the compartment.
Nothing?
No. Nothing. Where's that?
Still checking bags, I suppose. How much time do we have?
Not quite an hour.
Time enough?
I don't know.
You're sure the bomb is aboard?
Yes, I'm sure. Ernst doesn't make mistakes.
What do we do now?
Well, you do just what you've been doing. Stay here. I'm going out and check the passengers that came aboard at Oebisfelde.
Anything you want me to tell Ernst when he gets back?
Yes, if he gets back before.
We're doomed. We're doomed, I tell you.
What's the matter, Dietrich?
The engineer's going to stop the train.
Stop? What do you mean, stop? He can't. I told you what would happen if we stopped before we reached the Oka.
Nevertheless, the engineer's going to stop.
Well, why?
He says he has a bad coupling on the coal tender.
Well, did you tell him why we couldn't stop?
Yes, he says he can see the bad coupling on the coal tender. The bomb he cannot see.
Oh, no.
Therefore, the bad coupling must take precedence. And he's going to stop the train.
conductor had just informed me that due to a defective coupling, the engineer was about to stop the train. And under these circumstances, it was a horrifying thought. Because we knew that the train was to be blown up if it stopped for any reason before we reached the Oka River.
Bruce, I thought you would still be in the... What's the matter?
The engineer's going to stop the train.
No, he can't. I told you what
I know. Dietrich told him.
What more can I do? It's out of my hands.
Well, there's one thing more you can do.
What, Mr. Cullen?
Go back to the engineer. Tell him we want 15 minutes. And tell him that if he refuses, I'll personally kill him.
But the coupling, what about the...
I don't care about the coupling. If it breaks, we're dead anyway. But let's at least try to find the bomb.
Yes, Mr. Cullen, I'll tell him. Bruce, what shall we do if that engineer refuses?
Then I will kill him. Or at least get him out of the cab and let the fireman run on the train.
You know, there is still the possibility that agent may have planted the bomb and himself then led the train.
I might. But we don't know.
No, that we don't. What about that baggage car?
That's clean. The passenger's luggage?
Oh, no. Every piece matched up.
Yeah.
Now, where can we go now?
Dietrich gave you a list of passengers that boarded at Cavalcade, huh?
Yes.
All right, give it to me.
All right, here. But they are all checked, Bruce. Except one couple in second class.
Huh?
One couple.
Couple?
Yes, it's married couple, newlyweds. They could not possibly be the one. That would be very clever of them. Wouldn't it?
Yes, very. Where are they?
In this car. The compartment third from the end.
Have you a pistol?
Yes.
All right, give it to me.
Here. Do you want me to come with you?
No. Give me 5 minutes.
Right.
This was infinitely worse than fighting in the dark. Dark fighting terrified me. Here my enemy was unseen, unknown, and out of reach. Yet he was close enough to mark us all for death at a specific time. As I hurried along the corridor, I glanced at my watch. If the engineer gave us the 15 minutes I'd asked for, then we'd already used 3 of those precious minutes planning strategy. One thing I knew for certain, that the hand holding the gun in my pocket would not come out until I was completely satisfied as to the identity of the newlyweds.
What can I do for you?
My name is Bruce Callender. There's been a bit of a stir aboard, and the conductor made me a kind of deputy to make an inquiry. May I come in?
Of course.
Thank you.
I'm Lieutenant Kaufman, Royal Navy. This is my wife, Gerda. Gerda, this is Mr. Callender.
How do you do?
How do you do?
You're American, aren't you?
No, Canadian.
Oh, good show. Have a drink with us, old boy.
Well, not right now, thank you.
Oh, all right. Well, what's all the fuss about, Mr. Callender?
Well, it seems that there was a jewel robbery in Sallisleben. The thief was apprehended at the station, but not before he'd managed to stow the loot somewhere. The authorities believe that he may have put it in someone's baggage with the view toward recovering it sometime during the journey.
Oh, then you'll want to inspect our baggage, is that it?
Oh, no. I have no authority to do that, but if you will, see for yourself so that I can report it to the conductor.
I doubt very much whether it could be in either my belief or Gerda's. They haven't been out of a fight since they arrived at the station.
But you won't mind making the inspection?
No, not at all, my dear fellow. But I'm afraid you'll be wasting your time. Oh, look here, do have a drink, won't you?
No, thanks, anyway.
We're on our honeymoon, you know.
Oh, really?
Yes, I've been trying to get Gerda to marry me for a long time now. It wasn't until yesterday that she finally made up her mind.
Yesterday?
That's right. I finally wore down the resistance, didn't I, Gerda?
Yes, Roger. Of course.
The bags, if you please, Lieutenant.
Oh, yes, forgive me. Only two. Mine and Gerda's. I'll get them down. Mine. Shirts. Socks. Ties. Sorry, Mr. Carrinder, there's nothing here.
Ah, good. Now, Mrs. Crafton?
I'll do it, Gerda.
No, you may not open it.
Then, if you will open it yourself.
I can't.
Why not, Gerda?
Don't ask me why. I can't do it, that's all.
You have to have a reason.
Please, leave me alone.
This is no time to be stubborn. You can't obstruct the law.
I don't care about the law. My valise will not be opened.
Yes, it will.
I will not open it.
Then I will.
He snapped open the catches of Gerda's valise. And then he saw it. A picture of a rosy-cheeked boy in a Luftwaffe uniform. Proud, arrogant, with a super race. The lieutenant turned away. His face looked like it had been slapped hard. I stood there for a moment. It isn't very pleasant to see a man's world disintegrated by a photograph.
What happened?
They're not the ones.
Oh. Now what?
I don't know.
I do. I'm jumping off the train.
What? Why?
They're after me, not you. If I'm off, the train is safe.
Oh, sit down. You're making a fool of yourself. How do you propose to let him know you've jumped when we can't even locate him?
I can't even die nobly, can I?
Wait here for me, Ernst.
Where are you going?
To find Dietrich.
Mr. Callender, I was on my way to
We
see
need
you
more
now.
time. The engineer must give us more time.
But he won't.
Well, he'll have to. Can the fireman run the train?
Yes, but it's coupling.
Excusez-moi.
Que voulez-vous?
La porte de cabine est fermée.
Il est ouverte quand nous avons quitté Cavalcade.
Ben, elle est fermée maintenant.
Avez-vous attendu longtemps?
Oh, mais oui, pendant plus d'une heure.
Oh, mon Dieu, mon Dieu. Un moment. Mr. Callender, the little room at the end of the train, it has been locked, so this woman says, since we left Cavalcade.
But, Dietrich, that's where it is. That's the only place it could be. We've looked everywhere else.
Yes.
Get rid of the woman. Go on, I said. Get rid of her.
Essayez l'autre voiture, madame.
Oh, mais pourquoi?
Essayez, madame, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, merci. Oh, c'est comme ça.
Shall we force the door?
No. He'd set the thing off before we cracked it.
But are you sure he's in there?
I'm not sure he isn't in there.
How will you find out?
Well, I'm going to climb to the top of the car, move down to the lavatory, smash the window and shoot. And I hope I hit him and not the bomb.
But if it is not he, then he will have killed an innocent man.
And if it is, and I don't shoot over 100 innocent people, we'll be dead in 5 minutes.
I don't know if I should permit it. After all, I'm the chief conductor.
We've got 5 minutes, Dietrich. Don't try to stop me.
The responsibility is yours. I will do what I can to help.
All right. Now get Ernst. Tell him what I'm going to do. Tell him as soon as he hears the shots to have you open the door. He'll disarm the bomb. Now, is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Cullen.
All right, then hurry. We only have 4 minutes. As he ran down the corridor, I turned and went to the door leading to the outside of the train. And there I took off my shoes and checked the pistol Ernst had given me. At any moment, I expected the train to start slowing down, which I knew must be followed by the blast. Until I got to the roof of the car, I didn't quite know how I was going to reach down and break the glass. But when I got there, I saw that this time the break had come my way. This was an old relic that had the light standards at each end of the car. Carefully, so as not to betray any movement to the man beneath me, I hooked one leg around the standard and let myself ease down. As I hung there for a second, I hoped that the man inside was the man I sought. This was my last chance. He had to be. Then suddenly there was a shift of wind, and I was almost blinded to the cinders pouring out of the engine. I felt an imperceptible shudder go through the train as the brakes were applied. The time was now. I raised my gun and... aboard, Dietrich. Everything cleaned up.
Yes, Mr. Cullen. The passengers are still a little excited.
No doubt.
You shoot very straight, Mr. Cullen.
Oh?
The body will be turned over to the authorities in Hanover.
Just a minute, Dietrich. I'll be right back. Pardon me, madam.
Oui?
The door is open now.
Je ne comprends pas.
Forgive me. La porte est ouverte.
Oh, enfin. Merci.
You're quite welcome, I assure you.
Scoop. True stories that have made headlines.
January 1929. Orient Express snowbound in Turkey.
You know, Tom, it never occurred to me that there'd be snow in Turkey. It sounds such a warm name, doesn't it? Tom, the train stopped.
What did you say, my dear?
Oh, really, Tom? You haven't heard a word I've been saying. I said the train stopped.
Oh, yes, so it has. We can't possibly be there already, can we? I thought they said we'd arrive at 10
No,
tonight.
my dear, we're nowhere near Constantinople. There's not a building in sight, only miles and miles of snow. Oh, Tom, there couldn't be anything wrong with the train, could there?
What did you say, my dear?
I do wish you'd take your nose out of that book and listen to me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy.
I was wondering whether there was anything wrong with the train. Why should it stop here? There's nothing but snow.
Oh, Kathy, the Orient Express never breaks down.
Oh, I do hope you're right. Although I suppose there could always be a first time.
Well, even if it has, we can't be far from Constantinople now.
Oh, it's so cold. I do wish I'd brought another rug. I must get one when we get to Ankara, if Turkey's going to be as cold as this.
Well, it is winter, and you should be used to the snow by now. We've been looking at it ever since we left Bulgaria. What's the time?
Just after 9.
Oh, thank goodness for that. I could do with some breakfast. There's one thing I like about this train. There's always something substantial to eat for breakfast, not just rolls and coffee.
Tom, the train hasn't stuck on the line, has it?
Oh, I shouldn't think so. Anyway, I wouldn't worry about it. They'll soon let us know if it has.
Would you be Mr. and Mrs. Pickard?
Yes, that's right. I'm Tom Pickard, and this is my wife, Kathy.
Well, I'm Father Flanagan. I wonder if I might come in for a moment.
Of course. We're glad to meet you. How did you know we were here?
Well, I saw you when you got on the train in Paris, and I said to myself, these people are English. There are not many passengers aboard the train, and there are even fewer who can speak English. I thought I'd look around for you so that we could get to know each other.
Do sit down, Father, and make yourself at home.
Thank you, my son, I will. I'll just close the door. It does help to keep out the biting cold, doesn't it?
Father Flanagan, why has the train stopped?
Well, they tell me we've stuck in the snow.
Oh, I was afraid that had happened. Oh, I hate getting stuck in things. It's like being in a lift. What do you think they'll do?
Well, I don't think you've much to worry about. We should be free soon. At the most, we'll be here for 2 days.
2 days?
Well, they've got to get to us, my dear Mrs. Pickard. Anyway, that's why I thought we should meet.
Tell me, Father, isn't anyone doing anything constructive about the situation?
Oh, they are indeed, my son. Joseph, the chef de train, is an excellent fellow. We'll be safe in his hands.
The chef de train? Who's he?
He's the man in charge of the train.
He's already sent a couple of his crew members to see whether they can get a message through to Constantinople.
Surely there's a town nearer than that.
Oh, nothing large enough, I'm afraid. Only a number of small villages. We're pretty much out of the blue in this part of the track. Oh, but don't let it worry you, child. As soon as the message has got through, a snowplow will be here right on time. Have you travelled in the Orient Express before?
Well, this is Kathy's first trip. I've travelled on it several times. I do business with a firm in Ankara, which brings me to Turkey every now and then. And you?
Oh, I'm on my way to Palestine. I suppose you'd call it a life's ambition about to be fulfilled. I've also longed to see Constantinople, and that's why I decided to make the journey overland, as part of my leave. Now, what about some breakfast? Will you join me in the dining car?
Oh, I thank you, Father Flanagan. We'll join you with pleasure.
Well, now that breakfast was worth waiting for.
It certainly was. Bacon and eggs were excellent.
I do wish someone would come and tell us what's going on.
Well, don't worry, my child. As someone once said, no news is good news.
I suppose so.
Very well said.
By the way, I asked Joseph to let us know as soon as he hears anything at all. I'm pretty sure he won't forget. If only we could see out of this window. Perhaps if I used my handkerchief, we'll...
Excuse me. I wonder whether I might join your table. There's no room at any of the others.
Well, of course you may. Why not sit next to my wife?
Oh, thank you. It's so good to be with one's own countrymen again. No one in my compartment speaks English, and I was feeling rather lonely.
Then you must stay with us.
Oh, are you sure I won't be a nuisance?
No, of course not. We'll enjoy your company.
How kind you are.
Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. I'm Tom Pickett, and this is my wife, Kathy.
Hello.
And I'm Father Flanagan.
Oh, and my name's Ethel Miles. I have a son at the British Embassy at Ankara, and I'm going to live with him.
Have you had your breakfast yet, Mrs. Miles?
Not yet, no. I'm not a great breakfast eater. Does this often happen on the Orient Express? I mean, does the train often stop on the line for so long?
You mean it worries you too, Mrs. Miles?
Yes, it does a little. I always thought this was one of the finest railway services in the world, although it is winter time, which I suppose makes a difference.
I don't know why it should. I've often travelled to Turkey during the winter. I must admit it's never happened to me before.
Oh, there comes Joseph. Now, let's hope he's got some news for us at last.
Mr. Flanagan, mesdames et messieurs.
Well, Joseph, now, break it to us gently.
I'm afraid I have to disappoint you.
Something's gone wrong.
We've been unable to contact Constantinople.
Oh, no. Dear.
The force of the blizzard has damaged the telegraph lines. When Ivan, he's one of my crew members, he discovered this, he knew it was pointless going any further in search of a telegraph office. If there is such a thing in this part of the world...
Oh, dear. How long will it be before someone comes to look for us?
Unfortunately, I cannot answer that question, Madame Picard. However, when we do not arrive, the authorities will investigate.
Is there no way of clearing the line?
Oh, it would be an enormous task. The snow is very deep and tightly packed on the line in front of the train. I'm afraid we may be here for some time. But I can assure you that my staff and I will do everything in our power to make things easier for you.
Well, thank you, my son.
Then, if you'll excuse me, I should like to break the news to the rest of our passengers. Please call if you need anything.
Well, that's that. The first month of 1929, we spent it stuck in the snow.
Look, why don't you call us by our Christian names? We're Kathy and Tom.
Oh, and I'm Ethel. Yes, it'll make things more friendly, won't it? Oh, dear, if only the snow would stop, I'm sure we wouldn't feel so bad.
Why don't we all share one compartment? It'd be warmer. What do you think, Tom?
That's an excellent idea.
Oh, I would like that, my dear. Just to be with people who speak one's language is such a comfort.
Good. Then when we've finished our coffee, we'll go and settle in. I'll help you with your luggage, Ethel, while Tom helps Father Flanagan with his.
Thank you. We've been here. I've lost count of the time. 3 days. Oh, and it's colder than ever. Tom and Father Flanagan have been away a long time.
They've gone to a meeting. Joseph's arranging work parties to tunnel through the snow. He told Tom it was one way of keeping warm.
Well, at least they'll have something to do. Oh, dear, it's very depressing. Just sitting here looking at the snow.
Yes.
Oh, dear, I really must stop grumbling. We're very lucky that the blizzard stopped.
Even if we are reduced to 1 meal a day.
As long as there's coffee, why should we worry?
Here we are. I brought you some coffee.
Well, Tom, have you got any news?
Simply that we've got to dig our way out of the snow, whether we like it or not, or we'll die.
Oh.
That's all there is to it.
So, things are as bad as that?
Yes, they are. The train's steam heating has stopped working and the fuel supply is nearly finished.
Oh, dear.
What could be worse than that?
And there's another problem. There'll be nothing to eat or drink unless we find some farm or village.
When do you start digging?
Well, as soon as we've had coffee. We'll just warm ourselves up and then it's into battle.
It's incredible. The snow's piled so high that it's formed a roof right over the front section of the train. It's like a cave.
And it's as hard as a rock. Joseph suggests that we start from the engine and dig forwards. We think it'll be easier that way.
How's it going, Father?
I may not be as young as I was. I'll make out in the end. What progress are we making?
We'll have dug our way to Constantinople before we know where we are. Keep at it, Father. Think of the hot bath and meal we've promised ourselves when we get to the end of our journey. Careful, guard! Oh! Coming down!
What's happening?
Cover over here. The tunnel's collapsed.
Oh, the Lord help us.
Hold on! That was a near thing. Are you all right, Father?
Well, I've got some snow in my mouth, but apart from that, I'm all right.
Oh, of all the bad luck! All that digging and it's come to nothing.
Well, I don't know that it's that bad, my son. We can see the sky now.
Oh! Hello! Are you there?
Oh, yeah, it's Joseph.
Look, Father, we can see him. Oh, he's up there on the snowbank.
Are you all right?
Well, no one's hurt.
Can you keep on digging?
Oh, that's no problem.
I send him on to help you. Then my team will clear the fallen snow from behind you.
Can you stop it collapsing again?
We'll use running boards from the train to shore up the wall.
Good for you. Then we'll keep on digging. See you in Constantinople. Father, you've got to rest.
I'm all right, my son. I'm all right. We can't have much further to go.
The father's right. The snow's powdering without our touching it. If we threw that snow wall, it would... Here, Mr. Pickard. Let's dig over there and see what happens.
I'm with you, Ivan. Take it easy for a while.
Well, I feel that I should be helping.
Don't worry, Father. Just a few more strokes, and we'll be... We're through. I swear we're almost through.
Carl! Stefan! Come over here. We need more people to dig. Coming?
You're right, Ivan. The digging's easier now.
Yes. The snow's just falling away. Just another spadeful. And through.
May God be. May God be.
The lights. It's dusk and I can see lights. Ivan, where are we? I can see lights twinkling against the snow.
I'd say it's a village. Our troubles are over, friends. They'll give us food and shelter.
Dusk has on lights. The village is much further away than it appeared at first.
And uphill Ozzie way.
Are you sure it's a village and not a farm, Joseph?
I'd say there are about 10 houses. Quite a large place for this part of the world.
I don't see how such a small population could possibly feed us all at this time of the year.
You'll see. There's many. Your people in small towns are much more generous than they are in cities. I can see lanterns. People are coming to meet us.
Hello? Can you help us? We're in trouble.
Why don't they answer?
They didn't hear. I'll call again.
Hello?
They must have heard. They probably don't understand. If you like, I'll go.
Ivan, wait. Those people are armed. Whatever's the matter with them? They're just standing there staring at us, carrying guns. Do you think they're capable of using them?
I think it's very possible.
Why not let me go and speak to you?
No, I'll go, Joseph. I speak Turkish. They'll understand me. Very well, Ivan. You go. We'll wait for you here.
Right. I won't be long. By the way, If I don't come back, you can smoke the cigars I bought in Paris.
Well, Ivan, what happened?
I could have saved my breath. They refused to help.
They say why?
They told me we were unwelcome intruder.
You explained about the train?
That made no impression to them whatsoever. They told me that because they've been snowed up for weeks, they've hardly any food to keep themselves alive. I think perhaps if we'd brought money, plenty of money.
That's that. Well, couldn't they get some message through for us?
I asked them that too. They said there was no one they could send, and even if there had been, the next town is too far away. They said we must wait for the stores. They will have to do.
Then let's go back to the train.
It won't be much longer now, Ethel. I know it won't.
Everyone's been saying that for days. Why wouldn't those people help us? How could they be so cruel?
Oh, there. Let me put my coat around you.
No, my dear, don't worry about me. I'm just being selfish.
We've got to have faith, my daughter.
Oh, perhaps I should suffer. Perhaps it's some form of punishment. I'm anything but perfect. Oh, Father, do you think I'm in the way?
What do you mean?
I'm not young, and I'm very little use in the world. If I weren't here, there'd be more food for everyone else.
Oh, what nonsense.
Here's the last of the coffee. We must make the best of it.
No, thank you. I don't want any.
Of course you do, Ethel. Give her the cup, Tom.
I tell you I don't. It is not fair. I'm too old.
Pull yourself together, Ethel.
Oh, sip the coffee, my dear. It'll comfort you.
Oh, what a foolish old woman I am.
Oh, no, Ethel, no. You've been such a comfort to me. I don't know what I would have done without you.
I'm sure if we were to offer money to those villagers, they'd sell us provisions. They've got some tucked away somewhere, but we shall have to offer them a great deal for it.
Well, then let's go and try.
That's what I thought you'd say. I sent Ivan round the train to see whether passengers would be willing to pool their money. How do you all feel about it?
You can have every penny we've got.
And mine. Yeah. And what's more, this time I'm going to the village with you. I may not be able to speak the language, but people say that I've got a kind face.
Are you sure you don't mind, monsieur?
We think it's a splendid idea. Well, what are we waiting for?
The sledge is ready.
Then let's go. Give me my wallet, Kathy. I think it's going to be useful.
Father Flanagan.
Yes, my dear.
Please take my purse, too. I'd like to do my bit.
Well, of course you would. Thank you, Ethel. Thank you. Your help will be most valuable.
Successful, really. We got eggs, chickens, goats, and even a couple of sheep.
Wonderful!
We won't starve now. It sets me to think that some men give only for money. Oh, well, it was a poor village, and I suppose they had to struggle.
I'd like to be here when the snow thaws. I bet they'll be off to Constantinople before you can say Jack Robinson.
Oh, you'll be there, Tom.
They certainly made money. The stuff's worth half what we gave for it, except for the guns.
Guns? What did you buy guns for?
Well, Joseph thought we might send out hunting parties.
What a life of luxury we're leading.
And a pièce de résistance. A sledge full of logs. Now you can have your coffee, Ethel, as much as you want.
You really think that somebody might have missed us before now?
Well, Ivan says he thinks they'll be here any moment now.
Oh, I hope he's right.
Oh, the luxury of a steaming hot bath.
Tom, what's that noise?
I don't know. Sounds like some animal.
But there's Ivan, and he's got a gun.
Whatever for? Is there anything outside the train, Tom?
I can't see a thing. The glass is misty.
Would you be good enough to open your window, Madame Picard?
Why, of course. What is it, Ivan?
Wolves in the forest, Madame.
What? Are they dangerous?
Well, they're always dangerous when they're hungry, Madame.
What are you going to do?
Shoot them if I can. Scare them away with gunfire if I miss them.
Can you see anything?
No, I can't.
They're there, among the trees. They'll come out in a minute.
What a good thing that they came out now and not while we were walking to the village.
Ivan, I can see them. They're over there, among the trees.
Come out, my beauties. Yes, there they come.
Oh, my horrible thing. Oh, they give me the shivers.
Oh, missed.
Oh.
Still to Sverdlov.
Good shooting. That's one down.
The chef hit him. Oh, he's a good shot.
Where's he shooting from?
From among the saucepans in the kitchen. There's another.
No.
They're going.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, Tom, what's Joseph doing outside the train? They'll kill him.
They're here! They're here!
Oh, what's he saying? I can't make out a word.
Mesdames, messieurs, ils sont arrivés!
What is the man shouting
If I
about?
could lean a little further out of the window, I could see. There. He's right.
What?
They're here.
Ivan, what's happening?
Sleighs full of soldiers coming over the hill. They found us.
Can we go and meet them?
I think I'm going to cry.
It's a wonderful letter you've written about Joseph, Father. I like this bit best. Made superhuman efforts to ensure that their passengers should suffer the least possible discomfort. Why, it's so true.
Look, houses.
Constantinople at last.
Oh, after all this time. Oh, dear, I'm never content, am I? Now that we're here, I'm going to miss you all.
Oh, dear Ethel. And we'll miss you. We must arrange to meet.
We are in Constantinople, my friends.
Thanks to you, Joseph.
Oh, I did nothing, Monsieur Picard. Only my job.
We know that. That's why we're sending this letter to the authorities.
Oh?
We'd like you to read it.
Do you think my son will be waiting for me? Oh, I do want him to meet you all.
And what about that steaming hot bath you promised yourself?
Oh, yes, I shall have that as soon as we get to the hotel. Oh, I brought some special bath salts, Kathy. You must try some.
Thank you.
I don't know what to say. There is no need for such a letter.
We won't forget what you've done for us, Joseph.
In fact, we're going to recommend the Orient Express to all our friends.
And I, Joseph, shall look after them. Well, the journey is nearly over. This was no ordinary one by the Orient Express, but one in which we all became friends, thanks to the snow.
Every Saturday night at 9 o'clock, we bring you a true story that has made headlines in Scoop.
Fed up with the everyday grind, tired out by the dull routine, want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are speeding through the English countryside, the fast express train rocking beneath your feet. And you know that somewhere in the dark ahead of you, a band of men are plotting the destruction of the train, are planning the moment of your death.
Today, we escape to England at the turn of the century and the story of a complete train that vanished from the face of the earth. As Sir Arthur Conan Doyle told it in his fascinating tale, The Lost Special.
"20 years with Scotland Yard have brought me into contact with many weird and unusual events in human affairs, but none more strange than the occurrences which began on the afternoon of June the 3rd, 1890, in the railway station at Liverpool. On no case before had I ever felt myself so helpless, groping blindly, as it were, for an unseen adversary, not being certain of the nature of the crime, not even knowing, in fact, if it were a crime. Suffice to say that along a short stretch of railway line in western England, I learned what is truly meant by terror of the unknown. At 4 o'clock of the afternoon in question, having completed a rather minor investigation which had brought me to Liverpool, I was sitting in the waiting room of the railway station reading and waiting for the 6 o'clock train for London, entirely unaware at that moment of a rather ordinary conversation that was taking place in the office of Mr. James Bland, the station master, a few yards away.
I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Carroll, and you, Mr. Gomez. And now, if I might learn the nature of your wishes?
Simply this, Mr. Bland. My companion and I have arrived on the steamer from Central America, which docked less than an hour ago. It is of the utmost importance that we reach London as quickly as possible in order to arrange passage across the Channel to France.
I see. Well, it's unfortunate you missed the 3 o'clock train, Mr. Carroll. However, there'll be a limited leaving at 6 that will put you in London.
That is not soon enough, Mr. Bland. I cannot stress too highly the importance of my reaching Paris at the earliest possible moment.
I can understand that, but there simply isn't any other train until 6.
Quite so. I am informed, however, that it is possible to charter a special train upon occasion.
A special? Yes, it's possible. Rather expensive, though.
The cost is not important, Mr. Bland. How soon can the arrangements be made?
Well, Mr. Hood, do we have an engine available?
Yes, sir. Number 247 is on the north siding under emergency steam.
Good. Very well, Mr. Carroll. It's 4:08 now. We can roll a special out of here at 4:30. The charge is £55.
Gomez, you will pay Mr. Bland £55.
Who is on the standby crew, Mr. Hood?
Let's see. John Slater is engineer, McPherson guard, Smith fireman.
Call them at once. Have them carry 2 standard coaches behind the engine, and telegraph the station master at St. Helens to hold the local on siding there until the special goes through. Make sure the line is clear as far as Manchester.
Yes, sir.
I'll send for a porter to take care of your briefcase, Mr. Carroll. Seems to be rather heavy.
Thank you, no. I prefer to keep it with me, if you don't mind.
Certainly, whatever you wish. Now, if you leave here at 4:30, you should be in Manchester at 6:15. The station master there will clear you on to London, and I trust you'll have a very pleasant journey.
As I say, I was not aware of these events until a while later, and would have placed no significance on them in any case. At 4:31, the special train with its 2 passengers and 3 crew members pulled out of Liverpool station and headed for Manchester. And at 10 minutes to 6, I was summoned to the office of Mr. James Bland, the station master.
And so that seems to be it. Very likely I have no real reason at all to be worried, Inspector Collins. But since I saw you below there in the station, I thought it wise to call you in on it.
Well, I'm happy to be of any help, Mr. Bland. As I understand it, your special train is running behind schedule, is that it?
Incredibly behind schedule. It's nearly half an hour overdue at Manchester right now. We've wired them to check and report back.
Well, it isn't exactly unheard of for a train to run slow, Mr. Bland.
It is, unless there's some reason, and I can't think of one in this case. The special had clear track all the way. It passed through St. Helens at 4:52, right on time. They wired us, and then 15 minutes later released the local to follow along behind it into Manchester.
You mentioned something about Mr. Carroll having a companion, I believe.
Yes, a great hulking brute named Gomez. He didn't utter a word while they were here. Seemed to be a sort of bodyguard. Carroll himself was small and stooped, with a swarthy complexion, possibly a Latin American.
And you got the impression that he was carrying something rather valuable in his briefcase, huh?
Yes, he wouldn't let it out of his hands. And he seemed to be in great fear of something, though I haven't any idea what it may have been.
What about this second chap, Horace Moore?
Typically English, about 40 years old, seemed very anxious to reach his sick wife in London.
Here's Manchester on the wire now, Mr. Bland.
Good. What do they...
Well, just a moment. Well, here's a message. Assumed change in your original plan. Local from St. Helens arrived, Manchester. Reports no sign of special train.
Oh, but that's impossible. St. Helens reported the special through ahead of the local.
Is there a branch line between St. Helens and Manchester, Mr. Bland?
No, not even a double track. There's only a single track main line straight through. Sidings, of course, at the local stations for loading purposes. But, Mr. Hood...
Yes, sir?
Check every local operator from St. Helens on. We've got to get to the bottom of this. I can't understand it, Inspector Collins. A locomotive and 2 coaches can't simply... Well, it's utterly impossible. It can't have just disappeared.
In a few moments, the answers began coming in over the wire. The first was from St. Helens.
Repeating our previous message, a special train passed here at 4:52, local departed 15 minutes later.
Then from Collins Green.
Special passed here at 5 o'clock, followed by local train 17 minutes later.
And then Earlstown.
Special passed here 5:06, followed by local 18 minutes later.
Newton.
Special passed here 5:12, local train 17 minutes later.
At Kenyon Junction.
Special through here at 5:20, local passed 19 minutes later.
And then Barton Moss.
Local through at 5:53. No special train passed here today.
I tell you, it's absolutely unprecedented, Inspector Collins. An entire train and 5 human beings vanishing from an open track between 2 local stations only 8 miles apart. It's impossible.
There's the only thing to the contrary being the fact that it has apparently happened.
But I can't understand it.
Mr. Bland, I think you'd better make arrangements to get us out to Kenyon Junction as quickly as possible. Within 10 minutes, we were in a coach behind a goods engine moving at full throttle on the main line east out of Liverpool. Since the missing special had been reported safely through Kenyon Junction, there was no need for concern with the country this side of that station. While the coach rattled and banged along the miles, we spent the time poring over a large-scale map of that 8-mile stretch between the junction and Barton Moss.
As you can see for yourself on the map, Inspector Collins, it's rather open country through there.
Yeah.
Low rolling hills, mostly, with quite a lot of coal mining and 1 steel mill. No towns or villages near the railway line.
Yeah, so I see, Mr. Bland. What about these spur tracks that join the main line? There must be a dozen or more of them.
14, to be exact.
Isn't it possible the special could have been switched onto one of those spurs?
Well, yes and no. 8 of them can be eliminated immediately. Besides being narrow-gauge tracks, they're also much too flimsy to bear the weight of a standard locomotive. Furthermore, they end at loading bins adjacent to the main line. They're not actually connected to it.
I see. Well, that still leaves 6. Are they all standard gauge?
Yes, but 3 of those 6 can be eliminated too, since they've been abandoned for years. The mines they were built for are no longer operated. The Red Gauntlet, Despond, and Heartsease collieries.
Yes, but abandoned or not, if the tracks are still there, couldn't they be used?
No, they could not. When service to the 3 mines was discontinued years ago, the switches, along with several hundred yards of track adjacent to the main line, were removed to prevent accidents.
And that settles that. But we still have 3 lines left.
Yes, and all in operation. They serve the Big Ben and Perseverance collieries and the Carnstock ironworks.
Good. Then there's the probable area of our investigation.
Probable? Inspector, I fail to see anything probable about a train scheduled from Manchester turning up in a dead-end siding.
Well, for many years now, Mr. Bland, I've been approaching problems of this sort with a certain theory of logic. Once both the obvious and the impossible are eliminated, and we seem to agree on those, then the solution must lie in the realm of the improbable, no matter how fantastic it may at first seem.
I can't believe it. Why wouldn't the train crew report in? What about Mr. Carroll's anxiety to get to London? Why wouldn't
he have... Wait. We're slowing down, aren't we?
That's right, sir. We're pulling into Kenyon Junction.
This is the last station to report seeing the lost special. Very well, gentlemen. This is where we start to work. We stopped in the junction only long enough to rig acetylene spot lanterns at either side of the coach, directed in such fashion as to light up the roadbed and embankment along both sides of the track. And then we puffed slowly out onto the main line and headed towards Barton Moss, 8 miles away. The first mile of those 8 dropped behind us and brought no significant discovery, and we moved on through the second mile. Save for the flood of light from our lanterns and the dull red glow from the firebox of the engine, the night was as black as pitch, Now and again, the ugly shape of a loading bin for one of the narrow-gauge feeder lines would loom out of the darkness ahead of us and float past, ghostly for a moment in our lights, and then dissolve away behind us into the blackness. But on the roadbed, the rails themselves remained unmarred, undisturbed, and offered not the slightest clue to explain a disappearance that grew more mysterious by the minute. We completed the second mile and moved on, and then suddenly...
What is it, Inspector? What do you see?
Stop the engine at once, Mr. Hood.
Yes, sir. What is it, Inspector?
I think I've seen something.
I don't see a thing, Inspector.
It's just off the embankment there, in the edge of the bushes. We'll need a hand light.
Here you are, sir.
Good. All right, come on now, let's have a look.
My heaven, there is something right enough.
I see now. Well, it looks like a man lying there.
Oh, it's more likely the body of a man from the position he's in. Well, now, lad. Oh, let's turn you over and have a glimpse of your face, huh?
What? Inspector? Why, this is John Slater.
Ah? And who is John Slater?
He was the engineer on the special.
Oh. Well, he's dead. His neck's broken.
Dead?
I'll venture a quick guess it was caused by a fall from the cab of his engine. Traveling rather fast at the time, I'd say. You can see where he rolled through the bushes for some little distance there.
But then what happened to the locomotive, Inspector? Afterward, I mean.
Well, that still remains to be seen, Mr. Hood. We can be fairly certain of one thing, though. A special must have come at least this far out of the junction. Otherwise, it's pretty difficult to account for the engineer's body being here.
No more difficult, surely, than it is to account for any of this. This whole thing is incredible. Impossible.
Well, we still have our improbabilities, Mr. Bland. Those 3 connected spur lines are ahead of us yet, and the chances are one of them is going to supply some kind of an answer. By midnight, I'd completed a thorough check of the 3 lines. The first one, to the Big Ben colliery, ran 1.5 miles back into the hills and ended against the face of a huge pile of coal. Not large enough, however, to cover a locomotive and 2 coaches. I made certain of that. The line to the Perseverance colliery was hardly more than 1/2 mile long. It had been blocked all day, and it was still blocked by a string of loaded ore cars, and ended beyond them against the open rock face of a quarry. The last line, running to the Carnstock Ironworks, was a double track, and had been left open all day. However, a sleepy superintendent informed me that over 200 repairmen had been busy on the roadbed until well after dusk, and it was impossible to imagine a non-scheduled train passing through such a horde of witnesses unnoticed. Oh, shortly after midnight, dog-tired, we walked into Barton Moss Station, still without the slightest explanation of the mystery. I want to send a wire through to Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard? Yes, sir.
I'm prepared to postpone further investigation.
Investigation?
Until daylight.
Yes, sir.
Sign it, Collins. Can you get that up right away?
Right away, sir.
Peaceful English countryside and a dead engine driver.
You speaking to me, sir?
Huh? No. It is strange, though.
Strange, sir?
In broad daylight, a 40-ton locomotive with 2 carriages and 4 passengers has vanished from the face of the earth.
In just a moment, we will return to Escape. But first, 10 great shows come to you every Sunday night on CBS, and right and bright in the middle is America's #1 comedy, The Jack Benny Show. Tomorrow night, Jack will take his place on CBS All-Star Night with a cast that's made The Jack Benny Show a welcome visitor in millions of American homes. Yes, Jack Benny, Amos and Andy, Helen Hayes, Eve Arden, and all the other great stars come to you over most of these same stations in CBS's 10 great shows on Sunday nights. And now, with our star, Ben Wright, we return to the second act of Escape and The Lost Special.
By the next morning, of course, the story was out and the daily papers went to work on it. But fortunately for Scotland Yard, the main attention of the press was directed at the moment toward the international scandal, which had been brewing for a week or 2 among high financial circles in France. As it was, however, letters to the editor in the Morning Post gave us quite a rough go of it. Oh, with all manner of
It
crackpot
seems
suggestions.
difficult to believe that the worthy operators of Scotland Yard have overlooked the one obvious explanation as to the whereabouts of the missing train. May I advise them that some 2 miles from Barton Moss, the railroad line crosses the West Branch Canal. Unquestionably, the special leapt from the bridge and lies now in the muddy water.
This whole affair is obviously the work of some subversive organization. And until the culprits are brought in to face their just deserts, no man, woman, or child in England can be considered safe. Now, my advice
we are
in the
witnessing
matter
the fulfillment of ancient prophecies. The forces of evil grow bolder and begin now to invade the earth openly. There is no doubt but what that strange man Caratol was really the devil in disguise, and it is
Our
high
first
time...
action this morning is to gaze quickly across the city toward Westminster Abbey. Considering the recently demonstrated inefficiency of Scotland Yard and the Manchester-Liverpool railway affair, it's quite possible the Abbey may be spirited away some night soon.
A week passed, and then 2 weeks. We scoured the whole western countryside, following up every lead, tracking down each rumor, and we got nowhere. 3 weeks, 4, and then the press began to ignore the matter. 2 months went by. Nothing new. 3 months, and the activity of Scotland Yard in the matter had come to a standstill. The reason was simple enough. We had no idea what else to do. So the records were finally taken from the active file and marked, "Case still open and unsolved." Even though I worked on other assignments, my mind kept turning continually back to the case of the lost special. I tried to think of some avenue left untried, some path overlooked, and I could think of nothing. I reviewed all of the improbabilities I'd tested and disproved, and I tried to... Improbabilities. Suddenly a fallacy in my own logic began to dawn on me. Arbitrarily, I had called certain explanations impossible, and touched them only lightly in my investigation. And yet, what could really be classed as impossible in a case which itself was utterly impossible? Back down to Barton Moss again, and then 10 days of painstaking work. At the end of those 10 days, I was certain that I'd found at least the essentials of the answer, and I was equally certain that I could never prove it. I could see only one bare chance, a desperate chance against long odds. I laid my plan before the chief inspector, and then Scotland Yard went into action.
The London Times, 21st November 1890. Rumours are circulating that a man named Dalton, arriving in Liverpool on the steamer Vistula tomorrow, may hold the key to the long-standing Manchester railway mystery. According to reliable sources, Mr. Dalton possesses recently discovered copies of the documents which were carried in the briefcase of the ill-fated Mr. Caratol. It is further stated that Scotland Yard is arranging to meet Mr. Dalton at the Liverpool pier and rush him forthwith to London.
The next afternoon, accompanied by Mr. Dalton, I walked into the office of Mr. James Bland, station master at Liverpool, and chartered a special train for London.
We shall have the train ready for you to leave in 10 minutes, Inspector Collins.
Good. I'm most anxious to get Mr. Dalton and his briefcase to London as quickly as possible.
Yes, I saw the squib in yesterday's paper, and I was afraid then you'd be wanting a special train arranged. I'm still worried about it, as a matter of fact.
Oh, I hardly think there's any need to be. You've run a good many specials up to Manchester since that affair 6 months ago, and you've never lost another one, now have you?
No, but I'll confess I've shaken in my boots every time I've watched one of them pull out of here.
I say now, you're going to have me jumping at my own shadow.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Dalton. I'll have you in London before you know it, and none the worse for the trip.
Nevertheless, Inspector, you'll have to admit the situation today is very much like the one 6 months ago.
Oh, yes, in some ways.
The mysterious stranger arriving by steamer from South America, and in urgent haste to reach London. The carefully watched briefcase, which, according to rumor, contains the very same sort of material Mr. Caratol was carrying.
But there is one difference. Mr. Dalton is being accompanied by an agent from Scotland Yard.
Yes, but Mr. Caratol also had a guard, that chap Gomez, and both of them disappeared.
Oh, come now. Surely you don't think that anything so fantastic could possibly...
Oh, no, he's right, Mr. Dalton. It did happen once, and a number of the elements are similar. Well, Mr. Bland, I'll wire you as soon as we reach Manchester.
Hardly necessary, Inspector. I I think I shall go along with you.
Well, good. But if you're looking forward to excitement, I can't promise it.
No, it will probably be a very ordinary trip. But if I stayed here, I'd be a nervous wreck by the time you reached Manchester.
Well, then come along by all means. Mr. Dalton and I will enjoy your company.
Your train has just pulled up the platform, gentlemen.
Good. Well, gentlemen, we can't keep the fates waiting, huh? Let's get aboard.
Well, it's certainly been an uneventful journey so far.
Why, I hardly expected anything to happen this side of Kenyon Junction. And it's right ahead of us there.
Inspector Collins, do you mean you are expecting something to happen on the other side of it?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's the whole purpose of the trip.
I don't believe I follow you.
Yes, I imagine it is about time that you were brought in on this, Mr. Bland. I didn't want to take any chances by discussing it before we were well along towards the danger area.
We're passing through Kenyon Junction, Inspector.
Good. Mr. Dalton there is a Scotland Yard agent, by the way, Mr. Bland.
Oh?
And all he's carrying in that mysterious briefcase is half dozen ham sandwiches.
I think I should welcome some sort of explanation, Inspector Collins.
Yes, do you ever hear of the old trick an archer uses when he loses an arrow? He shoots another in the same general direction, follows it, and sometimes he finds both of them. Well, this train and all of us aboard it constitute the second arrow, Mr. Bland.
Do you mean you're expecting this train to vanish like the other? Why, you're deliberately risking our lives.
Oh, the risk is not quite so great as you may imagine.
But what makes you believe the attempt will be repeated?
I've created as nearly as possible the same set of conditions that led to the first disappearance. If I'm right about the motivation, the parties concerned can hardly afford not to repeat.
What motivation? I fail to see one.
Well, it requires a bit of assuming, Mr. Bland, but the assumptions seem to fit the facts as well as the method used. Let's take some of those facts. Mr. Caratol was in a frantic hurry to reach Paris. His briefcase apparently contained something of great value. He was afraid an attempt would be made to prevent his reaching Paris.
Yes.
In Paris at that time, a huge financial scandal was brewing, which later came to nothing because of lack of evidence. The scandal involved illegal land operations in Central America. And Mr. Caratol had just arrived from Central America with his briefcase.
Even so?
Yeah, and finally, it must require a good deal of money to bring about the disappearance of a locomotive and coaches, whereas ordinary criminals rarely have a good deal of money. Now, do you follow me?
Yes. Yes, of course. If all that's true, then the idea was to eliminate Caratol completely, along with his evidence.
And that's exactly what was done.
Inspector, we just passed the spot where John Slater's body was found.
Well, then heads up, Mr. Dalton. It's only a few hundred yards now.
Tell me this, Inspector. Have you also discovered how the thing was done?
Oh, yes. But I'm in the unfortunate position of not being able to prove it.
And what do you think it's going to prove if the same thing happens to us?
Oh, that. Well, I forgot to mention that there are 20 agents of Scotland Yard concealed in the coach behind us. They're specially selected, armed with rifles, and are there for the express purpose of making sure the same thing does not happen to us.
We're slowing down, Inspector Collins. Well, I think this is it.
Slowing down? Why?
We're leaving the main line.
But we can't leave the main line. There's no siding here.
Oh, yes, there is. There's the spur track to the Heartsease colliery.
But it's abandoned. There's no connection to the main line. The rails were taken away years ago.
Ordinarily, you would be right, Mr. Bland, but at the moment there's an excellent switch installed at the main line, and also a very serviceable set of rails connecting it with the old track. We're traveling over them now, as a matter of fact. You see anything, Mr. Dalton?
Not yet, sir.
The train is being manned, incidentally, by Scotland Yard agents. I took the liberty of holding the regular crew in the coach behind us until we could find out which of them has been bought off, which scheduled to end up like John Slater.
But I must confess,
Inspector, look. Men are coming out of the bushes behind us. They're already starting to pull up the rails.
You see, Mr. Bland, in 15 minutes you'll be right again. There'll be no connection between the Heartsease siding and the main line.
Yes. Yes, I see now. By heaven, I never would
Mr.
have...
Bland, it won't do any good to try to signal with that pocket handkerchief.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand you, Inspector.
Then perhaps you'll understand the fact that you're under arrest for the murder of Caratol, Gomez, and John Slater.
Why, that's utterly ridiculous. Why have we stopped?
In order to permit it... there's your answer. I think that 20 agents of Scotland Yard should prove more than a match for your assistance.
Your guesses are nothing less than preposterous, Inspector. What could I or anyone else gain by merely switching a train onto an abandoned siding? The other special, if you recall, disappeared.
Ah, yes, so it did. And straight ahead of us, 1.5 miles, if you recall, Mr. Bland, this spur ends at the Heartsease mine shaft, one of the largest inclined shafts in this part of the country. According to the records, it used to be 900 feet deep. But upon investigating it last week, I found it closed off by a tremendous cave-in at 400 feet. Now tell me, Mr. Bland, was the cave-in caused by the explosion of the locomotive's boiler when it struck the bottom? Or did you dynamite the shaft after the train went into it?
You've no proof of any of this and no evidence whatsoever against me.
Your train crew and the coach behind us have all signed statements. And I think we'll get a good deal more evidence from the men who are being rounded up out there now.
I have nothing further to say.
Well, there's nothing you can say, Mr. Bland. We've seen your bank account with those mysterious and heavy entries which are dated about the time the special disappeared, which I'm sure we shall be able to trace to certain French sources. We've succeeded in tracing down McPherson and Smith, the fireman and conductor you bribed to vanish. Too bad you couldn't bribe Slater, the engineer, because his death was most unfortunate. You see, his body furnished us with our first clue. Yes, Mr. Bland. Without Slater's body, we might really have thought that the lost special had disappeared into thin air.
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Today we have presented The Lost Special by Conan Doyle, adapted for radio by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Dunkel. Starred as Inspector Collins was Ben Wright, and the featured players were Parley Bear, John Daner, Edgar Barrier, Larry Dobkin, and Paul Frees. The special music was arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week,
you're aboard the Orient Express, rushing through the European night, bound for Constantinople. And in your compartment with you, a gun pointed at your head, a small, mysterious foreigner is about to take your life.
Next week, we escape with Graham Greene's exciting novel of intrigue, Orient Express. Goodbye, then, until this same time next week, when CBS again offers you Escape. For more adventures, seek it out with 2 top CBS shows tonight. The Adventures of Philip Marlowe and Gangbusters, both regular Saturday features on most of the same CBS network stations. Be sure to hear them tonight. Now, stay tuned for 5 minutes of the latest news, to be followed by the Let's Pretend program over most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce. The makers of Grove's bromoquinine tablets bring you another adventure of Sherlock Holmes, with Basil Rathbone as Sherlock Holmes and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson. A cold is a miserable thing. A cold may become a dangerous thing. Even a so-called light cold can take a serious turn. Be prompt, be decisive in your treatment of a cold. At the very first sign of a cold, take Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Bromoquinine tablets quickly check the symptoms of a cold, quickly relieve the distress of a cold. They give you speedy results, which are very important. Don't monkey around when you can get such a dependable preparation as Grove's bromoquinine tablets. And now, here we are again on our usual visit to Dr. Watson. He's waiting for us in his study, a cheerful blaze crackling on the hearth.
Very relieved to see you, Mr. Manning. Hasn't the weather been atrocious today? I was beginning to wonder if you'd be able to get here tonight through all this fog.
Yes, it certainly is what you Londoners call a regular pea super.
Yes, indeed. It reminds me of the adventure of the missing submarine plans. The case that was solved in the underground.
Underground?
What you Americans call a subway.
Yes, but what has a solution in a subway got to do with a foggy night?
Well, you see, the affair started in weather exactly like this. It was the third week in November, the year 1895, to be exact. On Monday, a dense yellow fog had settled down upon London. On Thursday, it was still there, thicker and murkier than ever. At first, Holmes had turned his nervous energy to cross-indexing his huge reference books. But when, after pushing our breakfast chairs back for the fourth morning, we saw the greasy brown swirl still drifting past the windows, Holmes's patience snapped. Holmes, if you must pace around in circles, I wish you'd change directions now and then. You're making me dizzy.
Bah! It's inexcusable, Watson. Inexcusable. No initiative, no imagination. Nothing ever gets done.
If you're alluding to the inactivity in this last session of Parliament, my dear Holmes...
I'm not speaking of our lawmakers, Watson, but of our lawbreakers. The London criminal is certainly a dull fellow.
What makes you say that?
Well, look out of the window. Ideal weather for committing a crime. The criminal advances on his intended victim practically unseen. He pounces and disappears into thin air.
There have been numerous petty thefts, I believe.
Petty thefts, pickpockets, ragamuffins. What's the country coming to? Now, if I were a criminal, Watson...
Well, I, for one, would move to America.
Oh, hello. Mrs. Hudson's knocking. Excited. What's up, I wonder? Yes, Mrs. Hudson, what is it? Oh, a telegram for me.
Yes, sir.
Very well, thank you.
Oh, well, what's it say?
Oh, wait until I open it, can't you? Ah, dear me, what next? Most unusual, Watson, most unusual.
What's most unusual, Watson? What's it say?
Oh, it's from my brother, Mycroft. You remember him. He helped us solve the case of the Greek interpreter. He's coming here.
Why not? What's so phenomenal about that?
Why not, indeed? It's as startling as it would be to meet a tram car coming down a country lane. Yes, now I come to think of it. Mycroft is rather like a tram car. His rails lead from his Pall Mall lodgings to the Diogenes Club in Whitehall. That's his circle. I wonder what upheaval could have derailed it.
Doesn't the telegram explain?
It says, must see you about Cadogan West, coming at once.
Cadogan West? Cadogan West? Why, that's the young chap who's found dead in the underground on Tuesday morning. I remember reading about it in the papers.
Oh?
The man had apparently fallen out of the train and killed himself. He hadn't been robbed, and there was no reason to suspect violence. Quite an uninteresting case, if I remember correctly.
Yet? It's serious enough to cause Mycroft to alter his habits. No, Watson. This must be an extraordinary event. Do you recall any other facts about the affair?
Yes, I come to think of it, there was one unusual bit came out of the inquest. They were unable to ascertain at what point he entered the train, because his ticket was missing.
Strange. What articles were found on the body?
£2.15, I believe it was, a checkbook and... Oh, yes, 2 dress circle tickets for the Woolwich Theatre. Dated for that evening.
Theatre tickets, eh? Then it wasn't suicide. A man doesn't procure theatre tickets for the evening on which he intends to end his life. Anything else?
A small packet of technical papers.
Technical papers? What kind of technical papers?
The newspapers didn't say.
Ah, as serious as that. What did the young man do? Where was he employed?
He was a clerk at Woolwich Arsenal.
Ah, government employee. There we have it, Watson. British government, Woolwich Arsenal, technical papers. That's why Mycroft is involved in this affair.
I don't understand.
No, I suppose not. Watson, have I ever told you what Mycroft is?
Your brother, of course.
Oh, no, Watson. Do you have to be so dense? I mean, do you know what he does?
I seem to have some vague recollection that you once told me that he'd held some small office under the British government.
It would be more accurate to say, in a way, that he is the British government.
What?
His position is unique. He made it for himself. As the tidiest and most orderly brain of any man alive, with a great capacity for storing facts and giving them the proper interpretation. The conclusions of every government department are passed on to him. He's the central exchange, the clearinghouse. Again and again, his word has decided the national policy. He thinks of nothing else. Nothing else can lure him from his contemplations.
Yet he's coming here.
Yes, Jupiter is descending on us today.
What on earth can happen?
Now, Watson, that sounds suspiciously like a bad pun. Ah, here he is, if I'm not mistaken. To speak for himself. Come in, come in. Hello, Mycroft. What's up? What's up? You look flustered.
Most annoying business, Sherlock, most annoying. You know how I dislike altering my habits. Extremely awkward for me to come away from the office, particularly with Siam in its present state. Oh, dear me.
Yeah, sit down, Mycroft, sit down. You know Watson, of course.
Yes, of course. I'm trying to find a chair that I can trust to hold me.
I'd better take the sofa. You certainly haven't got any thinner.
I've never seen the Prime Minister so upset. As for the Admiralty, it's buzzing like an upset beehive. You know anything about the case?
Watson's just been telling me what was in the newspapers. Just what were the technical papers found on the body?
Sherlock, for the love of heaven, not so loud. Those papers which the wretched youth had in his pocket were none other than the plans of the Bruce-Partington submarine.
Oh?
The submarine which would completely revolutionize naval warfare. The most important papers in our government archives. Under no circumstances could they be removed from the office. Even the chief constructor of the Navy was forced to go to Woolwich if he desired to consult them.
And yet we find them in the pockets of a dead junior clerk in the heart of London. Yeah, from an official point of view, it's deplorable, my dear Mycroft. Simply deplorable.
You may laugh, Sherlock, but this country won't be safe until they're recovered.
I thought you said that they were found in the pocket of this chap, Cadogan West.
10 papers taken from Woolwich. 7 were found in the pockets of Cadogan West. 3 are still missing, the 3 essential ones. To recover those 3 papers is imperative. The peace of Europe depends on them.
Nice little problem, eh, Watson? Why did Cadogan West take the papers? How did he die? How did his body reach the place where it was found? And where are the missing papers?
Find the answer to those questions, Sherlock, and you'll have done your country an invaluable service.
Why don't you solve it yourself, Mycroft? I believe you could.
Possibly. But it's a question of digging out details. Give me the details, and I can give you the solution from an armchair. No, when it comes to running about and cross-questioning railway guards and lying on one's face with a lens to one's eye, no, that's not my métier.
Besides, your figure prevents your taking such an undignified position, eh? Very well. Leave that part of it was, eh, Watson?
Right you are.
Good. I've got a cab waiting outside to take you to the place where the body was found. I can give you the details on the way.
Now, Mycroft, who was the official guardian of these famous papers?
No less a personage than Sir James Walter, a gentleman who's grown grey in the service. His patriotism is beyond suspicion.
A bachelor, if I'm not mistaken, lives with his brother.
Yes. He was at the house of Admiral Sinclair at Berkeley Square during the whole of the evening when this accident occurred. The Admiral vouches for him. He's one of the 2 who have the only keys to the safe.
And his key was with him all evening?
Right. His key, the key to the building, the key to the room.
Who was the man with the other key?
The senior clerk, Mr. Sidney Johnson. A man of 40, married, silent, morose, with an excellent service record.
Any alibi?
He, too, had his key with him and seems to have spent the evening playing a game of drafts with the green grocer around the corner from his lodgings. Of course, he has only the word of this green grocer to back him up.
Oh, come, my dear Mycroft. No class discriminations, please. The word of a greengrocer is often just as good as that of an admiral. But what about Cadogan West?
He had a good reputation. A bit hot-headed, but straight and honest. At least, everyone thought so. He was next to Sidney Johnson at the office. His duties brought him into daily personal contact with the plans. No one else ever had the handling of them.
Oh, it's perfectly clear. He must have taken...
Not so fast, Watson, not so fast. Who locked them up that night?
Mr. Sidney Johnson.
They were of value, commercially, I mean.
Oh, yes. There's no doubt that West could have got several thousands for them very easily.
And yet, only a small amount of money was found on the body.
Perhaps the buyer took it back after he'd murdered West.
What puzzles me is, how did West obtain possession of those papers? To do so, he must have had a false key.
Several false keys, Sherlock. He had to open the building and the room as well.
Oh, well. Several false keys, then. Let me see. Suppose West did take the papers and went into town. On the way back to Woolwich, where he is hoping to replace the papers, he's killed and thrown from the train.
But the spot where the body was found is considerably past the station for London Bridge, which is the route to Woolwich.
It's interesting. Also, if young West did make an appointment with some foreign agent to sell the papers that night, why didn't he keep the evening clear? Why buy 2 theater tickets?
Exactly. Furthermore, he actually escorted his fiancée halfway there before he disappeared.
Blind. That's what it looks like to me.
Why did he take the papers at all? Why not copy them out in the office and sell the copies? He certainly had plenty of opportunity to do so. And why the absence of his underground ticket?
Perhaps the ticket would have shown us which station was near the agent's house. So the murderer destroyed it.
Good, Watson. Very good. And yet, I wonder.
Well, here's the underground station. The railway authorities have sent a man round to show the exact place where the body was found.
You won't change your mind and come with us?
Well, crawling round that black hole on my hands and knees, not very likely. Well, I shall expect a report on your efforts this evening.
Never expect too much, Mycroft. Never expect too much.
Before we follow Holmes and Watson into the mazes of the London subway system, I have a word of advice. Every year, colds cause a lot of sickness. Every year, they cause a lot of expense and time lost from work. Always regard a cold seriously. Always treat it earnestly. At the first sign of a cold, take Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Bromoquinine tablets are famous relief for the distress of a cold. Their efficacy has been fully established. Bromoquinine tablets go right to work on a cold symptom. They don't waste any time. They don't pull any punches. They quickly relieve the misery of a cold. They help reduce the fever of a cold. Thousands of people keep bromoquinine tablets handy all winter. Thousands of people depend on them as their relief for colds. No other preparation enjoys greater confidence than bromoquinine tablets. Follow the example of millions, and at the first sign of a cold, take Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Get them at any drugstore, a few cents a box. Ask specifically for Grove's, Groves, Bromo, Bromo, quinine, Quinine, Grove's bromoquinine tablets.
This way, sir. Step right along the tracks. It isn't safe. Supposing a train should come shooting round that curve.
Oh, that's all right, sir. There won't be another for 5 minutes anyway. Here we are, sir. This is where they found the body. Right here alongside the rails. Lying on its face it was.
Spooky old place, eh, Holmes? Like the catacombs, only without the skeletons.
Yeah. Anything in his hands when they found him?
No, sir.
Were they clenched? Or spread out as if he were protecting himself?
No, sir. There was what you might call relaxed.
What time did all this happen?
Well, sir, the train he was hoisted out of, as near as we can figure, passed along here about midnight on Monday.
All the carriages have been examined for signs of violence, I suppose.
They didn't find nothing, not even the missing ticket. There was a passenger to Aldgate on the ordinary train. About 11:40 it was. He said he'd heard a heavy thud, like something striking the line, just before the train reached this station. But it was so foggy, he said he was blessed if he could see what it was.
Holmes, what's the matter? What are you staring at?
The curve, Watson.
What
curve of the rails.
What of it? What do you mean?
I suppose there aren't many curves as abrupt as this.
No, sir, I can't say as there is.
What have curves got to do with it?
Oh, an indication, Watson, merely an indication. Unique. Perfectly unique. And yet, why not? I don't see any indications of bleeding on the line.
No, sir, there wasn't any to speak of.
But I understand there was a considerable wound.
The bone was crashed right enough.
Holmes, you hear that? It's a train. It's coming this way.
Run, sir. Run for your life.
Yes, this one. Where?
Up ahead. There's a place where the train switches on.
Run, Watson, run. It's just around the curve.
We'll never make it.
Yes, we will. Faster, faster.
There's the switch up ahead. Come on.
Here comes the train now.
We'll make it. Justin, Watson, for the love of heaven. You're on the wrong track.
Well, that was a narrow escape, Holmes. I must say my knees are still shaking. Look at the shoulder of my coat where you pulled it there.
Lucky thing for you that I did.
Where are we off to now? And in this fog?
Yes, it's a nice afternoon. Suppose we pay a few calls. I think Sir James Walter claims our first attention. After that, we might drop in on Miss Westbury.
Miss Westbury? Who's she?
She is Cadogan West's fiancée and the last person to see him alive.
Holmes, we seem to be going around in circles. We've accomplished absolutely nothing so far except to get ourselves nearly annihilated in the underground. After all, it's perfectly obvious that the young man had a quarrel with someone. In all probability, the agent. to whom he sold the papers and got himself thrown out of the railway carriage for his pains.
I disagree with you, my dear Watson. His body fell from the roof of the carriage where it had been placed. Cadogan West met his death elsewhere.
The roof of the train?
Consider the facts, Watson. A, the curve in the tracks. The body is found at a spot where the train pitches and sways as it comes around the points. B, there was no ticket. C, there were no signs of bleeding on the line because the body had bled elsewhere.
Of course. Everything fits together, but where was the body placed on the train?
I think I can make a fair guess of that, my dear Watson. Here we are. This is the famous official villa of Sir James Walter. And that, if I'm not mistaken, is his brother, Colonel Valentine, just coming out of the house.
What's the matter with the man? He looks positively haunted.
Oh, pardon me, Colonel Valentine, but can you tell me if Sir James is at home?
Sir James? Sir James is dead. Good heavens, dead? He died this morning. It's terrible. Terrible.
How did he die?
Oh, it's this horrible scandal. My brother, sir, was very sensitive of his honor. He couldn't survive the disgrace to his department. It broke his heart. Pardon me, gentlemen, I must go. It broke his heart.
Most appalling development. Eh, Holmes?
I wonder if his death was natural, or if the poor fellow killed himself.
Yes?
Will you tell Miss Westbury that Mr. Sherlock Holmes would like to see her?
Oh, please come in, gentlemen. I'm Violet Westbury, Mr. Holmes. I've been expecting you ever since I heard you had taken the case. Please be seated.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, we must save his good name. He couldn't have done it. Cadogan was the most chivalrous, patriotic gentleman on earth. He couldn't have done it. He would have cut his right hand off rather than sell a state secret.
But the facts, my dear Miss Westbury.
I admit I can't explain them.
Was he in need of money?
No, Mr. Holmes. His need was simple and his salary very good. He'd saved several £100. We were to be married at the new year.
I see. Had you noticed any signs of mental excitement?
Why, well, that is...
Come, Miss Westbury, be frank with us.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. That night, I had a feeling that there was something on his mind.
Mm-hmm. Tell us about it, will you?
We were on the way to the theater. It was a foggy night, you remember? We were walking slowly. Our way took us close to his office. Cadogan seemed thoughtful and worried. Darling, what's the matter? You haven't said a word for the last 5 minutes. Have I said or done something?
Of course not, silly. It's just that I've got something on my mind.
Well, why not tell me about it? Perhaps I can help.
It's no use, Vi. It's too serious for me to talk about, even to you.
You know, sometimes, Caddy, I feel just the least little bit jealous of that old job of yours when you're cooped up in that building all day.
Oh, now you're not going to be jealous of the building.
Well, not really. But it is funny to think of a husband having secrets he can't tell his wife.
Mighty important secrets, I can promise you. There's one in particular that any foreign spy would pay good money to get hold of.
How thrilling.
Well, I don't know. They're awfully slack about some things over there in that building, Violet. What's too slack? It would be too confounded easy for a traitor to get his hands on those plans.
What plans?
Never mind, darling. I guess I'm getting a bit melodramatic. But there's something been worrying me. Hello, what's that?
What's what?
Over there, that shadow moving along the side of the building. It's a man. So that's it. I always suspected.
Oh, what's the matter? You're so excited. What's wrong?
Stay here, Violet. There's something I have to find out. Stay here.
I waited and waited, but he never returned. Oh, Mr. Holmes, if you could only save his honor, it meant so much to him.
We shall do our best, Miss Westbury. This shadow, this man moving along the building. Did you see it too?
I think I did, Mr. Holmes. But the night was so foggy, I can't be sure. But there must have been a man. Another man. It couldn't have been Cadogan. Surely character goes for something.
Let us hope so. Come along, Watson. We must return home. I'm expecting an answer to some telegrams I sent Mycroft earlier this afternoon. We've done enough for one day.
Holmes, where have you been all day? You left this morning before I was up. Now you've come home with your towel awry, your suit torn, and as ravenous as a wolf.
Yes, I've had a bit of exercise, my dear Watson. Pass me the tongue, will you? It would have done you good to go along.
Yes, what were you doing?
Investigating the premises inhabited by foreign spies known to have been in London on last Monday. Mycroft sent me a list of them. Took a bit of doing, too. Climbing walls, breaking into cellars, prowling around rooftops.
Well?
I discovered there was only one residence which had the proper facilities for disposing of West's body after the murder.
Well, whose residence was that?
It belongs to a Hugo Oebisfelde. The address is 13 Caulfield Gardens, Kensington. The gentleman himself has departed for Europe.
Gone, has he? And he took the plans with him. It's too late.
Not necessarily, Watson.
What can we do now?
We're going to keep a rendezvous with the gentleman who stole and sold those plans. The assignation will take place at Mr. Oberstein's house this evening at 9.
What the deuce are you talking about?
These newspaper clippings. I found them in the drawer of Hugo Oberstein's desk. Read them.
The Daily Telegraph agony column. The first one says, too complex for description, must have full report, terms agreed to, payable when goods delivered. Signed, Pirro. Pirro, indeed. Sounds like a Mardi Gras.
Now, read on, Watson, read on.
Second goes, matter presses, must withdraw offer unless contract completed. Pirro again.
And the last, dated Monday, the day the crime was committed.
Monday night after 9, 2 taps, payment in hard cash. I say, do you think it was a submarine that the plans that he was buying?
I'm almost positive. And Pirro was Oberstein himself. But you'll find out for certain this evening. I've invited the gentleman who sold the papers to meet us.
How? I don't understand.
Instead of this advertisement in today's Daily Telegraph. Tonight, same hour, same place, 2 taps, vitally important. Your own safety at stake. Signed, Pirro, as usual.
By George, if he answers that, we've got him.
Unless we're too late. Come on, Watson. There's no time to lose. You can take this package for a change. I've been carrying it around all day.
What's in it?
Oh, just a jemmy, a dark lantern, a chisel, and a revolver.
Nice equipment for a respectable citizen to be carrying about the streets of London, I must say.
Hey, you know, Watson, there are times when I suspect we aren't quite respectable. Here we are. This is Caulfield Gardens.
Thank heavens, it's so foggy. I shouldn't like to be caught in the act of housebreaking.
Yeah. Over this wall, Watson. There's a window we can easily pry open in the back.
Scale that wall?
Come on, hurry up. There's no time to lose. Here. I'll give you a boost. Come on, up. That's it. Look out, here I come.
I must say, Holmes, you're as agile as a cat. It's uncanny.
This is the window. Light the lantern and give me the jemmy. 1, 2...
The underground runs right past here, almost on the level of these windows. I could have reached out and touched it.
Yes, quite convenient, wasn't it? It was here the body was placed on the roof of the train. Now, look on this windowsill. You can see the soot is blurred with the rest of the body. And here, look. This brown stain is blood.
Nasty, eh, Holmes? Let's get on to the house.
Very well, then. Come along. The window's open. Easy, don't break the glass.
Supposing Oberstein should happen to return home.
Well, we must take our chances in this business. Come along, Watson, come along. Our visitor will expect to be let in by the front door.
I wish these stairs didn't squeak so.
9 o'clock. We can expect him at any moment now. You take your position on one side of the door. I'll be on the other. So we can pounce on him when he enters. I'll throw my greatcoat over his head.
I wish he'd hurry.
Shh, Watson.
I wonder what if he doesn't come.
There he is. Ready now. I'll open the door.
You wanted me?
No, you don't. Take that.
Easy, Watson, easy.
All right, Holmes, I've got him.
Well, let's take a look at that catch. Take the overcoat away, Watson.
Right. Hi. It's Colonel Valentine Walter, Sir James's brother.
Quite. Well, sir, what have you to say for yourself? Why did you steal the Bruce-Partington plans?
Who are you? What do you know about this?
I am Sherlock Holmes, and I know everything.
Oh, this is terrible. I'm lost. I didn't realize their importance until my brother killed himself. But I needed the money. I had to have it. Oberstein offered to give it to me if I'd let him see the plans.
So you took an impression of your brother's key, opened the safe, and procured the papers. Cadogan West saw you leaving the building, followed you here, and you killed him.
No, I didn't do that. I swear I didn't do it.
No? Then perhaps you'd better tell us who did murder Cadogan West and placed him on the roof of the railway carriage.
I'll tell you. I promise you I will. I did the rest. I confess it, but not that.
Very well, then. How did it happen?
I got the papers, as you've discovered. Made my way through the fog until I reached the door. Once or twice, I fancied I was being followed. I could hear footsteps on the pavement behind me.
Colonel Walter?
Yes?
You have the
Yes. Let me in, quick. I think someone's been following me.
Yes, it's me. You can't do this, Valentine. It's treason.
All right, you hear?
No, you can't sell the papers, Valentine. I won't let you.
They should see.
Look out.
Take that. Oh. How do you like that, my impetuous young friend? Papa Oberstein, he knows how to use a blackjack, eh?
You've killed him.
So?
It's murder. I'm going to get out of this.
No. I think different. You will come in here if you do not wish to taste the blackjack, too.
But
That is better.
Oh, what can we do? They'll find the body.
I have an idea. First, I look at those papers. I take the ones I want, and the rest we put in the pocket of this foolish young man. And then we give him a nice ride on top of the underground train, no? He will be the guilty one. Who will ever know?
What a thoroughly unpleasant gentleman. What a pity that he got away with the papers, Dr. Watson.
Oh, but he didn't. Oberstein had left a Paris forwarding address with Colonel Walters. That gentleman sent him a letter dictated by Holmes, saying that he had discovered that one essential detail in the plans was missing, and that he had procured a tracing which would make it complete for a price.
And did Oberstein swallow the bait?
Did he swallow it? He was arrested as he got off the boat at Folkestone. Some weeks later, I learned, incidentally, that Holmes had spent a day at Windsor Castle and returned with a remarkably fine emerald tie-pin. When I asked him where he got it, he answered it was just a small present from a certain gracious little old lady for whom he'd been able to do a small favor.
Yes, and I think I can guess the lady's august name.
Elementary, my dear Mr. Manning, elementary.
I see. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment, Dr. Watson will be back to tell us about next week's story. In the meantime, let us repeat. Watch out for colds. At the first sign of a cold, take Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Bromoquinine tablets are made especially for the relief of colds. In other words, they're specialized medication, and that's what you want. Yes, at the very first sneeze or sniffle, go right to your druggist and get a package of Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Now, Dr. Watson, next week?
Next week, I think I'll tell you the story of the lion's mane.
The lion's mane. What was that, Dr. Watson?
Well, the answer to that question, Mr. Manning, almost stumped Sherlock Holmes himself. Suffice it to say that they were the last words gasped out by a dying man as he lay writhing in agony on the sands of the Sussex coast.
You have been listening to a Sherlock Holmes adventure, adapted from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Bruce-Partington Plans, with Basil Rathbone as Sherlock Holmes and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson. The dramatization was by Edith Miser. This program is presented from Hollywood every week at this same time by the makers of Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Quick relief for colds. This is Knox Manning speaking.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Autolite and its 98,000 dealers bring you Mr. Fred McMurray in tonight's presentation of
Suspense. Tonight, Autolite presents the story about a man who dreamed of someday having all the money he would ever need, and one day found a way to make his dream come true. The Great Train Robbery. Our star, Mr. Fred McMurray.
Well, Harlow, the team is all set for the season.
Always, Hap. That great Autolite electrical system in your car is designed as a team and works as a team. That's because every unit, like the coil, distributor, spark plugs, battery, generator, and starting motor, are all related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill to give you the smoothest performance money can buy.
Harlow, I mean our ball team.
And the electrical system really has to be on the ball. It goes into action the instant you press the starter, and it continues every second the engine runs. And it works every time you blow the horn or turn on lights, radio heater, or electric windshield wiper.
Harlow, I know it's important.
It sure is, Hap, and that's why it pays to treat the electrical system of your car to a periodic checkup. See your car dealer or your authorized Autolite service station. You can quickly locate your nearest authorized Autolite service station in the classified section of your phone book under Automobile Electrical Service. Or call Western Union by number and ask for Operator 25. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite presents transcribed The Great Train Robbery, starring Mr. Fred McMurray, hoping once again to keep you in suspense.
My name is Walter Beaumont. I'm 42 years old. I have no prominent marks or features that would distinguish me from any other plain, ordinary citizen. I live with my wife, Bess, in Oakland. If you saw me walking down the street, you wouldn't give me a second glance. The details of my appearance are very important. You see, they're what convinced me that I could execute a great train robbery. Bess and I have been married for 16 long and uneventful years. The year before we were married, I went to work for a toy manufacturing firm. I've been down there ever since and am now making $62 a week. 16 years ago, I had a lot of dreams and some ambition. But the necessities and responsibilities of our everyday living have cost me most of those dreams and what little ambition I had.
Walter, did you remember to pay the rent?
Yes, Bess.
Installment on the washing machine?
Uh-huh.
What about the payment on the car and the box spring and mattress?
Those two, Bess.
Oh, wished we had a little money left over. At least enough to buy you a new white shirt. I've already turned the collars on the only 3 you own. Well, maybe we can get you one next month, if we're lucky.
If we're lucky. For 16 years, it's been the same thing, over and over again. A new white shirt if we're lucky. A new pair of hose if we're lucky. The same thing, it never changes. Each night at 5:30, I drive up and park in front of a tarnished white stucco house where we've lived for the last 8 years, and I know that nothing has changed. But tonight when I got home, there was a change. A happy change. Some relief. A new face. The face of a visiting, long-lost relative. Cousin Eugene.
Uh-huh. Yes, sirree, Cousin Bess. That's just about the best meal I've had in a long, long time.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Eugene.
One of these days, we'll have you over for a real feast, Eugene.
As soon as Walter's ship comes in.
Oh, I'm a plain man. The simple things in life are good enough for me.
Not for Walter. He's got ideas high and mighty.
No, not anymore.
He's got a dream world all his own.
Well, Cousin Bess, we all do a little dreaming now and then. Cigar, Cousin Walter?
Oh, yes, thanks. Thanks, Eugene.
Here's a light.
That tastes good.
Yeah, there's nothing like a cigar after dinner, say I. It's the finishing touch.
Do you have any definite plans for the future, Eugene?
Well, Walter, I think I'm just about ready to settle down.
Oh, well, that's good to hear.
I'd like to buy me a farm somewheres and maybe raise some chickens. Always did like chickens.
You know, I think I would have done something like that one day if...
Go ahead, Walter. Say it. If you'd ever had the money.
Well, that's my problem, folks. Money. You gotta have money to buy a farm, and right now I don't have any.
Well, that's a shame.
Say, speaking of money, you ever been up to Reno, Nevada, Walter?
No, I've never been there.
We don't get to go to too many places, Eugene. Seems like we always have something else more important to do with Walter's vacation money.
Well, you've never seen so much money in all your life as there is in Reno.
I'll bet it's an exciting town, all right?
Oh, it is. Just about one of the most exciting towns I've ever been in. Yes, sirree. Lots of excitement. Lots of money.
I guess our type of people would never get up to a city like Reno.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Cousin Walter. They get all types of people up in a city like Reno, all types. You see, people figure there's money to be had there, and money attracts all kinds of people.
I often wondered what Walter'd do if he had a lot of money.
He'd be an interesting man to watch.
Him and all his dreams.
Yeah, they have all types up there. Rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief.
What did you say, Eugene?
I said rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief.
Yes. Yes, that's what I thought you said. And then Cousin Eugene gave me one of those long, lingering, meaningful looks. Then he leaned back in his chair, smiled, inhaled deeply on his cigar, blew the smoke out in a thin stream and watched it as it fanned up toward the ceiling. Eugene had made some kind of a decision, and it concerned me. It concerned me very much. The following morning, about 11:30, Eugene called me at the office. He told me he wanted to see me on my lunch hour. He said he had something very important that he wanted to talk over with me, and could I meet him? I met him at 5 minutes after 12 in front of the ferry terminal. It's not too long a ferry boat ride over to Richmond, and I figured I could be back to work on time. I'll just eat my lunch while you go ahead and talk, Eugene. Is that all right?
Oh, sure. Sure, go right ahead, Cousin Walter. Best fix your lunch every day?
Oh, yeah, every day, as far back as I can remember. You'd be surprised how much money it saves.
Mm-hmm. Walter, what would you do if I gave you one half of, say, $25,000?
Excuse me, for a minute I thought you said $25,000.
I did.
What are you talking about, Eugene?
Well, you're a dreamer, so am I. There's only one way to make our dreams come true. We have to buy 'em, Cousin Walter, with money. That's why I've picked you.
Picked me?
Last night at the dinner table, I said there was a lot of money in Reno, Nevada.
That's right, you did.
Now, some of this money stays in Reno, and some of it goes elsewhere. Do you follow me?
No, not quite.
Well, some of it goes to banks, like banks here in Oakland and San Francisco.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Now, how does it get to these banks? Well, some of it they drive, some of it they fly, and some of it they load on the mail car of a train. You follow me?
Go ahead, Eugene. Go ahead.
The train they loaded on leaves the city of Reno every Thursday morning at 11 o'clock. It arrives in San Francisco at 4:30 in the afternoon. Do you follow me now?
Yes.
After the train leaves Reno, it passes through a place called Soda Springs at 10 minutes to 1. Then there follows a stretch of about 20 minutes before it passes a place called Dutch Flat, a stretch of nothing but lonely, dry desert.
Go on, Eugene.
And
Go on.
if one gentleman was to get on the train in Reno and another gentleman was to drive a car to a deserted junction in between Soda Springs and Dutch Flat...
The train could be stopped, the money taken off, and the gentlemen well on their way before the authorities could be warned.
Why, Cousin Walter, do you realize what you've just suggested?
Yes, Eugene, I've just suggested that we rob a train. The ferry boat pulled into the Richmond landing, and Eugene got off. As he stepped down the gangplank, he turned around, smiled, and waved at me and disappeared into the crowd. The following day at work, I had a hard time trying to concentrate on a new shipment of toy atomic tanks we'd gotten in. And right after lunch, the phone on my desk began to ring. I let it ring a couple of times. I was almost afraid to pick it up. Afraid that it might not be Eugene. Hello?
Hello, Cousin Walter?
Yes.
Done much thinking about that matter we discussed?
Yes, I have. But, Eugene, I was thinking, how can just the two of us...
Oh, it's very simple. I've worked for weeks on this plan, and you must have complete faith in me.
Oh, I do, Eugene, I do. But what about Bess? How will I explain it to her?
Oh, now you just leave that to me.
Yes, but eventually I'm going to...
Eventually you can tell her. And, Cousin Walter...
Yes?
What's more, I know she'll understand.
And so it begins. It's the kind of a thrill that comes once in a lifetime. When I was just a small boy, I had play-acted it out many times, but now it was a reality. I was going to rob a train of an estimated $25,000. We decided on a date. The robbery would take place 2 weeks from the following Thursday. That would give us ample time to prepare everything. And every day on my lunch hour, we would go over our plans, step by step.
Now, the baggage car is in between the regular car and the mail car. There are 2 guards in the mail car, 1 man in the baggage car. Now, once we get past the man in the baggage car, our problem is solved. But timing is the most important thing, Cousin Walter.
Absolutely. I realize that, Eugene. It must be timed to the split second.
Yes, you see, it takes 10 minutes to get to the junction where the man in the automobile should be waiting.
10 minutes, right.
The emergency cord should be pulled about 30 seconds before the junction is reached. No sense to upset the passengers.
Uh-huh.
Now, what about your job, Cousin Walter? Will they let you take a week off?
Oh, I'm sure they will. Sure, they'll let me off. But I'm still worried about Bess, Eugene.
Oh, now don't you worry about her. I'll talk to Bess. You just leave it to me. I'll talk to her.
And he did. He wove Bess around his finger as if she'd been putty. By the time he was through with her, she was begging me to take a week off and go somewhere. We'll find the money to pay for the trip somewhere, she said. But when Eugene suggested he'd finance the trip, that was the clincher. He told Bess he was going to take me up to the Hillary Lodge at Lake Tahoe for some fishing. Only he didn't finance the trip, I did. With the $178 I drew out of our savings account at the bank. We needed money for our hotel room in Reno, the train ticket we had to buy, and for the gun we needed. The rest of the week went fast. And then it was Friday night, and we were ready to leave. Eugene was waiting out in my car while I was finishing packing.
Oh, Walter.
Now, look, Bess, it's only for a week.
I know, but... Well, here, Walter. Here are your other 2 shirts. You want to look nice and neat. Here, put them in the suitcase.
Fine. There. Well, I guess I'm all set. I better hurry.
Walter, you will take care of yourself.
Oh, of course I will, Bess. Now, don't you worry. I'll be all right. Well, all set, Eugene.
Oh, good.
Oh, Eugene.
Yes, Cousin Bess?
You take care of my Walter. Where'd you say you were staying?
The Hillary Lodge. It's near the lake.
Oh, Walter.
Now, look, Bess. If I don't write, please don't get worried. Promise me?
Yes, I promise.
Well, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Walter. Jean, take care and have a good time.
Bye.
Well, we're on our way, Eugene.
Yep.
You know, the next time I drive down this street, I'll be a rich man.
Yep.
People like Bess are wrong, Eugene.
Wrong?
Yeah. Who says dreams don't come true?
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Fred McMurray in The Great Train Robbery, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Say, Hap, talking about the first 2-unit 6-volt automotive electrical system used as original equipment.
Talking about what?
Why, about the forerunner of today's modern and precision-made automotive electrical system.
Oh.
Why, everyone knows Autolite engineers developed it 42 years ago.
Well, let's talk about baseball, Harlow. The season's underway.
Just like players on a winning ball team, every unit of the Autolite electrical system has to work with every other unit of the system to give you the smooth, economical performance you just normally expect from a car. That goes for the coil, distributor, starting motor, generator, battery, spark plugs, voltage regulator, and their thousands of component parts.
You're talking about teamwork, eh, Harlow?
I sure am, Hap, because every unit of the Autolite electrical system is related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill to give you the smoothest performance money can buy. So when your Autolite-equipped car needs replacements, insist on the best Autolite original service parts. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Fred McMurray in Elliot Lewis's production of The Great Train Robbery, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Cousin Eugene and I arrived in Reno, Nevada late Friday night. When we got to Reno, we registered in one of the nicer hotels and stayed there for most of the following 3 days, just going out for our meals. On Monday, we left Reno for a short while and drove to the junction about 13 miles from Soda Springs. Eugene pointed out all the landmarks. This was where the train was to be stopped by pulling the emergency cord. Then on Tuesday, we went down to the train station and bought a ticket for the train leaving Thursday morning. On the way back to our hotel, we stopped in at one of the gambling casinos on the main street, and Eugene started putting nickels in the slot machine. Hey, Eugene, I surely hope you don't throw away your share of the money on things like this.
No need to worry about that, Cousin Walter. I'm for chickens. Well, Day after tomorrow is the day.
Yeah, day after tomorrow.
How do you feel, Cousin Walter?
Well, excited. I don't know how to thank you, Eugene.
Oh, now there's no need for that.
And you're to be commended, too. Your plan is foolproof. Of course, I've never handled a gun before, but don't worry about that.
Did you say gun, Cousin Walter?
Well, yes.
Oh, I'm afraid you won't be handling the gun. I will.
Well, you'll be driving the car. You won't have need for a gun, Eugene.
But the positions are just reversed. I'll be on the train, and you'll be in the car.
Me in the car?
I'm sorry, Cousin Walter.
Wait a minute. Eugene, you've missed the most important part of our plan.
Huh?
This could very well cause it to fail.
Well, what are you talking about?
Identification. Our descriptions. Eugene, look at me.
What?
Look at me. All right, now describe me.
Well,
Go ahead, describe me. Look at me and describe me.
Well?
Go ahead.
Well, you've got sandy hair.
That's right. And so have 2 million other men. Go ahead.
And?
Well,
you're just sort of plain looking.
Exactly, Eugene. Exactly. Plain looking. Now, don't you see? When the guards on the train try to describe me to the authorities, they'll have a very difficult time. I certainly have no prominent marks or features to single me out from any other plain, sandy-haired man of 42 years, have I?
You know, Cousin Walter, I believe you've brought up a very important point.
Thank you, Eugene. So, I'll handle the gun and you'll drive the car.
Well, you don't think for 1 minute
that you're a coward? No, of course not. Wait a minute, Eugene. Let me pull the lever this time.
Oh, all right. What do you know about that?
You see, Cousin Eugene? We hit the jackpot. Our luck's already begun. We had dinner before we went back to the hotel. When we got back, Cousin Eugene drew out a diagram and we went over the plans again. All I was to take from the mail car was one money bag. Eugene figured that each bag ought to contain about $25,000. And with one half of that, he figured he could start a pretty good-sized chicken farm. It was close to 9 o'clock when Eugene shook me awake. This was the day. My heart was already starting to beat faster. I took a shower and shaved and got dressed. I put on my last clean white shirt. At breakfast, we went over our plan for the final time. Then we checked out of our hotel, put the bags in the car, and drove down to the station.
Don't forget to put the money in your suitcase, Cousin Walter.
Yes.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, a little.
Don't fire the gun, whatever you do. We don't want anyone to get hurt.
Yes, I understand.
Good. Now, remember, you've only got 10 minutes to get back to the mail car and get the money. 10 minutes, that isn't very long. Be sure and keep your eye on your watch.
I will. Keep my eye on my watch.
Good.
Well,
it's time.
Yes, it's time.
Yes.
I'd better get on.
Good luck, Cousin Walter.
Thank you, Eugene. Thank you. This was it. I found my seat and sat down. I was lucky. The seat was in the first car after the baggage car. I wouldn't have far to go. I could feel the perspiration running down my back. I was ruining my last clean white shirt. The 50 minutes before we got to Soda Springs seemed like 50 hours. Then we reached Soda Springs and the train slowed down. There were no passengers at the station, so the train didn't stop. It just slowed down. And then we were on our way again. My 10 minutes had begun. I made my way up to the baggage car, carrying the suitcase. The baggage man was reading a newspaper.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'd like to check this suitcase.
Oh, forgot to at the station, huh? All right, hand it over here. I'll give you a baggage check.
Thank you.
It feels empty. You sure you wanted a check?
I'd appreciate it if you'd put your hands up.
What is this?
In simple language, a train robbery. Now, let's just start walking that way.
That's the mail car, mister.
I know.
Hey, now look.
Now, just do as I tell you, and no one will get hurt. Walk in front of me. Now, knock and yell for the guards to open the door to the mail car.
They won't open it for me.
Oh, yes, I think they will. Now, knock.
Okay, mister. It's your funeral. Hey, Red, open up. It's Harold.
What do you want, Harold? There's nothing
Pardon
in
me,
it.
but would you put up your hands?
What are you talking about?
You'll force me to shoot this man. I wouldn't want to do that.
What is this?
A train robbery. Now, I'd appreciate it very much if you gentlemen would back up against that wall. That's it. Thank you. I'll just remove these guns from your holsters. I dislike bloodshed. And I'm afraid you gentlemen might be tempted. There we are. Now, let's see. Oh, yes. Here they are.
You're making a big mistake, mister.
You sound just like my wife. Now, let's see. Cousin said take just one bag. Now, there's so many. I think I'll take two. One apiece. I might as well. 1, 2.
How do you expect to get off the train, mister?
The emergency cord will take care of that. Now, I have one more favor to ask of you, sir. Kindly open this side door of the car.
He's going to jump. He's crazy.
No, not just yet. We have about 30 seconds to go. Now, the door, please. Open it. "15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now! All right, now remain standing in that corner, both of you.
I've got it on the floor now, Cousin Walter.
Well, that's good enough. You couldn't possibly read our license numbers from this distance.
Doesn't matter, I've got them covered up. Well, how'd it go?
Perfect, Eugene, perfect. I will admit I had a few bad moments, I guess, but otherwise it was perfect. Look under these dirty shirts.
What? Well, you took 2 bags, but I told you only to take 1.
Yeah, I know, but I figured it'd be easier dividing it with 2 bags. We didn't even bother to stop for any sort of refreshments. We drove straight through to Sacramento. When we got there, Eugene thought we ought to separate, and we did. I hated to see Eugene go. I'd grown very fond of him in the short time we'd been in business together. But it was a separation that you might call a necessity. When I got back to Oakland, it was almost 4:30. A good time, I thought to myself. I'll have the whole weekend to rest up before I have to go back to work. The house looked the same as I drove up. Maybe now I'll have it painted, I thought to myself. There was a car parked in front of the house. It was probably another salesman. I took the suitcase with my share of the money in it from the back seat and walked up to the front door. I had a wonderful feeling inside.
Why, Walter! Walter, dear!
Hello, Bess.
Oh, Walter, where have you been?
Where have I been? Why, Bess, you know very well
You
where
look a mess, Walter, but I'm so glad to see you, dear.
Bess, what's wrong?
Oh, here, dear. Come on into the living room and sit down.
Bess, I don't understand why you're acting so hysterical. I don't.
Here, Walter, put down your suitcase.
Well, Bess, who are these?
Oh, these gentlemen are from the police station, Walter.
Beaumont. Mr. Beaumont.
The police station? Oh. Look, Bess, I think I'll go upstairs and get cleaned up a bit.
Oh, there's plenty of time for that later.
Well, Bess,
Now, you just tell me where you've been.
Yes, your wife has been worried about you.
Oh, well, look, Bess, I couldn't...
Yesterday I read in the paper where 2 men had been drowned at Lake Tahoe. They didn't know who they were. When I tried calling the Hillary Lodge, they told me you and Eugene weren't even registered there.
Oh, I see.
And I just got worried sick. So I called the police station. Oh, Walter, put down that suitcase and tell us what happened.
Well, later, Bess, later.
Oh, look at you, Walter. Your clothes all wrinkled, dirty shirt. Oh, you look a mess.
Well, Bess, I'm sorry you're worried about me like you did.
Well, I'm glad you're home. You won't be getting out of my sight again for a long time, I tell you that.
Mrs. Beaumont, we're very happy that your husband arrived home safely.
Oh, yes, I am too, officer. But look at the condition he's arrived in. Oh, I'll bet he doesn't even have a clean shirt for work Monday morning. Here, Walter, give me that suitcase.
No, wait,
Give
Bess.
it to me. I'll just get your dirty shirts out of this suitcase and get them in the washer.
Well, I guess you won't be needing us anymore, Mrs. Beaumont.
Bess, please Please, Bess, don't open the suitcase. Bess, please.
Suspense. Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Fred McMurray.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Autolite, world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry. They are members of the Autolite family, as well as are the 98,000 Autolite distributors and dealers in the United States and thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. Our family also includes the nearly 30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast and Autolite plants in many foreign countries, as well as the 18,000 people who have invested a portion of their savings in Autolite. Every Autolite product is backed by constant research and precision built to the highest standards of quality and performance. So remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
Next week, the story about a man who committed a murder and got away with it for quite a while. The story is called Public Defender. Our star, Mr. Robert Ryan. That's next week on Suspense. Suspense is produced by Elliott Lewis and was directed tonight by Norman MacDonald. Music was composed by Lucian Morwick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Portions of the program were transcribed. The Great Train Robbery was written for Suspense by Richard George Pedicini. In tonight's story, Joseph Kearns was heard as Eugene. Featured in the cast were Paula Winslow, Jerry Hausner, and Hy Averback.
Fred McMurray may soon be seen in the Republic picture Fair Wind to Java.
And remember next week, Mr. Robert Ryan in Public Defender.
You can buy Autolite electrical parts, Autolite Stay-Full batteries, and Autolite resistor or standard type spark plugs at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
We thank the readers of Radio and TV Mirror magazine for again voting Suspense their favorite radio mystery program. You may read about the award in Radio and TV Mirror, now on the newsstands. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, transcribed and starring the entire Nelson family, Ozzie, Harriet, David, and Ricky. I'd say the Nelson's den is a virtual beehive of activity this afternoon. Just look at Ricky. He seems to be stretched out on the floor. Well, there's David. He's lounging on the couch. Well, at least Ozzie should be... Oh, that's Ozzie slumped in the armchair. Well, after all, even the bees have to rest sometime.
Well, David?
Well, what, little man?
What should we do?
Why can't we just relax?
That's a waste of valuable time. I'm not getting any younger, you know. How about playing some cards?
Not with you. Who wants to play fish all afternoon?
Okay, then let's set up the chessboard.
Hey, I didn't know you could play chess, Rick. Oh, he's pretty good. Last time we played, he knocked off all my men with only 5 shots from his bean shooter.
Well, it's pretty quiet in here.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're trying to think of something to do.
I suggested cards. I'll volunteer for a round of double solitaire.
You're on, Mom. I'll get the card table.
Okay, it's in the closet. I got a feeling that we've been eliminated.
How am I supposed to get the card table out with all this junk in front of it? This big box is in the way.
Drag it out here, Dave.
This is hard to handle.
Oh, look out for the footstool. Boy, what style. Now give us a swan dive.
Don't be funny. In case you didn't notice, the thing I dropped is your electric train.
You mean that's what it used to be?
Oh, I don't think I heard it. Didn't drop very far.
Heck, it's getting pretty old anyway. Why don't you just dump it back in the box?
Don't you think you ought to check it over first?
Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. Yeah, if it's my electric train, just dump it back in the box.
Well, as the man said when we bought it, there's nothing like an electric train to make a small boy go wild with delight.
Come to think of it, Rick, you haven't played with your train for quite a while.
I guess I just grew out of it. I'm not a small boy anymore.
No, but you're small. The question is, a small what?
Rick, as long as you're not using your train, why don't you carry it out to the garage?
It's a lot handier in the closet.
I thought you weren't interested in it anymore.
I'm not, but I'm not interested in carrying it out to the garage either.
But you will do it, won't you?
I don't think there's any doubt about that. You want to give me a hand, Pop?
Yeah, sure. I was just looking at the caboose. It's even got a little stove inside.
Yeah, it's pretty corny.
Oh, I don't think so. You know, this train's a pretty expensive toy just to store away. Maybe you ought to give it another try first.
Gee, it doesn't interest me anymore. All it does is go round and round.
Ricky can't stand the competition.
Listen, David, I'm not as dumb as you think. I'd show you if I had a chemistry set.
What's this about a chemistry set?
I wish I had one. Georgie Dunkel's got a set, and we've been working on a big experiment.
I can see the headlines now. Ricky Nelson invents colored water.
I think I know how you could get a chemistry set.
Golly, how?
Well, you're tired of your train, and I think the hobby shop takes in trade-ins. Just put two and two together.
Be careful, Mom. Don't overtax them.
Hey, that's a swell idea. What do you think, Pop?
Well, the oil car looks real... Oh, yeah, I suppose it'd make you a trade.
Well, I'll do it the first thing in the morning. I gotta get over to Georgie's now. We're about to wind up our big experiment.
Well, what are you making?
I'd rather not say with David here. Besides, what's so funny about colored water?
Harry, do you think it's a good idea to make a trade for a chemistry set? Ricky's interest in the train's liable to revive one of these days.
Oh, I agree. It'll probably revive about the time he has a son of his own.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, put down the coal car and I'll explain.
Oh. Don't be silly. Let's look and see if it was damaged. The old gag about fathers and trains hardly concerns me.
Oh? I thought I caught a conductor's gleam in your eye.
No, not the type. Aren't you and David going shopping or something?
Pretty soon.
Maybe if you went a little early, you'd avoid some of the crowds.
Oh, we'll have plenty of time.
Just it's a beautiful day out.
Yes, it is.
Well, come on, get going so I can set this train up. I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on... Just a minute. Hi, Thorny.
Hi, Oz. What's going on in here?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, it's pretty crushing. I swear I heard a long, low whistle when I walked by.
Oh, that was Ricky's train whistle.
That's the last time I'll believe those hair oil ads. Hey, wait a minute. I just saw Ricky across the street. How could he be running the train if he isn't here?
Well, maybe you just thought you heard the whistle, Thorny.
Maybe. Where's Harriet and David?
They went down the store.
Uh-huh. You're all alone. Just you and the train.
No, just a minute, Thorny. If you think I was playing with Ricky's train, well, I'm not the type to play with the kids' toys, and I have better things to do,
And the engine is still warm.
And the engine... now, Thorny, don't be...
Oz, there's nothing to be ashamed of. We all have to face second childhood sometime.
Oh. Well, for your information, I was just trying to figure out what the thing is worth. Ricky wants to trade it in for a chemistry set.
Hey, how lucky can you get? There's no end of exciting things a father can do with one of those chemistry sets.
Thorny, look, I'll admit that some men could be interested in a thing like this, but not me.
Let's hope not.
Want to help me put it in the box? Ricky's going to trade it in tomorrow.
Okay. Say, why don't we take it down to the store for him? We can probably make a better deal than he can.
Well, don't you think I ought to check with Ricky first?
Why? You want him to get the best deal, don't you? Come on, let's take it down to Talbot's hobby shop.
Well, what's the hurry? We can get it tomorrow.
Well, do you think that's fair to make the boy wait that long for his chemistry set? Come on, let's go.
No, Thorny, I don't think we should.
Well, you're the boss. You know, I hear they have a real big model train layout down there at Talbot's.
Oh? Well, Ricky is pretty eager for the chemistry outfit.
And they let their customers operate it. Beautiful trains, just like the real thing.
I'll get my coat.
Good afternoon. May I help you?
Yes, thank you. Do you buy used electric trains?
Well, yes. That is, we accept them as trade-ins if they're in good shape.
Oh. Think you'll find this one in excellent condition. It's only had one owner.
And he was a little old man of 13.
It's my boy's train. He's getting a little tired of it, and he wants to exchange it for a chemistry set.
I see. Well, it seems to be in fairly good condition.
Yeah, it's in very good shape. It's just that my son feels he's outgrown this sort of thing.
He might have lost interest because he doesn't have all the equipment. Now, if you'll step over here where we have our trains, I'll show you what I mean.
Don't go, Oz. He's just trying to sell you something.
Thorny, it won't hurt to look.
Here we are. We're very proud of this setup.
Oh. Hey, this is a real layout.
Don't lean too far over that rail. Our Rocket Express is due in any minute.
It does look pretty realistic.
You know, we've developed a few unusual railroad techniques here. You gentlemen are from the neighborhood, aren't you?
Sure, why?
Well, just checking. We don't want any spies in here from the Baltimore and Ohio.
Hey, what's that gimmick over there?
That's our automatic cattle loader. Watch. Eh? It jiggles all the cows up the ramp and into the car.
Hey, that's pretty darn clever.
Come on, Oz, let's look at the chemistry set.
Just a minute, Thorny. Would you mind showing me how you work this train?
No, not at all. Now, this handle controls the speed. This button starts the train, and these levers work the switches. It's a foolproof system.
You don't know Mr. Nelson.
Thorny, please.
Come on, Oz. Let's trade in Ricky's train.
Okay. I'm coming. Say, this handle controls the speed, huh?
That's right. Go ahead, try it.
Oh, thanks. Boy, let it tear along. Make way for the express.
Speak to me, Casey. Speak to me.
Golly, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wreck it.
No, there's no damage. It takes a while to get the neck of it.
Oh, I suppose it does. Here, I'll put it back on the track for you.
No. We never touch the trains with our hands.
Oh.
We just bring the wrecker out of the roundhouse and use its crane to lift the cars. Try it. It works on this set of controls.
Oh, thanks. Take it easy. Oh, boy. This is a pretty efficient-looking crane. As soon as she gets around this turn...
Well, have you got a wrecker for picking up wrecked wreckers?
Well, maybe we'd better use our hands.
Gee, I'm sorry. I don't seem to have
all right.
the knack of that.
You know, I don't think you gentlemen realize how many grown men have taken up miniature railroading as a hobby.
Oh. I know one boy who's trying to take up chemistry as a hobby. Right, Oz?
Oh, yeah, you're right, Thorne. Say, where did I put Ricky's train?
Oh, it's right here. However, the trade-in value of a train like this is pretty small. Actually, it could be worth a lot more to keep it as a starter set for a real layout.
Yes, there's a point there. It's, maybe we'd better bring him down and let him take a look.
Oz, for heaven's sake.
All right, Thorny, all right. I'll trade it.
Bill, what's in the big box?
Well, you could at least say, hi, dear, or hello, Ozzie, what's in the big box?
I'm sorry. Hi, dear. Hello, Ozzie. What's in the big box?
It just so happens to be the apple of our young son's eye. A brand new chemistry set.
You didn't trade Ricky's train for that, did you?
Well, certainly. It was your idea.
Yes, but I'm willing to give you all the credit.
Hey, what's in the big box, Hi, Pop?
Oh, I'm glad I came with the box. I might not have gotten in.
What's in the box, Pop?
Well, it's a little surprise for a guy named Ricky. And now then, what would you like it to be most of all?
That's easy. I'd like a new cattle loader and some automatic switches for my train. If I could find my train.
For your train?
Sure. Boy, am I glad I didn't trade it in. Georgie and I are going to put both our trains together and make one terrific set. Can I open the box now?
Ricky, that advice about trading the train was very sound, your mother's advice. But, well, there are certain disappointments in life. Sometimes good intentions go awry. Things don't always come out as we might like. Seemingly that's a paradox at first blush, but actually, it's you do understand, don't you, son?
Oh, sure, Pop. Will you run through it again?
Dear, your father's trying to tell you that he traded your train for a chemistry set.
You mean my train's gone?
No. Well, yes, but I'll get it right back.
I'd sure like it back. But if you think I should have a chemistry set...
No. Actually, Rick, I think this chemistry is probably a little old for you. I'll go right down and get your train back.
Oh, it's okay, Pop. Chemistry is kind of fun. Georgie and I invented a swell perfume. We gave some to his mother, and she said it smelled just like Canal Number 6.
Sounds delightful.
It smells delightful, too. Boy, it sure is cold at the Dunkles with all the windows open.
Rick, look, forget the chemistry set. I mean, we're getting the train back, and maybe we'll get a new cattle loader.
Oh, boy.
Yes, sir, and some automatic switches, and a new water tower, and a gateman.
And a new dress.
And a tunnel, and a crane, and a dump car.
And a hat, and a fur coat, and an alligator bag.
Alligator bag. Now, wait a minute. Aren't you getting a little carried away?
Oh, I'm with you, dear.
Oh. Well, we'll see. Come on, I better get going.
May I come along? I need some things downtown.
Yeah, that was the idea. Come on.
Boy, Georgie and I are going to have a swell layout. We'll railroad the Dunkles right out of their house.
Wait a minute. Why don't you set the big train set up right here?
Yeah, I could set it up in my room so it wouldn't be in the way.
Well, it's okay with me if you put it right here in the den.
Yeah, but I could leave it up longer in my room.
Well, I suppose so.
Rick, come here a minute.
Huh? Oh. Pa?
Yeah?
Mom says we can run a spur into your room.
This is the place, Harriet. Where do you see their model railroad outfit? It's got everything we could possibly want.
Oh, it's you, sir. Well, what can I do for you?
It's about this chemistry set and my son.
Now, don't worry, sir. You feed him lots of warm, soapy water, he'll be as good as new.
No, it's nothing like that. This chemistry set isn't exactly what he wanted.
Oh. Well, after all, it was only $12.95.
No, it's not that. It's just that, it's sort of a long, involved story.
We'd like to exchange the chemistry set back for the train.
Yes, that's the situation in a nutshell.
Well, boys will change their minds.
Yeah, now he wants his train back.
Happens every day. How did you convince him?
I didn't have anything to do with it. Can we make the exchange?
Oh, certainly. It'll take a minute. Now, let's see. I think my partner took your son's train into the back.
Well, I'll show my wife your setup. I may be interested in a few accessories.
Well, fine. Help yourself. You can run it if you like.
Oh, thanks. Aren't you a little worried I might wreck it again?
No, I'll be right back. Confidentially, we find that our men customers drive much better when their wives are along.
Oh. I'll be careful. Harriet, isn't that a swell layout?
Yes, very nice.
You know, the electric train is almost an American institution. I think every father owes one to his son.
Yep, even if his son happens to be a daughter.
I'm afraid I have some bad news. My partner sold your son's train just a little while ago.
Oh, that's a shame.
Gee. Well, do you have any other used trains?
No, I'm afraid we don't. Now, wait a minute. There is one thing I could do for you. Sell you a new train.
Oh. Well, thanks, but I don't really want to put out that much money.
Oh, I'm sure we can find something reasonable. Here, just glance through this catalog.
Oh. Hey, this one looks reasonable. Well, I bet Ricky will like it. It's set number 100 for $20.
Ozzie, I don't think so.
No, Harriet, believe me, this is a bargain. I don't mean to be rude, but what do you know about electric trains?
Only what I read, dear. And that catalog says set number 20 for $100.
Well, I think I'll keep the chemistry set. Ricky'll understand. I hope.
It's okay, Pop. I understand. If the train's gone, it's gone. Anyway, I still have the chemistry set.
It's a pretty nice one, too.
Well, I bet you have a lot of fun with it.
Sure I will. I suppose.
Come on, little man. I'll show you some stuff I learned in my chemistry class.
Okay. That should take about 30 seconds.
I'm certainly proud of the way Ricky took the disappointment.
Well, so am I. Say, maybe I'll get Ricky a new train for his birthday. Or next Christmas.
He wants it now. By then, his interest will probably have changed.
Yeah, I guess so. See, I don't suppose David... No. Say, Harriet...
No, I'd rather have a new suit.
Oh. Just a thought. Say, don't let Thorny know how I feel about these trains.
Well, how come?
Well, he thinks they're silly. He accused me of being in my second childhood just because I looked at Ricky's train.
Mum's the word. Come on in, Thorny.
Hello, Harriet. Hello, Oz.
Hi, Thorny. What can I do for you?
Just answer one question. You big crook, what's the idea of selling me a train without a transformer?
Wait a minute. What's in the box?
Never mind. Just hand over my transformer.
Don't tell me you're the guy who bought Ricky's train.
This isn't the Orient Express.
Good old Thorny, a real man's boy.
Don't change the subject. Just hand over my transformer.
It isn't your transformer. I left it here by mistake, and it wasn't sold with the train.
Then, by George, you'll give me back every cent I put into this thing. Every cent.
Agreed.
You seem awfully eager to get it back.
How much do I owe you?
Well, now, of course, there's carrying charges and delivery charges.
Just forget it. You can keep the train.
Oh, now, Oz, I don't want it. Actually, old buddy, the only reason I bought it was to save you from yourself. I saw that mad glint in your eye. I knew that if I didn't snap it up, you'd be back to get it yourself.
Well, that's very thoughtful. I doubt if it's true, however.
Oz, believe me, my only thought was to clear your path of petty temptations so that you could aspire to greater things. But what's the use? Take it. It's yours for just $15 more than the man allowed you.
$15 for what?
For the cattle loader and switches I bought.
Oh, you two. Honestly, it frightens me every time you leave the house alone.
I guess it does sound a little silly.
That was a pretty sneaky deal you tried to pull, getting me to sell the train so you could buy it.
Oz, I apologize. I should know better. Trains have meant trouble for me for the last 20 years. Ever since I stepped on Catherine's on the way to the altar.
Hey, that's my train, isn't it?
It Sure looks like it.
Well, yeah, I guess it is, Rick. That's a new cattle loader there, too, and some switches.
Oh, boy. Come on, David, let's set it up.
Thorny, can you imagine us down there on our hands and knees playing with a toy like that?
I can't imagine what came over us. Our interest wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes.
No.
Rick, those 2 wires go to the transformer.
Oh, yeah. You look up the cattle car, David.
Okay, little man.
You know, Thorny, I think I'll join some kind of a book club. There's some Dave, I think the platform goes on the other side of the track.
I don't think so, Pop.
Ricky, those switches will never work in that position.
No, Thorny, that's the best place.
Oh, well, then I insist that we put our signal here.
Well, okay. Let's see now. The wire to this switch should connect here, and this wire is probably the power supply to the track.
David?
Yeah?
How in the heck do you play double solitaire?
This is Vern Smith saying tune in again next week for another transcribed adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingstone, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Benny is in New York City, and in exactly 30 minutes, he'll be doing his television show. But let me take you back a few days to Beverly Hills, where we find Jack at home getting ready for the trip.
Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss.
Rochester, we'll be away 12 days, so I hope you've taken care of all the little details. You know?
As usual, I had the gas, electricity, and water turned off, and I left a note for the milkman to stop delivery.
Good. What about the evening paper?
I left instructions on that, too.
You did?
Yeah, now when they're through with it, the Colemans can just throw it away.
Good.
Boss, maybe you ought to stop borrowing the Coleman's paper. I got a feeling they're trying to discourage the practice.
What makes you say that?
The last 2 issues came wrapped around their garbage.
What?
That tea bag Dick Tracy was holding last night was real.
No kidding. Now Rochester, take my grips out to the car while I call Miss Livingstone.
Is Miss Livingstone going with us?
No, but she's feeling much better, and she'll be on our next show. It's Miss Livingstone's sister I'm picking up.
Her sister, babe?
Yeah, she's going back to Plainfield on the same train we're taking. I'm going to call her. Be happy, go lucky, be happy.
Hello?
Hello, Mary?
No, this is Miss Livingstone's maid.
Oh, Pauline. Oh, this is Jack Benny. I didn't recognize your voice.
Well, it has been a long time.
That's right. Not since New Year's Eve.
Oh, you've taken me out since then.
Oh, yes, that drive-in movie. What a picture, huh?
Yeah. That was the first time I ever saw a picture at that drive-in.
You were never there before?
I didn't say that.
Well, the reason I called, I'm coming by to pick up Babe in my car. Put her on the phone, will you?
Okay. It's for you, ma'am.
Thank you, Pauline. Hello? Hello?
Look, mister, get off the party line till I'm finished.
Jack!
Come on, get off.
Jack, it's me, Babe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, Babe, I just called. Babe, I just called to tell you I'll pick you up in 15 minutes.
Couldn't you make it a half hour? I'm all ready, but I have to put on my lipstick.
Well, why should that take a half hour?
Well, it's a special lipstick, and it takes longer to put on.
Oh.
But it's worth it. I've been using it for 12 years, and it doesn't smear.
Oh, is it kiss-proof?
Who knows?
You read that beautifully. Well, try and hurry. Rochester's getting the car out now.
Okay, Jack. I'll rush it. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Rochester, we'll pick up Miss Livingstone's sister in about 15 minutes.
Are we going to pick up Mr. Harris, too?
No, he's going with his piano player, Charlie Bagby. I hope they're not late.
You got everything packed, Bagby?
Yeah, Maestro.
Well, in less than an hour, Bagby, we'll be on that super cheap going to New York.
We've been on so many trains. Which one is the super cheap?
Well, you ought to remember the super cheap. That's the one you fell off.
No. That was a cheap.
You better wait for laughs, kid. No, Bagby, the cheap is the one they threw you off. Or was it the El Capitan?
No, the El Capitan is the one they wouldn't let me on.
Oh, yeah.
Say, Phil, how much money are you taking along for expenses?
I don't know.
How come you don't know?
I don't know how much money I'm going to take. Alice hasn't given it to me yet.
Oh.
Look, Bagby, you know something? You ought to get married, too.
Me?
Yeah, you ought to settle down and give up your bad habits like gambling, staying out half the night and drinking.
What are you trying to do, ruin my character?
Well, it's too late for your character, but there still may be a fighting chance for your liver.
I guess so. You know, Phil, it's too bad Remley couldn't make the trip with us.
Yeah, I thought he'd be over that virus by now.
Well, it's his own fault. He shivered and shook for 3 days. Why didn't he call a doctor?
Well, he didn't know it was virus. He thought it was the usual thing. Well, now, let's see. I wonder if I got everything.
Are you taking any books along to read on the train?
Books? No, I'm off books.
Why?
Well, I just finished the one I started last January, and I was kind of disappointed in it.
What's the matter? Was it dull?
No, it was exciting enough, but it was unbelievable. Imagine a giant living in a beanstalk.
Hey, that's the book you borrowed from me. When are you going to get it back?
You'll get it back. You'll get it back. I want to look at them pictures again. Now, come on, Bagby. Let's get going, huh?
Sorry I kept you waiting, Jack.
Oh, that's all right, babe. It gave me a chance to talk to Mary. She feels pretty good now, doesn't she?
Yeah, she'll probably be back in your show next week.
I hope so. She needs the money, you know. Well, there's the car. Oh, babe, let me help you. Let me help you with your trunk, will you?
Thanks.
Gee, it's heavy. There. Now take it easy so it won't fall off your shoulder. Easy.
Now steer me to the car.
Certainly. Now watch it. Don't laugh, the trunk will fall off. A little to the left, a little to the right. Now just dump it in the back seat there. There we are. Now let's get in the car. Start the motor, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Rochester, I can't understand that motor. Maybe there's some dirt on the spark plug.
There must be. There's some beautiful flowers growing there.
Darn this spring weather. Start the motor again, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Well, there we are. Now we're on our way.
Jack, do we have to stop and pick up anyone else?
No, Phil is coming with Bagby, and Dennis is driving down with his mother.
Dennis, did you tell the cab driver where to go?
Yes, Mother, the Union Station.
Well, I hope we don't miss the train. What time is it?
It's exactly 1:15. Now it's 1:20.
That's the meter! Now, Dennis, remember what I told you. I want you to take good care of yourself while you're in New York. Watch out for pickpockets.
Oh, don't worry, Mother. I pin my money to my underwear. A little trick I learned from Mr. Benny.
Mr. Benny pins his money to his underwear?
Yeah, when he takes off his shirt, he looks like an artichoke.
I can imagine. Now, Dennis, what hotel are you going to stay at in New York?
Oh, the one Mr. Benny always takes me to, the Acme Plaza.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Dennis. You don't have to live at that dump just because Mr. Benny stays there.
Oh, I like the Acme Plaza, Mother. It's such fun. They play a wonderful game every morning.
Game?
Uh-huh. All the guests gather in the lobby and draw straws to see who's first in the bathroom. You know, Mother, I'm really excited about going to New York. This time I'm going to visit all my friends.
You have friends in New York? Who?
Well, there's Brannigan, Flanagan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McCuffy, Malarkey, Mahone, Rafferty, Lafferty, Donnelly, Connolly, Dooley...
Now, Dennis, it's all right to... Driver, turn around and watch where you're going.
Oh, please, lady, I only turn around because I recognize your son. He's my favorite singer.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Dennis, sing for the nice man.
Yes, Mother.
Oh, driver, you come back here and listen. I'll take the wheel.
In your arms, to be in your arms is all that I ask of you. When you're gone,
Okay, Rochester, the light changed. You can go now.
Yes, sir.
Jack, why don't you buy a new car?
I'll tell you why, babe, because they don't make cars today like they used to.
What do you mean?
Well, for instance, take a simple matter like the steering wheel. Today they make them out of plastic. But the steering wheel on this car is made out of seasoned mahogany with solid steel spokes.
Really?
Yeah, here, take a look.
Put that back on. For goodness sakes, Rochester, just tend to your driving.
Yes, sir.
Say, Jack, I meant to ask you, who are you having on your television show?
Gee, you read that beautifully. Do it again, babe. I want you to get used to radio. Go ahead.
Say, Jack, I meant to ask you, who are you having on your television show?
Well, babe, I managed to get 3 great guest stars. I'm having Claudette Colbert, Robert Montgomery, and Basil Rathbone.
Gee, that's wonderful. How did you get them to appear with you on television?
I sent them a telegram and signed it Senator Kefauver. And you know, babe, on Thursday, I'm going to be on the radio show Suspense. Gee, I'm so tickled. A blowout.
Rochester, aren't you going to fix it?
If we stop with those silly things, we'd never get anywhere.
Rochester, you better stop the car.
Jack, I'm afraid we'll be late. Look what time it is, 2:45.
That's the meter.
Yeah. Turn it off, Rochester. It's only us. We got plenty of time. Now stop the car and we'll change the tire. Well, we finally got to the station, babe. Let's go in.
Train now leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Come on, babe.
Gee, I'm ashamed to go on the train the way I look. Fixing that tire ruined my outfit.
Yes, there is a little grease on your T-shirt there.
Correction, please. The train scheduled to stop at Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga will only go to Anaheim and Azusa. Cucamonga was moved on account of the freeway.
Say, babe, you wait here in case any of the gang shows up. I'm going to get a couple of magazines.
Okay, Jack.
Let's see. What magazine should I get?
Can I help? Why, it's Mr. Benny.
Mr. Kitzel! Mr. Kitzel, I didn't know you worked here.
I don't. This is my brother's magazine stand. I'm just helping him out. The poor fellow got such trouble.
What kind of troubles?
Tomorrow, his wife's relatives are coming from the east to visit him, and today he gets sick with the intentional flu.
No, Mr. Kitzel. His flu is intestinal.
It's intentional. You should see his relatives.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, I'd like to get a couple of magazines. Let's see. I'll take Collier's and Look.
Collier's and Look. Here you are.
Attention, please. Trains now leaving on track 7 and 11 for Las Vegas and all points the hard way.
Well, Mr. Kitzel...
These trains are pulled by diesel engines.
Mr. Kitzel...
Roll 'em.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, it was nice seeing you, and I hope...
Pardon me, clerk, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Could you...
Don!
Hello, Jack. I didn't see you.
And you didn't recognize me either, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, I must apologize, Mr. Kitzel, but I was in a hurry and I wanted to get...
Me, you don't have to tell what you want. Automatically, I'm reaching to get you some lucky strikes.
Well...
I've heard you say it so many times that lockies are so round, so firm, so fully packed. And they're so easy and they're free.
No, Mr. Kitzel, they're not free. You see, they're free and easy on the draw.
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you.
But, Mr. Wilson, I read where a recent survey in 38 cities showed that millions of smokers aren't satisfied with their present brand of cigarettes. Imagine all those people going around unhappy when all they got to do is change to Lucky Strike. This, to me, is sad.
Oh, it really is.
So, here's your Lucky Strike.
Thank you.
Take them and be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky, and thank you for the sale. Pooly, poo, 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 poo.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, and Don, excuse me, I better get back to Babe.
Attention, please. Train now leaving on track 8 for Barstow, Albuquerque, Kansas City, Chicago, and Cucamonga. They really moved it.
Babe, did you see any of our gang?
No, did you?
Only Don, and he was in a hurry.
Hiya, bud. Long time no see.
Huh? Oh, hello. Come on, Babe.
Who was that?
Oh, that's that tout. He must have been here for the Santa Anita races. Oh, look, here comes Dennis and his mother. Hello, Mrs. Day.
Hello. Now, Mr. Benny, once my boy gets on that train, he's your responsibility.
I know.
And when you get to New York, I want you to take better care of Dennis than you did the last time. Don't be taking him to that place called Minsky's.
Minsky's?
Why, Jack, you didn't take Dennis to a burlesque show.
Babe, Minsky's happens to be the name of a delicatessen. Isn't that right, Dennis?
Yes, sir.
See?
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
Remember that third salami from the end?
What? Now, come on, kid. Let's all get on the train.
Wait a minute, Jack. I want to get some chewing gum.
Some chewing gum? I'll get it for you, babe. You wait right here. See, I mustn't forget to get my ticket validated, too. I'll do it right after
Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Look, fella.
Where are you going?
I'm going to buy some chewing gum.
What kind?
Spearmint. What?
Get bubble gum.
Bubble gum? Why?
It's great in the stretch.
Well, I don't know. What about chiclets?
Chiclets haven't got a chance.
Why not?
They're boxed in.
But I like chiclets.
Now be smart, Bud, and take bubble gum. Just look at the breeding.
The breeding?
Yeah. It's by penny on a slot machine.
Oh, well, I don't care about that. I'm going to get spearmint.
Okay, it's your dough.
Gee, look what time it is. I won't have time. I'll get some gum on the train.
Hey, Jackson!
Huh? Oh, hello, Phil. I'm glad you got here in time. What's that you're carrying under your arm?
Bagby?
So soon?
Oh, he's sober. I owe him this for carrying me last night.
Oh, well, you better get him on the train.
Hey, Jackson, by the way, you forgot to get Bagby's ticket.
I did?
Yeah.
Well, here's mine. I'll get myself another one. I'll see you on the train.
Attention, please. Will passengers who just arrived on the train from Catalina please get in your taxis? You're dripping all over the station.
Now, let's see. Now, here's the ticket window. Oh, pardon me. Are you the ticket clerk here?
Yes. I used to be in Pasadena, but they moved me on account of the freeway.
That's very funny.
Thank you.
Attention, please. He stole that joke from me.
Now, look, clerk. Now, let's not have any trouble here. I want a ticket to New York.
Return trip?
No, one way.
Good.
Now, cut that out. I'm coming back by plane. So just do what
Excuse me, sir, but may I go ahead of you? I'm in a hurry.
Well, yes, I guess so.
Well, you see, I'm just going on my vacation for 3 weeks, and I don't want to waste a minute of it. Clerk, will you give me a ticket? Yes, sir. Where to? Oh, I don't care. Any place is all right with me. Well, the next train out is going to Nashville, Tennessee. No, not there. I don't want to go back to that state again. Why not? What happened there? Well, I'll tell you. I was dancing with my darling to the Tennessee Waltz when an old friend I happened to see. And you introduced him to your loved one? Yes. And while they were waltzing, my friend stole my sweetheart from me. Well, why don't you try to forget? Forget? I remember the night in the Tennessee Waltz. Now I know just how much I have lost.
Look, mister.
You keep out of it. Just what did you lose? Well, I lost my little darling the night they were playing the beautiful Tennessee Waltz.
Well, what are you crying for? You're number one on the hit parade.
I told you to keep out of it.
I'm sorry.
Well, look, how about a ticket to Banff? Oh, yes, that'll be swell. Oh, you'll enjoy it there. It's very close to Lake Louise. Oh, no. I can't go there. Why not? Louise was the name of my little darling. Oh, the one I was dancing with to the Tennessee Waltz when an old friend I happened
Look,
to...
one chorus is enough. Now, clerk, give me my ticket, will you?
Attention, please. The following trains are now ready to depart. The Super Chief, the El Capitan, the City of Los Angeles, the Golden State Limited, and the Lark. There they go. Super Chief out in front, City of Los Angeles is second, El Capitan is third, the Lark is fourth, and Golden State Limited.
What is this?
Going into the turn, it's still Super Chief by a headlight, the Lark is second by a dining car, El Capitan is third by 3 compartments in the bedroom, and coming up past the City of Los Angeles on the rail.
What is this, anyway?
Coming into the half, Super Chief is still out in front. City of Los Angeles is second by a Pullman, and coming up in third place is the Lark, with the engineer using the whip, and coming up fast on the outside is Mary's Sister Bay.
Rochester, I've got to get out on stage to do my television show in 30 seconds. Now hurry up and finish making me up.
Boss, I'm just putting a little more Maybelline on you.
Why?
Those baby blue eyes don't look good with gray lashes.
Oh, yes. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. The Jack Benny Show is heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Transcribed, this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.